have to get some pressure, they have to get some kills, and the only one that strikes, at least for now, is Hydra.
Well, we'll look at the route from xPhantxm behind this Hellstorm. Gonna get over towards Dojo. Can he double down once again? Finds the first. Neum trying to watch the back, and he's able to get the shutdown. So now it's down to can the Falcons get in from the front. He shuts down the first. Cell with a sub out is making a round happen around the back. And he's just fully focused on what can happen. Over to Dojo. He's able to get the second, but the teams will stabilize spawns.
Yeah, but they don't stabilize on the hill time. They lose the gunfights initially from the front end. So Falcons still only need 10 seconds to close out this map. You got a Luka trying to set up the pitch. He has to go.
He finds the first. Now that's the go call. Luka for a second. Does the debut come with an exclamation point here for Luka? Trying to get the final kill. Shots from Luka. 27 and 16. Starting deep to the front. Opportunity to put the game away here. And Luka gets 2. 5 in a row for the new guy up. And what a statement from the Falcons.
I promise you, nobody in the world had that on their bingo card. UCD spawning into Sake, a map that they have been undefeated on ever since it got added into a map pool. Going up against a squad who just...
Luka out here is frying, brother.
2 weeks ago. What a performance there from the Falcons, from every single player. But if you thought the guy was going to be nervous in his first attempt on the main stage, he definitely was not. Luka went crazy.
Is that Rookie of the Year belt still open? Oh my goodness. I mean, from start to finish, it initially, like, as soon as you watch the break off for Falcons, we don't often see teams just 4-man flood the hill. Usually it's some sort of map manipulation, especially from the bad side, where you're trying to get into a position to move spawns around.
Damn, Scrap, you went double negative. Everybody went double negative. Shit. God damn, y'all got ran.
And boy, were they ever hot.
Oh yeah, and if you are the team,
good lord,
that would not be your recipe in Hardpoint this weekend, because there was a lot of sequences where they're just rushing to play, thinking, all right, I'm the raw talent, I'm the guy, I could just fly on in and pop a 2-piece to lead to a break, but consistently going 1 by 1 when those gunfights aren't going your way always gives Falcons the advantage off the rotation. So an unbelievable map 1 there from Riyadh. And now you're starting to feel the pressure if you're the Thieves, because what happened last year, Al?
Yeah.
At Champs, Thieves lost their first matchup versus Boston, and now history might have a chance of repeating itself.
Jay, I just got to give you the number. Bill was talking about it at the desk. Perfect on this map, 8-0. Their average score margin, 250 to 170. They almost got put to the 100-point club by a team that just made a change with a guy that, again, it hasn't necessarily been a bad year. Obviously, it starts off with a lot of focus on him, but the success by way of wins has not been there. So it kind of just feels like a very odd year when you talk about how the rookies have had impact. And right now, through 1 map, Luka has shown that, yeah, his POV is going to provide exactly what you need in terms of gun skill and just the, again, overall mature awareness is absolutely there.
The crazy thing is, like, when this first roster for Riyadh was formed, we were always thinking, like, who the hell was going to be the second AR player?
Yeah.
Kismet, as the veteran guy, decided to take that role on the shoulders and ride it to the best of his ability, but it hasn't been as consistent. So when you think about the Falcons lacking AR pressure, you picked up a guy that can do it in both roles. So it wasn't a Luka trying to fill in towards Pred's shoes. It's actually a Luka filling in towards Kismet's shoes in that flex role, and this is why you add him, because he's been running the same exact class 2 weeks into the game because he shoots like that.
Unbelievable start. And like you said, I don't think anyone would have seen that coming. Except for Ronnie Intel. I saw his prediction on Twitter. He said Falcons 3-2, and everyone's clowning on him, but, well, I'm sure he's got a sly smile right now. It's still a long way to go. Fringe, Search, and Destroy coming up next. But you look at the graph, and again, really, again, just take a look at these first 3, because that, you have to keep in mind, Riyadh won both rotations, the 2 and 3. They got the first 30 seconds. It's just that Thieves were able to break. If they don't get that break, we're looking at 200 to 50 way sooner in this game.
And they just kept on allowing that mountain to keep on climbing up to the 250 scoreline. Just way too much slaying, and that's usually not the case when you talk about LA and Hardpoint getting outslayed like that. Scrap has been one of the most consistent ARs we've had all season, alongside Hydra. Ever since the meta change with that NPC, he's basically been unstoppable. But you force these guys to be in uncomfortable positions, and that's what it turns out to be.
And I'll say, just you look at, you talk about, you know, what had happened. You know, looking at to Major 3, we were all surprised by what happened in Major 3 because it didn't start off all that well. The Minor didn't go well, but after Minor 1, everything started to click. that you're a 9-3 in hardpoint, you're winning by an average of 30, your search and destroy is looking good, you were probably the best overload team, or at least top 2 in the stage, but then you get to Major 4 in the stage 4 overall, and it's just the swing was so dramatic. It makes sense that even though they were a 2 seed going into Paris, there were a lot of things that were not coming up successful that led to a potential change overall, let alone the fact that we talked about the first half of the season not bringing
Scrap,
success.
shave that mildew on your fucking chin or lip, dude. That shit's gross.
On the year, top 12 is not where you were expected to perform at, especially when you go into that tournament with a number 2 seed. But enough about that old roster. Right now, it's all about this new one. Kismet, unbelievable on Fringe, search and destroy, 1.5 KD. Does it with the SMG, does it with the AR, but I'm really going to be focused on what xD can do with that snipe.
That's the thing we were talking about. What do you pick into the Thieves search and destroy wise? Why not Fringe? See if xD can find that pop-up match that he had at Major 3. Opening nade lands onto Scrap at A. That's going to put a significant amount of pressure here onto the LA Thieves defense, and they're going to look to not just regain some space, but take more to create a little bit of vacancy on the map.
Yeah, it's because where that kill goes down in towards bricks, so now you got to put your reinforcements back on that side of the map, and this opens up a lane here for the Falcons to work through trains. Smoke gets invested. The only one here scouting on this side is going to be Hydra, but he picks up the info, can't really commit to a chow. He knows he's outnumbered.
Yeah, great space though for a beat. Hydra needs to keep his life. Bomb not on for a plant as of yet. Keep your eye on number 3 in red. Zellion the one watching. Former teammates to possibly meet here at trains, but he will bail. Meanwhile, Thieves are trying to contest over the top of these sites. The problem is patience is a virtue, and it works out beautifully for Riyadh. 4v1 for Hydra.
Yeah, Hydra's in a good spot now, so he's able to stop the bomb planner, invest in smoke grenade, get out of dodge like Batman. Now someone's got to come.
Wow. Oh boy.
It's a 1v1.
You got Exit right behind him, but Exit's able to find the shots through the smoke. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and Exit, you see his hand motion like, oh, calm. We got this. But that, he says calm, and then he picks up his monster and he's shaking a little bit.
A little too close for comfort there. Hydra's just in the perfect spot to almost make the big time play. But a 1v4 is always going to be extremely difficult to try to clutch on up. Falcons don't allow the mishap to go down. They get the opening round.
See what Exit wants to pull out here in terms of not only setup but also weapon. Thieves on the attack, taking their time here with a lot of set nades, mostly over towards the B side of the map. Exit is the one who's defending that particular part, and how about it? Exit connects, Sullivan's nade also lands over the top. That's an early 4v1.
Oh,
again,
shit.
This time for Neum.
These guys have been preparing for this matchup, and you can just tell by watching this gameplay. Another 1v4 here, this time for Neum. Trapped in towards 10. You got him surrounded if you are the Falcons. There's no need to force any one-on-one gunfights, because that's an even better round than the first. Falcons up 2.
Been perfect. Set nades, obviously a big impact in these first couple of rounds. No trophies, but more importantly,
Man,
just
Neum
the
is
timing of it all.
sweating,
A
brother.
little pause, a little delay. It's perfect.
You know it's champs time, and you have one player on that main stage that was formerly a part of that New York subliners, put in that extra work and figure out the new things. The Bulldog leading the team in communication and setting these guys up for early success. Reading the Thieves like a book. But this is where those mid-round adjustments start to come in for LA.
Oh, yeah. I would say just across their consistency, one of the biggest strengths for LA have been mid-map adjustments, in search particular. Exit kind of leading the charge here over towards B. Luca is looking for contact up top. It's Neum who's just over the window. But more importantly here is really what exactly does Scrap want to do for this position front side at A as Luca gets tagged down to half HP.
Trying to throw some shoulders, eventually hit off this half wall so you can scout in towards the junkyard.
Oh!
Fantastic shots to back down Scrap from top window.
This is great mid pressure.
But it's still nothing to gain from it yet.
Yeah. Just keeping these focused on the mid part of the map, but with Scrap taking all this space over through Junk, you feel pretty confident in your ability to lock down this part of the map as trades come through over through that mid and B position. Scrap still holding this over towards B. We're only able to get one. So now we got the bomb down 2v2, 35 on the clock.
Falcons potentially have found the opening. Easy's able to spot out a Luca. He doesn't spot out Cellium. So in 25 seconds, though, he's just going to run.
Give the space away. Hydra would be on a potential finish. Cell putting in some damage. And Luca's there to follow up. Now 15 seconds on the clock. Hydra has both weapons to play with. Timing is going to be everything on this rotation as he clears out a nobody home. 10 seconds. He knows he's got to be able to go over to where he almost manifests the 1v4, but this time it's being locked down, and it's a 3-0 start for Riyadh.
Falcons are just not forcing any.
They look like a completely different team, bro. Without Pred, they look like a completely different team.
After 2 weeks of practice, with a guy who's just stepping on the main stage for the very first time of his career, just not making any mistakes, capitalizing on your first bloods, and just keeping the numbers on your side. Falcons could do no wrong.
It just feels so confident right now from Riyadh too. Like, this is the same thing. We had a lot of their games at Major 3 in Atlanta. And when we watched them take on Optic and then take on, you know, Thieves at that point, we're just like, they looked like one of the strongest teams in the game, and then everything started to fall apart. But right now, this looks like a totally different Falcons team. Opening push for Hydra, shut down by Aluka.
They look so different, dude. They look so much more like cohesive.
Playing his life in the 3v4 from here out.
It's not a great look for Pred trying to find a new team.
Doesn't pick the deep corner because Kismet's laying up close and personal.
If he finds a new team.
Again, not forcing anything. You're allowing Thieves to try to make something happen.
Luka, first couple of shots pop up from Kismet, perfect. Just again, the maturity from Aluka that we're seeing in some of these challenges has been undeniable. Full wrap back around through bricks. And he's completely trapped, nowhere to go. Last one left to be scrapped. 1v3 selling.
You're so dead. You're so dead. You're so dead.
Let's run him down. We know we've got the numbers. We know we've got him trapped. There's nowhere for Scrap to go. And it's a 4-0 map 2 to start here for Riyadh.
Jesus Christ.
In the first 5 to 10 seconds. It's like every single time Thieves are trying to throw a crown or trying to throw something different at the wall and see if it sticks. Falcons are instantly going to be ready for it. Just so well coordinated between each other. Up 4-0 in the game. The rookie roaring with confidence, going for ego chow after ego chow. Falcons flawless still.
And that was the thing, you know, when we were watching Aluka, I think especially in the mid days early on, it just felt like your normal rising challenger story where it's like, dude, his POV is insane and he's trying to chow out everything. This has been so much more reserved and so much more mature than anything that I can really point to over the cross of all of his performances through the elite. Which again, just to put it out there, have been a top 3 and a top 4 his 2 best performances in terms of placement. So this is just stunning.
He's got some world champs teaching him the game at the right time. Ooh, already 30 seconds wiped away. Falcons going back to the slow and steady wins the race kind of strategy. But Exit again, this time with the first blood. Early numbers for Falcons.
It's just they're showing pressure in one.
Jesus!
As soon as the Thieves have to come help from another, someone's there to meet them. This time it's Exit to start. And then all of that manifested pressure through mid turns into the next angle of approach.
Holy shit,
the
dude.
Falcons are doing everything perfect. The small things, the big things, everything in between. Neum now stuck big streak, nowhere to go. Kismet damage in, and I believe that was Aluka for the final shot, so that puts him potentially.
Oh my God, y'all are.
Maybe not, but he was close to one.
Y'all are cooked. They're just running your shit.
Out of Falcons, the amount of time that they had to prepare for this matchup. This is basically perfect Call of Duty.
Just running their shit.
You're understanding what Thieves love to do on their defenses. Switch-ups are going to happen, but we have a counter for everything that's being thrown at us. Now you were 1 round away from being up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, and this is the big story, but you're talking about it. It's the first bloods have been perfect. Neum is 0-5. Appeasy's 1-5. Nades for the Thieves going to tag up Aluka, who did not earn that health start, but now Kismet's here for support. Ability to trade out the first, Aluka gets another pistol. Shots are there, but not fully for the kill. Selling now for the 1v2.
And for the flawless victory. As influence of both players, no tags to make this a little bit easier to work in towards Brick because he doesn't have the right weapon for the occasion.
Yeah, it's just shoulders on shoulders. Sally will make his way back in through Brick. Sees 1 over through 10. But where has Scrap gone? Looking for the follow-up check. It's just more shoulders through 10. Cell has to put damage out. Scrap right there. Thieves on the board.
About time.
Thieves get blooded again on that.
About time.
Instantly have a response with so much pressure in towards 10 to give them the numbers still on that side of the map. I thought Luca almost broke them down. If he locates that third with the Jaeger in hand, then it's going to be a 6-0 without a doubt. But Thieves just trying to show some life here. They desperately need to.
It's a start, but is it enough to start moving the narrative and changing the patterns?
Hell no.
Has to start first and foremost in the first 30 seconds. Either staying alive or getting a first blood of your own would be fine. Thieves onto the defense. Falcons a lot of room to play with to do some crazy stuff from here on out. This time it's just, again, more mid-focus. The Thieves are going to stack the box defensively at B here. See if they can force some train gun fights, and it looks like both teams are happy just to kind of let that exist and not really contest.
Yeah, every single offense for the Falcons so far has been off of the counter of what these initially are going to give them in the first 10 seconds on the info side. These spot three players over towards trains. Let's work it over towards Sin again, and this time it still works out for another first blood.
They're just push-pulling the map to a level that we've never seen out of Riyadh Search. Even when they've been one of the more successful teams on the season, this has been the cleanest search I think we've seen from Riyadh.
Oh, yeah. Because this is like everyone providing their 25. It's not the extant show with the sniper.
Yeah.
Now with 35 seconds left, Bomb approaching over towards B.
Well, Extant will clear out most of top barn. Over the top of Luka, damages out, but he's in trouble. Does he have any help here? Not initially, but Extant in the burn able to find two. Even trades, leads it now just down to DM as the last one left. He's down low, and it's going to be the final shots in. Celium will absolutely punish, and it's Extant, the first one up to let him know about his Luka's like, dude, give me my fist bump up front.
He can currently do no wrong, man. Extant just dropped the energy guy from the team 2 weeks ago, so now he's taking in that role. And so far it is working out. Falcons are dominating LA. I haven't seen this form of LA since before the patch, realistically. Before the embassy started to come into play. This is not ideal. This is not the way you want to start your champs weekend, but Falcons are doing the dirty right now to LA.
Getting absolutely fried, brother.
Just diving into the mini-map. That is a masterclass of push-pulling the setups on Fringe, where you get these moments where, okay, we're going to put a lot of gun and focus and nade pressure down through mid. Exit sniping.
1 and 7, 2 and 7.
LA, because they're getting pressured so much at
Good
mid,
boy.
you gotta clear out another lane. So that's when Abizi starts to
That's the only one that went positive. Holy shit.
The other side is, let's show pressure through B and then rotate over. Late set nades to mid are finding good capitalization. So it's just, Riyadh is setting up this web, and it's pulling Thieves right into exactly what they want 45 seconds into the round.
All right, then overload for the 3-0.
Because usually whenever they find a success in Search and Destroy, it's pretty easy to break them down.
I'm gonna send fucking Thieves down to fucking losers, bro.
With Neum right next to him. But then
Ew,
Scrap is
boy.
that first blood guy. He couldn't find a first blood that entire map. That might be the first time all season where the first blood king doesn't find success in that category. But that's just what Falcons are doing. All right, you show presence here. I know Scrap's not going to be a part of that play, so we can isolate on the opposite side of the map and consistently keep those first bloods going our way. Falcons unbelievable right now.
I know everyone was looking at this bracket and we're thinking this one's an easy one to predict. No, the graphic is not broken. It is all Falcons 2-0 up, both maps dominatingly won, and an opportunity to absolutely stun Vegas with a chance to put a 3-0 against one of our most consistent teams in our second seed here at CDL Champs. But it's a den overload. Is there a wake-up call for the Thieves? We'll find out when we come back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
saved.
Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks, Tim.
Four and Snoopy. Waits the ball. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
On bridge, yeah, our bridge shield.
One's left. I'm cutting mid.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is. Yeah.
Yo, one break, nasty, great.
Lost his front, one more. I have you on AG. Get a look ahead. I'm blocking. Front, lost it. So nasty. Go, baby. Holy that's the one.
Hands wide open.
4-3. 1, 2.
No!
Oh no.
It's real.
Oh no. Oh
my God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just cooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
He's done.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Look at him talking shit.
Oh,
He said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh, God.
oh.
That was a breakdown. Nice! Welcome!
That's it. We're good. Take a breather, boys. We're good.
They just got blown out of the first 2 maps, and the confidence with a team that just makes a change, it has to be through the roof.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because it's always been like this in Call of Duty. When you're one of those teams that basically are playing with nothing to lose, that is sometimes the scariest thing you can play up against on the opposite side of that main stage. A Luca on 2 weeks' notice that's completely changed what this Falcons roster looks like. You see so far on the series, he's at 1.8, matching Celium's damage, matching the pacing as well. And it's good to see MC putting up those numbers too, because Dill said he's got to keep up with the pace, and he's doing above and beyond right now.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I mean, we're looking at the overall kind of season leaders. Cell's obviously up there in the top 5, but his engagement numbers, like his total kill numbers, are like almost the bottom of the top 10. So yeah, I think we all talked about that kind of in the green room, and as we were, traveling in, we're looking at like, okay, what would Falcons like have to do if they were to somehow, some way, throw some miracle dice, roll snake eyes, and take down the Thieves? And we talked a lot about, yes, throw chaos in the mix, see what you can do to just keep Thieves off guard, but also players like Cell are going to have to step up so Luca can feel a little bit more comfortable as he flexes between both weapons.
Yeah, it's crazy because you want the core 3 who has been here since the beginning of the season to be comfortable, but you also want the new guy to be comfortable as well. So the good thing about this combination is that Luca was playing for their challengers team. So they had so many reps against each other sitting in that office, getting those coaches to give him those extra pieces of information to improve his game, to now be at this level versus some of the best players in the world on the opposite side. I don't think I've seen a better start from a rookie at this point.
No chance.
Did you forget about Mercules last year?
Done here as we go to LA's best overload map.
What are you talking about?
The last 5 that they've played have not just been wins, they have met the score limit in most of them. So if there were to ever be a way for the Thieves to re-spark and just get themselves going, it would be right here on Den Overload. But for the Falcons, you got to keep in mind that in towards Major 4, they were still one of the strongest Overload teams in the game. So as they work their way through this opening breakoff, can they find a way to slow down the Thieves? And just a play through mid that at least stops the EMP, because that Thieves breakoff was really close to threatening an early score.
It still is. Yeah, you still got Hydra as the lead blocker, creating all the space that you need for an early capture, but it's Celium slowing them down. Scrap's still trying to commit. You might as well. You put the EMP on their side of the map, and you put Falcons on the back burner.
Yeah, Liam able to keep his life, play through mid, trying to develop here for Thieves. as a follow-up measure. Hydra shut down. Follow-up kill through mid also works out for Riyadh to recollect the EMP. The only one in position to try to stall this, and with 3 Falcons flying forward, he can only do a little bit of damage. But scrap up easy, follow up behind that. We're going to get a neutral state here with a minute off the clock.
Already a minute gone. A Luca finds a double, finds a triple. Unbelievable with both weapons in hand. On forward around. Now let me show you what the M15's about. Locates kill number 5, but the reset goes down.
And Hydra is able to stay alive behind the play. Celium able to at least create some extra space for the Falcons to regain, get off spawn, and put some pressure down the middle of the map. Scrap for the trade. Aluka now M15 in hand, just waiting for an opportunity, and he's just going to play a little bit of defense over the top of the EMP position. Kismet also keeps that long flank safe from Hydra, so Falcons with numbers trying to get that control for the EMP.
Yeah, there's a lot of information already gained from the Falcons. You found 2 kills, you cleared out your spawn.
Oh no.
Connects onto this play.
Oh no.
And you had Celium catching him with the off-guard play. SMG in hand, give me all 3. That is going to be 4 dead, and you already have Kismet creating the space.
Only a little bit of damage though. Now it's going to be on to Celium on the cross. He's only got that SMG in play though, so LA will get the kills they need to for the defense to move forward. Phantxm making sure nobody can rotate out, forces a team kill to force the double, and Aluka will just hold the EMP and wait for help.
Yeah, he's just controlling the pace of the game. Now your teammates coming off the respawn. You know you have the advantage to isolate this player in towards 10. It's extra NPCs on the side of the Thieves to try to match this aggression from Falcons. But it's everyone to guard their way through Dojo, and hopefully you go quick because here comes a BZ on the bench.
Yeah, they're completely entrapped. Aluka looking for a route to try to sneak this one through. Won't happen. All 4 will fall. Staggered spawns here for Riyadh, trying to get back involved defensively. But the EMP will take a long route, trying to show some pressure through mid. And as BZ tries to cook up a nade, he will eventually fall. So Thieves will get a little bit of pressure established towards B, but yeah, it's just not enough. The defense able to regain for Riyadh.
So hard to have a square up at the front door when you know that they have all the head glitches. They are coming off the respawns with stunts and nades to slow you down. Continuing to fight this battle over towards Dojo's side. And BZ, your turn, followed up by Neum, who also has an NPC, and he has a free lane, but he doesn't retrieve the EMP.
And that is a nice pistol win from Aluka. So Neum, if absolutely in retrospect, could have scored. He's going to get stunned, and no, will just get through the threshold of the portal for the first score. 150 on the clock. Riyadh trying to regain, but BZ holding him over towards the front side of Dojo as the next EMP is about to spawn on up. Falcons putting pressure over through this front position, but here's the flank from Hydra, able to find 1. It's just down to what xXPhantxmxTV could do. And is not able to do too much, is he? 2-0 LA running away here backside of the first half.
Yeah, just so annoying on a map like this. Where he can just play his life, get a kill, get out, and keep on stalling out time. And drawing the attention for the Falcons players off the respawn to put focus on him. Because now the slaying presence is here for LA. You're already having a majority of your players surrounding this EMP. While you still have Neum creating this space, they're looking for score 3.
Big double from Celium off the reload, still involved defensively, and Hydra will eventually drop. EMP in hand, 60 seconds to play with here for Riyadh. If they could muster a way to get one back, it would be really solid for the effort. They've been close a couple of times. Kismet able to get some information off the stun. Need to come through. xXPhantxmx's route, as you were calling out, does get shut down though at mid. So now here come the Thieves trying to rewrap behind this play. If you're the Falcons, you got to go, and you got to go quickly, but Aluka's going to get trapped, and no problem there for the Thieves to regain control.
So as soon as xXPhantxm doesn't check his corner, you're forcing your teammates to commit everyone through Dojo, where you know Thieves have already been waiting. Now 40 seconds left, they get to stop. All of the Falcons off the respawn, trying to hold down the line of defense so they don't give up score number 3, but that's going to be 3 dead, all into the hands of Kismet.
And Strap knows he's got numbers, but a late stun connects. EMP carrier will fall. Here's Hydra once again on the flank through couches. This time responded to by Celium, and xXPhantxm will shut down Neum. 20 seconds before we get to the extended portion of this first half. And it looks like with Riyadh setting themselves up over through Dojo, they're going to wait for Kismet on the long route, but with xXPhantxm dropping and the Thieves looking to try to regain, they're looking to try to get this EMP for maybe an opportunity of their own, but Kismet's behind the play. Can he find an opportunity to try to shut this down? EMP still in hand. Hydra trying to get there in time, but it looks like it will stay on. No, it won't. Aluka's able to keep it up. There's still a chance to score here. Kismet, 1v2 in front of him. Aluka doesn't like the look of that. 20 seconds. You're not going to have much time to do much here.
Yeah, now you're going to wait on xXPhantxm. He's the guy that can make the play for you. Can't check the corner. At least clean up the kill there onto Hydra. So now after rotation, trying to bring it over towards B. Thieves are going to be on the back foot. You get it on the cross, and it leads to a score. Falcons actually take that through top window.
Wow.
It caught me off guard, and I promise you it caught LA off guard. But they go into the half down 1.
I mean,
What a score.
When you get to a point where Kismet's in that 1v2, you're thinking that might be your only opportunity, especially with some pressure developing through mid. But as soon as Kismet falls, it's desperation time. And somehow, some way, Thieves just get a little bit on the back foot.
What a score.
Through mid, let alone the long route over towards B, and it leads to a late score to get this to a 2-1 game.
It's an unreal capture there in the final 10 seconds. And it all is due to Aluka alongside Kismet just putting down shots, winning that one-on-one gunfight, and eventually finding a score. That is just not supposed to go down that way if you are LA. Because they had all the pressure, they had all the map control for at least 4 minutes of that game. The Falcons with a great response to still keep themselves in the mix.
I think just mentally that also changes the dynamic of this map too, because Thieves are starting to outslay and run over the Falcons in the back portion of that first half. But now it's all of a sudden just a 1-point game and a critical error gets punished. Selling able to keep the flank safe. Luka looking for a chance to put pressure through the couches. Oh, and he's feeling confident. Oh, mercy. A BZ will drop. Help now here is Exit and Sella trying to play forward. Exit able to get the 1. But the play through mid is shut down, and Thieves can get themselves established defensively.
Big name though for Kismet, so you're still going to turn it into a 2v2. Manageable situation if you want to try to commit here, but you don't want to make the first move. Hydra tries to strike first, because they're stalling on time for Aluka to invest his Hell score. But look at what Thieves are doing. They are staying aggressive. They are continuously pushing out towards Sin, not allowing all of that Falcon space to be free.
Yeah, and Scrap keeps his life very nicely over here to the front part of B. Finds himself a second. Exit looking for the trade, will eventually grab it. EMP in hand, but he is on a bit of an island here waiting for support. Aluka shows up, but he's tagged, dealt with, Celium, able to keep the route through Dojo open, but keep your eye on Diem. He snuck through mid-map and is behind A, and the Thieves are trying to rotate in the exact same footsteps to make this score come through, but Celium fills the gap, finds 2, and shuts down the play.
But he doesn't grab the EMP. He was trying to instantly grab it and go through couches, potentially lead to a score. But we still have yet to sniff out where Neum is. Aluka with the pistol locates the headshot. And now you have a 4v2. You got to commit forward.
Aluka, yeah, just trying to force that before the flank could get involved. Scrap being held, goes to the nade. Hydra would save his life. Down to 2 HP. Stun is through. But it's really about the timing from Neum. Been one of the big catalysts for Thieves in Overload. He's shown his position. Celium shuts that down, and Kismet able to find 1 from the front. Scrap holding in the corner, only gets the first. Hydra forcing a play, and as he will drop, things will reset 3 on the clock.
I'm trying to stall on top, finesse a little bit, throw an extra shoulder if you are Kismet. Because the teammates have taken a lot of space through the middle of the map. Look at the route here from Aluka. It's going to take quite some time before he can put himself back into the team play, but his teammates are still stalling out so much time, and he eventually finds a kill.
Yeah, and this, even though he finds one, yeah, it's just an easy route for Scrap to get back into the play. There was never really a chance for the Falcons to re-rotate back through mid to follow up on that elimination and the play through Aluka's eyes. So now Scrap trying to support a play through Dojo. That gets shut down. DeVezy will value his life, tiptoeing the edge, and will back away to hold possession.
Do that again. So if you're on the Falcons, continue to be the aggressors. Stuns and nades are starting to connect. That's going to be 3.
Careful.
Can you potentially catch a BZ before he turns that corner? But you have them surrounded. That's 3, making all 4 dead. And now we're going over towards B. It's going to be a tie game. But a great set text out of Neum doesn't change anything. 2-2 with 2 minutes.
There we go. Luka not able to exit. Dojo spawn for the next EMP. Look at the route from Celium, but he gets shut down. 3 kills in the feed for the Thieves. Chance to put numbers forward, but a couple of the Dojo spawns have the Falcons with a chance to contest this EMP position. Exit for 1. Flying out is Aluka and is able to set up Exit for a second. Scrap with the EMPs, the last one standing for the Thieves. He will drop. Exton has a chance to be the forward blocker. Looks over towards staircase side, but the defense plays inside of B, and they will hold once again.
Yeah, they played it way too fast, knowing that Neum was coming through mid-connector. I would love to see Falcons just back it on up, ISO him, and then eventually try to turn it into a score. But it's a perfect counter here from LA, and it's Neum locating a couple kills in a row to give them the lead with 1:20 left to go.
But we get rooftop spawns here for the Falcons. Hydra stun, can't quite lock down the shots. Aluka does get traded. Abizi working with Scrap to keep the rooftops clean. 1:10 on the clock. Thieves have the chance to control the tempo of the game right now. And right now they're saying we want to play with some authority. Looking to get aggressive. 2 players will drop. Hydra stunned again. Not able to find anything there. EMP for Abizi. He is in trouble. Follow up from Neum. He's by himself. Exit around the back. Simply move some spawns around, but Kismet tagged up. Can't quite follow up. And now we're down to 50 seconds. 1-point game.
Yeah, just so we're expecting Thieves to have 2-2 splits right there on those spawn points. Allows them to get the stop, and now with 40 seconds left, turning it into an instant counter because Aluka's still trying to work this late pin. He's able to find a kill. Kismet also finds an extra, but it's Hydra, your main focus. You quickly take care of him, and look how far Aluka already is.
Cell's gonna grab and try to follow him as fast as he possibly can. Aluka was trying to reload. Couldn't quite get to a position to fight off both the Thieves defenders. xXd showing pressure at mid. Good damage out, but no kills. Kismet waiting for a chance to see if he can catch the Thieves pushing forward over towards Dojo's side. 12 seconds. Last chance here for the Falcons. The BZ's able to find the opener. Aluka, what do you have for us? How about a clean first one? Tag looking for some trade out, but the BZ stage will land. xXd's route will be shut down. And now it's just down to can we actually get our feet underneath us to give this much of a chance? Cell gets to 4 in a row, but he's by himself. He's getting surrounded, and he will fall. Thieves are on the board.
It wasn't easy. The Thieves starting to show some life now. Whipping out extra NPCs, matching the aggression. You can always count on your best overload player to have a moment in the game that is truly the difference maker. And it was Niem who goes on 6 in a row, even though he is negative by 1 kill. He found himself a sequence of events that turns out to be beneficial for his team to close out this overload by 1 and force the game forward.
Still a heck of a show from this Riyadh Falcons team. But in terms of setting yourself up, I really have to keep going back to what happens in that first half, because it looks like, uh-oh, here we go. Thieves are starting to put themselves in the driver's seat. You get the 2 scores, you're outslaying the Falcons heavily, you're putting a ton of pressure all over the map. It's continual pinches from Hydra and Niem that Falcons have to respond to. It just felt like, finally, the Thieves were taking the ball and running with it. But then you get that last score before the half technically comes to an end, and it feels like everything kind of slows back down again. And all of a sudden, here are the Falcons putting the pressure back on. But the last second counterattack that we see halfway through this second half is everything for the Thieves. And again, I wouldn't say that they controlled this map as much as you would have thought, which is great news overall for Falcons being able to contest the number 2 seed overall. But for Thieves, at least you get one through the hoop and you survive to see a Hacienda.
Yeah, it was good to see their SMGs finally get the space they want to play with. Because this is one of those game modes where that individual skill can showcase itself. What Falcons are able to do with that map, number 1, was outclass them in the teamwork aspect of the game. In Overload, sometimes it comes down to just me versus you, mano to mano. When you're talking about those lead blockers, whenever you found players like xXd or players like Kismet in those positions, unfortunately they were not initiating with that opening kill. So that always gave these the advantage on the retakes, always gave them the advantage to stop them at the goal line and eventually turn it into counters. You'll take that though if you are the Falcons, man. 2 weeks notice, you gave them a run for their money.
Absolutely. I mean, when we talk about this really regularly, I think especially when we're in the challenger space where, you know, every 72 hours there's a new version of a team coming together. The map 3 is always the most difficult, it feels like, for teams to get. I think especially with how Overload works in this title. We don't need to get into that right now, but still, regardless, the long and short of it is impressive from the Falcons to go head-to-head versus the Thieves, one of our best teams in the game, on a map mode combination that they're one of the best in the game. But they're going to have to do that again because it's a Hacienda hardpoint coming up next. This initially, when I was kind of looking at the potential vetoes, I would have been surprised to see both Sake and Hacienda in the pool for Riyadh. I think especially considering that you're undefeated overall on it.
So now you're undefeated overall on it. How are you going to be able to figure it out? And I know there's communication that is roaring on one side. So Hydra and the squad on LA, let's see what they were talking about to get them prepared for this one.
But yo, act like we want to win, bro. Act like we want to win, not want to lose. We don't give a about losing. Let's win, bro. Win the game. Let's go. 100%.
Just win. Easy enough.
It's the mindset, man. That's all you want to think about is getting a W every single match that you play, every single map that you play. Sometimes it doesn't go your way. You can prepare so much for a team, and some things can be unexpected on the day. But Hydra with the perfect mindset. We're not playing to lose. We need to play to win.
You know, the other side of that, I think especially at this stage of the year, you get so invested in the laboratory work that you put in that there are all the little things you talk about day in and day out. I think especially over the last 2 weeks, if you're a team like Thieves who are just trying to fix a couple of mistakes that kept you from winning a championship, you're sitting here in like these small moments.
Yep.
And sometimes you just have to just say, just don't get lost in the minutia. Let's not make mountains out of molehills. Let's just win. You know, it's
I'll be right
an
back,
easy
guys.
philosophy at the end of the day. It's just sometimes you can get a little bit over-invested into the analytics and what you've been working on. Sometimes you just got to get back to the fundamentals.
Yeah, and they're desperately needed on a map like Hacienda.
Heard that.
What you saw in that opening Sake, Falcons beat you to the punch. A majority of all of the money hills. If you're going to allow them to do that here, you're going to lose in the same exact fashion that you lost last season on this stage in a 3-1 versus a squad in a different shade of green. So you need to figure it out right here, right now. If you are LA, to try to force this game number 5. But you also got to stop this guy who's pretty damn high.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I feel like this map right now, you can boil it down to one thing. Create opportunities. Don't force them. Create them. That's something that we saw Falcons really invest into in map number 1. Play the 4v4 until we have numbers and then follow up on the opportunities. Thieves were not really able to get things going outside of a couple of early breaks on some tough hills to break. So can they create opportunities first, control the tempo and the narrative of this map to get us to potentially a map that they would love to see, a den search. But first and foremost, the break off here on Hacienda.
He's starting off on the first side. All of these gunfights do mid-open hallway, and then Scrap able to locate 3 initially to start this game. That is all map control in favor of LA, and there's still control of the spawns as well.
Yeah, Scrap, a little bit of guessing on if those spawns did fully move. He will be responsible for that spiral staircase push. Hydra just kind of floating through this dark hallway. Lots of damage, but not able to find any kills. Falcons putting pressure onto the hard point. He's able to clean up one that was low, but the high ground control for the Falcons has been regained. Being able to put some pressure in that top open position, and now the Thieves will continue to put more pressure and focus on the P2 spawns.
And they're still trying to contest for those spawns because Luke with a great route initially gave some of his teammates the spawn that they want for the P2, but he's still slaying around that mid-map area, gives them the advantage potentially off the rotation, but now fall into a BZ. He falls, and Falcons here early.
P2 is open. Wow, Kismet will actually spawn in here. Niem not able to get eyes on that spawn, and he will turn that into a huge reward with the first blood. Scrap damage out. Thought he had Kismet throw a single bullet, but now he might be receiving the benefit of a trade from Cell. Back to full HP. Cell gets a little bit lost in the back here. Scrap finessing.
Wow.
Ooh, that card is as yellow as the card in front of him is, but it doesn't make a difference. Steve's able to come back, support, and they will hold on to the hill.
Even though Scrap doesn't get that kill, he makes the big time play for his teammates to now get all of the numbers on this side of the map. You don't allow Kismet to get those close calls. He seems consistently finessing and still was able to follow his life so well. It gives Steve this opportunity to soak up at least 50 seconds here at the B2. Final 15, you know there's going to be no trophies in the play, so Falcons going to get this one last hurrah, but this is going to work out better for Thieves.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments that, again, just cause and effect immediately felt with Scrap staying alive, not getting traded. So a huge opening gap in favor of the Thieves. Rotating over towards fences, hardpoint opens, Kismet already in the hill. Thieves developing on this play through the front with Connector already being owned, and Selling is nowhere near this play. He is scrambling to try to get back over as the contest is already in. Thieves can't quite find the openers though. 2 for 1 the initial exchange. Cell able to find a little bit of pressure on the pinch, and Exit will clean things up. Full 4 feed here for the Falcons.
Even though it took Selling so long to get into the play, his team is still able to initiate those gunfights by finding the opening kill. So it gives you the advantage as soon as you are a part of it. Exit now on 5 in a row. Trying to pick up an early Hellstorm. You know how impactful it can be, especially around that P4 money hill. Not able to finish his food on that kill. Eventually falls in the hands of Neum. Without that entire time, Falcons still soaking up all of this time.
Luka, last one left alive, little 1v3. He's trying to finesse. Hydra having a hard time finding him, but Scrap is there. Follow up on the way from Exit, who is again leading the lobby by heads and shoulders. 12 and 7. Matching the combination of the rest of his teammates, and that gets us back to essentially a 50-50 fight as we head over towards P4.
Yeah, but this is where trophies start to develop, and if you're allowing these to be the first team in, it's going to be difficult if you allow them their full setup to get back in. But as Kismet flies in for 2, Aluka, the rest of the Falcons are here for the trade fights, and they get the early break.
Trophy system down as Sellian makes his way back to the hard point, but he's in a 1v2, trying to stay alive, bouncing off the rock. Kismet, Aluka following right behind that with those P2 spawns. And they're both are going to find individual kills. Kismet not able to find the final shot on the Hydra. Exit the fresh body in, but the shutdown is there until Aluka follows up. Both players low, both players finished, and Riyadh will take the lead.
Yeah, now spawn flip, still in good chunk of time to play with here at the P4. And we got trophy systems and we know where the pressure's coming in. Great Phantxm followed up by great FPC play, but it's Hydra responding with 2. Still gonna make this one scrappy.
Lean on the front play through checkers. Selly able to find the follow-up through the open staircase. Dancing, diving, trying to get the regen. Enough time killed for the Falcons to get back in. Aluka bouncing all over the hard point as he sends soaring in towards the water, and Thieves will find the break for scrap time. Essentially a tie game, heading back over to Fountain.
Into the second set we go. Falcons already have the side of the map that they want, but you know, if you are LA, you want to dominate this hallway control. Cellium is a different monster with this FPC in hand. Hasn't really showcased it all throughout the season, but when you're at Champs, you're going to whip out everything to catch them off guard. But Thieves currently soaking up the time.
Scrap gets himself a little bit of space between him and Exton, but the push forward will work out. 3 kills in the feed for the Falcons. If he's the only one to tally a kill for LA, he's going to try to turn that into some rotation pressure. It's still a little early though. 27 seconds left on the hard point. 5-point game. Thieves now returning back over towards the hard point. Still able to shut down the play up top, but Hydra's trade continues to keep Thieves in the hill and put pressure towards the P2 spawns.
And I swear, if you are Exton, the only one off the rotation, how are you going to decide to play this? I have no idea where you are, but you're not going to turn and look at the right direction. A freak here there for LA. Now they have trophy systems also with the backbone being hard blocked. This might be unbreakable.
No, not able to find the win over through stairs. Aluka able to keep his life on the front side of Spiral. Thieves recognize the potential of this play to come through. Also a long route from Exit. He wins that one cleanly versus an easy. Now you've got a 2-2 split on the way. Hydra gets a read on to both players, but there's nowhere else to go. He just has to sit inside the hill. Neum slinking up, trying to catch time, being able to find one, has to pop up and find more than that though. Pistol out of the corner, not quite able to find the win, and the Falcons will break.
And it's all due to Exit just hitting that long route, finding that one-on-one, and not allowing Scrap to still be a part of the play. Giving your team the advantage in the numbers, and now with the good chunk of time still remaining here, you have the chance to take the lead right on back. He's committing everyone through the front. Opening nade out of Aluka is fantastic. The shots are fantastic out of Aluka. The rookie almost pops all 4, but who cares? Falcons take the lead.
I mean, he's sitting in the backside of Garage there, just looking and evaluating where exactly could the Thieves possibly be coming from, and he finds 3, allows Selling a chance to continue to fight for the scrap time. But it does move the spawns around for Riyadh to have the new hard point opening up to your back. And you've got pressure on the exit through 4 and over towards well for Exton. So everything is currently covered. Falcons have the setup. Can they execute off the kills?
Another hard point where you're outclassing one of the best hard point teams in the game in the fundamental aspect. Falcons are here to play. They are here to stay. 2-2 in the split fight. Still a battle for its in control, but it's the SMGs on the side of the team striking at the right time. They're going to be able to take the lead right on back, but are they going to read these spawns?
Next is some trouble over through the fireplace. He will drop. Thieves still holding it from the front. Hydra in trouble, shut down. Team Nate, though, keeps it level in terms of the numbers. 2v3 opportunity here for the Falcons to break through patio side of Easy, just stuck in the corner. Turns it into an easy 3v, and that just keeps this play limited as Aluka's nade unfortunately connects onto Exton, and that's going to be our first big gap in the scoreboard since the opening hill.
And this is where you need to have the response if you are the Falcons over at the P4. You need to beat them to the punch, but it's only Neum in Scrap finding 3 kills off the rotation to still make this very scattered here at the P4. It's a one-on-one. Hydra's able to beat Cellium at it. Now Thieves can grow the lead even more.
This is about 90 seconds. The Falcons continuing to play into a 2v4. They need to get themselves together. Thieves starting to build a bit of a gap, finding the kills they need to over P4. Let's see if Thieves can hold on as we jump into an LA listen in.
He went,
Watch out, fire. Listen, I have a streak, okay? I'll streak out spawn. You guys have...
Oh, I didn't even see you message, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, we can jump in there in a second. I'm fine.
On the rock, 2 streaking. Alright. 1 on time, 2 on time, 2 open, and 1 pitching guard. 1 spiral. I'll kill the guys open.
I'll watch the rest of this map, and then I'll probably jump in there.
Last guy. I'm telling you. I don't see about challenge the rock weak. I'm after X and B. They're 2-2-2. Their X is really weak. Watch out. Let's see that. 3.
Tree open, bro. Tree open.
They're spawning left.
Run it open. Take 12.
Guys spawning left. I'll see him. Oh, open, wait. 1 shot.
He ran at me, you guys.
I'm top of...
He ran at me.
He's gonna be you. I'm telling you.
Go you now.
You net. 1 shot, you. X is going dark. 1 shot. Just keep time white. Keep time white for now. I'm taking the time.
I need you.
Stop open. I'll see him right close. I'll see him right side open. I'll see him open. Their side open. Our side. 1
both point on time. They both point on time. Yo,
I know this one. Yo, big hill, but stick game.
Yeah.
Look left. I'll get right. I'll get the right.
One shot. I'll get the right.
Hold it.
I see nothing.
What's up? Through lobby. To the back. Nice spot now. Yo, they're spawning front.
Yeah. I'm going fast. Back door. He's weak. No. Back set you, boys.
Back door. Yo, Z the time.
Yo, top one.
Last one.
This one
Yeah, they're spawning. Yeah, spawning in the back.
I'll see the back. Can we lay down close?
They're spawning.
Nice. Let's get time.
Charles, go.
Lobby, first guy.
One spawn back.
Heard you. Say loud.
Well, the advice after map 2 from Scrap was to breathe. Time is running a little bit low if they want to keep their breath in good cadence, but at the moment, a slight lead with still 30 to play on P2.
And it's still Phantxm with the back spawns as well. Aluka finds a double through the front door. Even though he gets instantly shut down, it opens up the avenue for Phantxm to walk their way right through the driveway. So they're going to be able to take the lead right on back. There's only 20 seconds remaining here. And if you are LA, you have to cut your losses. You have to go over towards B3 because Kismet's already on the route.
Hydra's able to give 2. Spawn is out, though, for the Thieves. It's 50-50 foot races over towards the back. And Kismet, who's had a bit of a slow game, has a chance to have a massive play right here, but gets caught by Neum.
Damn, bro.
Aluka, how good has he been? How much better could he potentially still be? Perfect shots onto Abizi up top at patio. Hydra trying to lock off the spawns over towards this backside play at 3. And you still have Scrap floating from the front. Falcons looking for info. They're not able to find it in time for the first shots to come through. The follow-up is perfect. Exton for a double. One more from behind. It's Abizi. He's able to find the first shots though from Exton are good. 6 in a row and Exton has a streak.
You can no longer win here if you are the Falcons, but you are playing for every single second here at the B3. Because throughout that entire engagement, Exton earns himself that Hellstorm. So you're going to fight. You're going to try to hold down this 10 area, but it's Thieves surrounding with NPCs, potentially for the break. That's all 4 dead.
20 seconds till the fight for decision time on the way here for the Falcons, knowing they have a streak.
Got to hit it.
But you cannot get up to the office. So they're going to try to flood onto the last defender, that's Scrap. That is decent time. Changes this to a 226 to 197 game. Spawn for Scrap is in Narnia. So now you have a chance to control the middle of the map and drop the Hellstorm.
It's a good Hellstorm. Good time to run it.
I love the relocation to go all the way deep through the driveway, but Scrap was able to spot him. Kismet still gets the better of him in that one-on-one, so now the Hellstorm is going to be impactful. Celium finds over the NPC, and now they have the numbers for the break.
Neum gets the first. Can't pop up to find a second. Here comes the play, though, from the driveway side. The test is in. Aluka, stunned, naded, but has support as Exton pushes through and finds himself onto a potential second Hellstorm. May not even need it. 30 seconds to fight. Thieves are scrambling to try to get back.
They're so far away. They're now going to bank on this pinch drop to work out from Neum, but they don't find the opening kill. Falcons need 5.
Last moment, and
Game.
He's trying to wait for a little bit of help.
It's game.
Situation. You gotta get here.
It's game.
It's a disaster on the
It's game.
stage again. Yes, it is. The Falcons stun the world with the round 1 upset of the LA Thieves.
Jesus. They look like a completely different team, bro. Holy shit.
Versus Goliath, man. We said it before the series started. But one of the toughest things you can do at the biggest tournament is to play a team with no expectations. The Falcons on a 2-week notice with a rookie in the mix. Get the better of one of the top teams that we've had all season. And not 1, but 2 hard points. And also dominated them in a search and destroy that I haven't seen as dominant in quite some time.
I have no words.
Me either, brother.
Holy shit.
Bucks would have a hard time filling a vacancy with 2 weeks notice. Unbelievable. And when I feel like we're getting numb to what impact we've had from rookies. This is not common. Like, you see Mercules do it with Toronto first and foremost in Boca, and that's just not common. You're like, what in the world is that? And then you see the impact of a player like Neum. You see the impact of a player like Kip almost immediately. That's not common. But almost to one-up all 3 of them, Luka shows up onto a team that feels like they've lost their identity. He hasn't had the same success that most Challengers players would. You show up at Champs, and is probably MVP of the series.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind, man. Every single game mode, he was able to pop takeover, multi-kill after multi-kill. When you needed him to make the fundamental play, he was able to do it. When you needed him to have the bailout moment, he was able to pop a three-piece over at Rock to get it done for the squad. It's just a matchup that no one was expecting to go down like this, but you could always count the Call of Duty champs to bring out the best in people. And for today, Falcons were the better team.
I mean, we say this all the time. There's nothing more dangerous than a team with nothing to lose, except for a team with nothing to lose that now believes in themselves.
Yeah.
That's the, oh gosh.
And the thing that's scary is that, all right, you just watch these guys beat LA on some of their best maps.
Correct.
For everybody else remaining in this tournament, we don't have homework on this squad. We have no idea what they're actually good at, but the game plan now, when you're gonna go up against Falcons, it's gonna take a little bit more thinking.
Jay, LA was 11-0 on both those hard points. They just got 500 to 325 or something.
Gotta win a rotation, man. Simple as that.
This is really happening. We're really here. We're really going to do this. It feels like for the second year in a row, where top seeds are just going to get upset by squads that you would think had no business. Shout out Ronnie Intel. I hope he's talking all of his beef right now on Twitter, because I think he was the only person in the world that was like, I've got Falcons, and we've got Aluka on stage with Blaze.
I got him here, Chef. Everybody show some love to the Riyadh Falcons and Aluka as they get this one done on the main stage. Aluka, it was so many stories around you joining this team, coming to champs, and what you can do to turn Riyadh Falcons storyline around this season. And you come out here in your first match at champs, and you turn up and take down the Major 3 champions, my guy. Just how does it feel to be in this moment right now in front of all these fans and just to be able to get these cheers?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, boys. This shit is unreal, I swear to God.
It is unreal indeed, man.
Yo, this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it, you know. Of course, we won and I enjoy it more.
Yep.
Of course, that's the reason. But
you deserve this, okay? Like from all the work you put in this year in the league,
I appreciate
you deserve this. Being here on this stage all season, you have been working to get to this point. Now, let's talk about the game here, because we know how undefeated and how good the Thieves were coming into this map set, especially those first 3 maps. But what was the game plan? How did you guys take them down as well as you did and as convincing as you guys did?
I think LAT is a really good team, if not top 3.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they weren't ready for us to shoot back, to be really honest.
Okay. You guys were shooting.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look wherever you want.
I think LAT are really good. I have a lot of respect for them. But I think they weren't ready for us to be, like you could see from map 1, map 2.
Yep.
And I think that's their problem, or was their problem. And a lot of respect to them, GGs to them, and I just love it here, yeah.
Yeah, you love it here, and you are supposed to be here in that crazy series. Now, talk to me about xNid, okay? Because xNid, the snipes he was making, the plays he was making, I'm calling him the Tilted Slayer up here on the main stage, man. Talk to me about how's it been playing with the squad and him?
I think the squad is really, really fucking good. I mean, I got MC, I got fucking Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got xNid. I think I'm like more closer to xNid than anyone in the team, but I like him a lot. Sometimes he's pissing me off though, because no, I love him with heart. He's my fucking brother. But like, bro, even in scrims, I be popping 2-piece and he's like, let's go MC. Bro, MC, MC.
You're with him. Where's my love in the moment, okay?
I need more love from him, to be honest, but
It'll come, okay? And the tournament is still young, all right? That's the first match here. You guys get a day break before we see you again on Saturday, I believe. But, you know, throughout getting through this matchup, everyone who was cheering for you guys, supporting you, coming up to this point throughout your journey, getting to champs, what do you want to say to those people who's been supporting you to get to here?
Yeah, I appreciate everyone here. Like, I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them fucking going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's fucking crazy.
It's absolutely crazy out here, everybody. All right? Riyadh Falcons, they still got some more Call of Duty to play. Aluka, it's been a pleasure having you up here on the main stage, all right?
Appreciate you, man.
Their tournament still continues, everybody, and that's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, break it down.
And I heard Germans weren't funny. This kid is one of my new favorite stars of the CDL. Welcome to the rookie. Luka just had an insane performance, and you were crying during that interview.
Bro.
The vibes are high.
I love the rookie interviews. Luka handled that great. I mean, he covered everything. The kid is a monster, and he absolutely deserves to be on that stage. What a stunning result versus the LA Thieves. We have to get into this one.
Yeah.
We got to talk a little bit about what we just witnessed, because all four of us went LA Thieves. Why? Well, LA Thieves have risen a trophy. They just went to a grand finals and lost by 1 map. They have been dominant over the last 2 months. Howie, they just got taken down by a player in his first ever match. And of course, you see the return of legends as Celium, Kismet, and Egnid all hit some peaks.
I mean, they just came out slow, you know, and on the flip side, the Real Falcons came out hot. I think Luka said it perfectly. They just weren't ready for them to shoot back the way that they did. I mean, this guy was popping 2 and 3s like it was nothing. Like he's been a part of the league for months, and that is insane. We set this up as a perfect trap game, right? LA Thieves, unbelievable respawns. They got undefeated in map 1 and 4. They lose both of those to this team. So now this puts everybody in that rest in the building on watch, essentially, of this could be your main underdog for the rest of the weekend if these ARs keep putting up numbers like this.
New duo on the block, Celium and Aluka, but Aluka says, I'm closer with xNid than anyone else on the squad, and there's no one who could tell us the real story more than this guy, Mr. 3 Rings. Clayster, give it up for the legend who is in the building.
Glad to be here, guys. Thank you so much.
Clay, it is awesome to watch you guys come in here and come out with a 3-0 beatdown. How did you do it, though, against the LA Thieves, one of our super teams?
You know, it took a lot of work. We picked up a new player like a week and a half ago. Didn't have a lot of time, but the exact map set we kind of planned for, and the maps were exactly what we thought they were going to be. We had specific nades, specific stuns, strategies to counter Thieves because they're a tough team to beat.
I would love to pick your brain about the maps, because that was a big segment for us going into this. Obviously, staring at LA Thieves, they have one of the deepest map pools in the entirety of the league. So just as much as you can, walk us through y'all's thought process a little bit, especially in those respawns. Is it just something that clicked behind the scenes when you added Aluka? What can you tell us about it?
Well, we knew we were in a rock and a hard place with their hardpoint vetoes, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're either playing them on Sake, which they're undefeated on, or you're playing them on Den, which they look probably the best in the game at. So the way we looked at the strategy was they didn't play Sake all of stage 4.
Right.
So they're 8-0, but it's a fake 8-0. They haven't played it in forever. And Dylan knows exactly what I'm
What's up?
talking about. All that matters is champs. We came out, gave them their first loss.
Absolutely.
Clay, as someone who first went from a superstar player to a superstar analyst to now a GM and a manager of a squad, do you have any advice?
I hope
for
he is.
Attach,
Corny
who's kind of
ass.
following in your footsteps?
Yeah, help me out here, Clay. You're doing your thing, man. I saw you coaching all year.
Fred's
walking on
hate
that
watching
treadmill as
and
you had your stream
Nate
going.
Shot's
He's getting his feet
pissed.
wet, but it's a hard transition, but just some time, some effort, you'll get there.
They
Told
won a
you.
world
He's
championship
overrated to
together
me,
way
bro.
back in AW, but it's
Told you
time
that at
to
the
listen
beginning
to
of the
vet.
season. He's
Clay,
just
walk me
just
through
not
these
that good.
highlights as we take a look at your team taking down
In my
Nate
personal
Shot's
opinion.
LA
Yeah.
Thieves.
No, yeah, no, he's
Everybody
not
played well
good.
today. It was awesome to see Aluka play as good as
He's
he
very
did
mid.
coming into it. This is his first pro
He's
event.
got,
It's
he
chance and
talks
it's his
like
first
he's
pro
got the
event.
right
Come
idea
out
and then
event
can't
great.
do any of
To
it.
have the poise, the composure. I mean, look at him. This is a huge two-piece. We talked a lot about it being like micro, right? You just focus on the gunfight in front of you at chance, and you keep winning them, good stuff will happen. So made them not focus on the map
Somebody
at
in
large and really just focus up on their
chat
nades, where they're
said
throwing them, the teamwork, holding hands,
Optic
calling
Pride
spawns, and
greater
they
than
just
FaZe
performed
Aluka.
phenomenally. I'm so happy for him, so proud of him.
And that's a
Or no,
perfect thing, like,
FaZe
your team,
Aluka
you know, they were down
greater
there to
than
fight back to
Optic
Mount 4,
Pride.
but the first 2 maps, I'll put it bluntly, you guys gave them belt to ass. You guys ran them. Every single gunfight I was seeing Aluka.
Yeah,
I was
LA
seeing
Thieves
Celium
looked
gripping.
like
I also
trash
saw
in that
Celium running
fucking
that cell.
series. They
He was
look like
playing
they look
solo
terrible.
versus- We've been begging, asking Celium
Maybe that's
to
just
step
the
up
change though.
He did it today, and he slammed the Thieves.
Like
Yeah, I mean,
they're playing a team that they literally have no info on now because they're playing completely different.
And you saw it on display here in this match versus Thieves. I mean, he's applying a lot of pace. He's flying around with it, and he looks.
To watch Falcons get 3-0'd smoked next match. Yeah, I don't know about all that, Cole.
Watching some of these series, I can imagine.
Not with them being a team like that.
Falcons, it's been taking a couple of years off your life. I mean, even in this series, you know.
They should have 3-0'd their shit, honestly. Thieves got lucky in the overload.
Like, please, like somebody.
They should have 3-0'd their shit.
Side of things, kind of like talking to these guys through
God,
the
Clay's put on
mistakes
some
and
weight.
calm
Holy
in
shit.
those moments as well of like, how do you just block it out?
We've just been focusing on remaining calm. Don't get too caught up in the moment. Don't think about how big.
Peasy ass beard too.
Calms, there's not calm person in that lobby.
Kismet was trying his best, okay? Kismet was trying his best to calm everybody down, and we got it where it needed to be, and I'm just excited for the boys to continue our run here at Champs.
Clay, I'm going to put you on the spot. There was a lot of drama coming into this event. It looks
I
like
love how they're just talking to Clay and attaches this there like, yeah, just happy to be here, guys.
Yeah, like,
But
fuck
what are you
me.
most proud
Like,
of your squad today?
I'm just proud of everybody buying in. We've been talking about buy-in all year, and these 4 guys that we have now, the last week and a half, we've been putting in 12, 14-hour days trying to prepare for this, and they're all
That's
really cool.
wild.
They all want to come out here Champs and show the rest of the season was a fluke, and this is the big first step on that.
Clayster getting the job done for the Falcons. Where are they going? Well, let's take a look at their next opponent. Allie, it's not going to be an easy ride for this bottom half of the bracket.
Definitely not when the teams are playing like this. So up next,
Does Optic play today or tomorrow?
And FaZe Vegas.
They play
and there's
today.
a couple
Okay.
storylines there where we could see another upset where maybe we
play
can
Miami. That's gonna get interesting.
Versus Riyadh, but I think a lot of people's eyes are going to be on that Optic and Miami Heritage.
Koi got 3-0'd. God damn.
Have anything special up for us?
Clay, as a scout,
Yeah, I
if
didn't see
G2 is
that
going to
match.
upset
Good
Vegas,
kid.
we're going to see more chaos here in Vegas. Who's the
So that
player
pretty
to
much
look out
shuts up the
I mean, honestly, I
rookie
just want chaos
debate.
at Champs. We all want chaos at Champs. Just let's come on.
Toronto's still in
Let's
losers.
do something.
No,
Let's
I'm
have some fun
saying
here in
Thieves
Vegas.
and Toronto lost, so whoever probably wins the Koi, they're probably going to play Thieves. Thieves is probably going to play Koi, right?
Commercial break when we come back.
Yeah,
it is
Toronto's
the
still in
third
it.
fight from Las Vegas. We're live from Mandalay Bay's Michelob Ultra Arena. We'll be back on the other side.
Why is Sky so chunky? We got 04 over here, the worst hairline in the entire CDL.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
It's at the back of his neck, brother.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
No ratio.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I think that's cool that Optic signed with Battle Beaver.
Oh, that's probably the reason I've seen them using him more.
Yeah, they just announced that they dropped Scuff after 10 years and they're switching to Battle Beaver.
We go from a $200 controller to a $500 controller, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, for them that's not shit.
What'd you think of that? I know you sent me a text about it. What'd you think about that multiplayer look at MW4?
It looked really good.
Doesn't it look sick?
I think what really made my toes curl was just the font at the bottom.
Yeah.
Just like that signature Modern Warfare font is just beautiful.
I think it's cool that they're adding all the VFX masking and stuff.
Yeah.
That was a big problem that people were talking about when they revealed it the first time. They're putting that on, and they're putting the Bloom shit on too.
Yeah.
Which is gonna make a lot of people happy.
Welcome to Champs Weekend. My name is Miles Ross, and this is CDL Arts and Crafts. I am joined by Kismet of the Riyadh Falcons and Kremp of G2 Minnesota. Gentlemen, I take you kind of guessed
What is this cheesy ass shit, bro?
I don't know, but they better be paying Ross a lot of money to be doing this shit. Because
So
what
I'm
the
going to ask
fuck?
you to pick up your brushes, you have your paints, and while that's going on, I'm
guys
going to
put
ask
your
you guys
jerseys
some
on and
questions.
come sit at this table.
Have you guys painted before?
No.
Back in high school?
Yeah, maybe like middle school, elementary.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'm about to be Kremp Ross. That's what they call me.
Crimp Ross is wild.
What is something that either of you are surprisingly good at outside of gaming?
Other games?
I don't know. I'd like to consider myself athletic. Football, basketball, and then anything I choose to be good at, I could be good at.
What's a completely ordinary
that's
thing that
Cab.
you are terrible at?
For me, definitely cooking, low-key. I can make like basic.
Yeah, look at your fucking
Yeah,
neck
you can follow
right now.
a rule set,
Yeah,
but
like if
line up,
you actually tell me to start cooking, nah.
One thing I'm bad, I'm so good at everything.
I'm just so good. Like, oh, my life sucks. It's just everything's so easy.
Good at everything.
I'm so bad at planning something. You know what I mean?
Planning?
Yeah, like I can like in game I can game plan, but like anything in real
I
life,
feel that.
I can't plan out my day. Like I have to go with the flow.
Bro, your pants are huge.
You give me pants,
I
bro?
gave you pants.
I appreciate that.
What does an ideal day off look like?
I'm a just dirty little gamer, so. So probably just casual gaming, probably game with the bros.
If you could be any animal on the planet, what would you choose?
Probably a super fast animal. Probably like a cat, like a cheetah or something. Something that's really fast, but like, you know what I mean? Kind of nocturnal, just chills out. It's hard one to pick.
I mean, I gotta be
A cheetah's not nocturnal, you dumb shit.
Makes sense.
All right, boys, finishing touches.
Finishing touches, I hear
Finishing
you.
touches. If you weren't a professional player, what career do you think you'd have?
I'd probably be still thinking about that in college or something. I'm just happy this worked out.
Thank God.
Right? I don't know what I'd be supplying to society. Look at this painting.
I'm not painting.
In a moment, we will. I want you to give your portrait a title without revealing what it looks like.
Bark.
He said bark. Yeah, it's not Mona Lisa, though. It's the up Lisa.
Damn. That's it.
Kismet 2026. Top Lisa. Acrylic
My bad, Lisa.
Acrylic on canvas.
My bad, Lisa.
Hang it in the Louvre. It is now time to reveal your artwork.
I see. I lied about the title. I already labeled it. It's 99 kids.
99 kids.
99 kids.
Wait, that's actually not bad.
See? Dude, I'm looking fly, dog. Look at that. The face is a little wonky, but like, the fit's tough. I need to get some red shoes.
Yeah.
You do need to get some
weird.
Wow! This is fantastic. And also the signing, this is great. 99 kids.
That's not bad.
Boys, I am wonderfully and very happily impressed.
Boom.
So if this weekend goes bad, we have it. We're good.
But we got memes ready
Yeah.
for us. That's crap. That's the dog.
He might have Crap might have the most annoying laugh I've ever heard besides Kawhi Leonard.
I could really go for some caffeine right now, but I'm
We got a break. I might go brew some coffee. Low key.
I'll probably be up for a little bit tonight. I'm not going to work tomorrow.
Oh, really? Just not feeling it, or what?
The air quality's so bad. My chest hurts really bad right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, we had something like
I
that.
don't
We had like a
know.
warning for that yesterday or the day before.
I don't know how bad the smoke is in your area, but
Oh, that's what I smelled this morning. God, it was terrible when I went out earlier this morning. Oh my God, it was horrible.
there's probably 250-foot visibility. You can like chew the air here. It's bad.
That's
Like, I'm
why.
surprised
That's
I
why
made
it
it
smelled.
through the
I was
whole
like,
day at work.
I came outside to take Ryder out this morning when I woke up. It smelled like somebody was burning leaves,
Well, we
like
have an
right
alert-
next to me.
We have an alert right now in our area that we got yesterday that it's like a hazardous air quality alert, and none of us are supposed to like leave the house.
Yeah, I just got air quality alert 26 minutes ago. Till Saturday, 12 a.m.
I'm not gonna try and tough it out for another day. My chest hurts so bad. Have you played the ranked event yet?
I have not. I have not touched it.
It's a little bit later.
Yeah, I mean, now that my SR is locked.
Do I DoorDash a monster or no?
Somebody just posted a picture of Nate chat.
This is bum ass elevator music.
you know.
Oh, did you post that video today?
I did not. I'll do it here in a second. I was doing some stuff for interviews and stuff this week. I was trying to prepare for interviews next week. I just didn't have a chance to do it. I'm gonna go brew coffee while we got a break. I'll be back.
Welcome back. It is time for our third quarterfinal matchup, and we just witnessed a major upset. It's something we've seen in the past, though, as once again, Kismet takes down Scrap on a main stage in Las Vegas. Now we see a new matchup, though, as G2 is about to enter the arena. They're the underdogs, and Attach, my question is, will we see another upset?
I hope so. I would love to see a Falcons versus G2 matchup for top 3 to go to winners finals. I would say the big person I'm looking at is Kremp. At Major 4, he just did okay, he did average, but he can't just play average for this team. He needs to be the superstar, dropping 40s in hardpoint, double digits in S&D. He has to do that if they want to make it far at champs.
Allie, historically, it's been a fun fight between G2 and FaZe. Do you give the edge to FaZe or the boys wearing purple tonight?
Weirdly, just in this head-to-head, you have to give it to Minnesota. They've been winning this battle 3-1 in the times that they have matched up. Now that
wait, say that again for those who weren't listening.
3-1 in this head-to-head matchup. Minnesota beats them, but that's with Mamba back in the roster way back. We haven't seen them play since qualifier 2, but I do want to hone in and focus simply on the search and destroy edge that G2 are going to have in this series. Not only because FaZe has been struggling in the game mode, but it's basically going to be Minnesota's strongest heading into this. And why? Skies has started hitting his snipes, and on the other side of it, Abuza, top 3 sniper right now overall in the league. He didn't connect a single snipe during Major 4, but you move over to Skies, he connected into 9, so he's been feeling more and more comfortable on that role. When we head into those search and destroys, there's at least one map in this series that we should hopefully see that sniper battle.
Yeah, I think for this G2 team, when you look at the season, with prep, they've been unbelievable. They've won every opening matchup on LAN, including one against FaZe at Major 1, so you cannot count them out. Ali mentions the search and destroy, where we've seen this team can play extremely well and disciplined in S&D, and that's where FaZe, you can exploit them. So for G2, have a legitimate shot here. I think there's one thing I'd like to see from them as you see their season throughout. It's been solid so far. But one thing I'd like to see from this team is Nasty running the NPC way more. When you look at this team, there is a pace difference from the rest of the teams that we have here at Champs, particularly in the respawn. I think that is a quick fix and something that can give them an edge, maybe in some of the respawns in this series.
Only one top 4 finish on the season. This is, in theory, a weaker roster. Expectations for Minnesota in this matchup?
Well, I think their expectations are actually pretty high because you have Envoy, who's a major winner this year. Nasty was the best player on Boston. He was let out of prison. He's on G2. He made it to Champs. He was not going to play at Champs if he stayed on Boston. So this is a big moment, a big weekend for them. Caesar, he has to hit his nades in S&D because he has some great nade spots. And then Kremp, he needs to go run around and pop some 3 pieces in hardpoint.
On the other side of this fight, we have the home team. FaZe Vegas is hosting your World Championship. They are rocking some gold, black, and white. The first time we've seen these jerseys, Ali, and We're just looking out in the crowd. There are actually a ton of Draza fans. They may all look like Draza and also be from Alaska, but they're sitting right behind us. They gave us some gifts before the show. They're out here to support their boy, and we love to see it. He is now on home turf.
Oh yeah, and he's feeling good right now because their respawn has been unbelievable. Their S&D did take a dip, like I mentioned earlier, because of that, but they get the trade-off of being one of the best Overload teams in the building, and their map pool is extremely deep in that game mode as well. So they're giving themselves life in the middle of these series, regardless. Should maybe they go down 0-2, they still have opportunity late in the later half.
What needs to happen for FaZe to get back on top is they have to fix their search. And the way that they do that is, of course, the Lone Wolf. We all know, we love how he's been playing Search and Destroy, but they have to get Simp going. He's been uncharacteristic in that game mode. More activity on the opposite side of 04, maybe with one of the ARs. I think we will see that at this event. And now it's a massive opportunity if you're able to beat G2 because Thieves aren't in your way anymore. You've had Falcons' number. You don't want to look too far ahead, but Major 2 showed you what this team is capable of, and the trio's playing well.
I'm really glad that you brought the S&D thing too, because it's mainly been like their first bloods have just not been on point. Like they don't have anybody in the front runner right now. They're all under about 40% win rate, which is pretty below average when you compare it to the rest of the league. So they need somebody that's going to be able to start winning those opening duels.
Shout out to the stat nerds out there, including Easy Mac, who watched me win big on roulette last night. Let's take, well, it's called craps. Let's take a look here at some of the numbers. We got Kremp on the right, Simp on the left, GOAT versus one of the most dangerous players who once had a map named after him.
Yeah, Kremp losses, and actually Kremp losses is in this series. Unfortunately for them, they have been losing it a couple matches recently. And Simp, on the other hand, he hasn't been the Simp that we know, at least in the Stage 4 qualifiers and at Major 4. But at Champs now, last year, it didn't go too well for him. This year, he's trying to get into that conversation again, that 3 rings. So it's going to be a big matchup right here. And winners round 1 is always so scary. G2 has had weeks to prepare for this single match right here. But also FaZe, they've had time to work on their search. Let's see what's going to happen.
So G2, are they stronger at the end of a tournament or at the start of a tournament? Would you rather be playing them here on day 1 or maybe like day 3, Nameless?
Oh, they're stronger at the beginning of tournaments.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
we talked, they've won every opening match this year, one against FaZe. With Prep, you bring an Envoy now, like he's going to be ready. They've tested multiple things. I'm excited to see them, and you know, word on the street is talking to some of the other pros, like they've been playing really well in scrim. So I think we're in store for an absolute banger. And to the FaZe side, it really comes down to Simp's performance. If he is back to Major 1 and 2 Simp, this team is one of the favorites here in this tournament.
Attach, I'm going to put you on the hot seat.
Maybe.
Do you consider yourself an AR player or an SMG player as you end your career?
As I ended my career, I was an AR, but definitely an SMG player before.
Now that it's wrapped, though, were you an AR player or an SMG player?
For sure, because that's where I won most of my chips with the sub in hand. So definitely consider myself.
So which team has the stronger SMG lineup?
Oh, I mean, you gotta go with FaZe right now.
Yeah.
You gotta go with FaZe. They have Simp. They have 04, who was the MVP at Major 2.
And hasn't done shit since.
Allie, can Simp and 04 pop off on these maps? Let's take a look at our maps and modes. It's a best of 5 here in the quarterfinals. Show me the respawn.
Burger ass SMG.
For Overload map 3, and as we get to a game 4, it will be on Kremp losses.
So I will say,
Colonoscopy? Map 4?
These are pretty strong for them.
Let's go.
The Colossus is interesting.
Oh, we get 10, French Search, Gridlock.
Falling off in that game mode, but we know what Kremp can do, and also FaZe hasn't played it in a while. Typically, they ban that most of the time out of series, so maybe something's working on the back end. But for FaZe, this layout looks.
Why would you
great for them.
ever play Grid Overlock or Grid Overlock?
Yeah.
Jesus, Gridlock Overload.
When you look at the Den, it's a map that G2 have struggled on. On the flip
Yeah,
side,
Grid Overlock.
FaZe,
Yeah, that's fantastic, Blake. Yeah, that one.
Great for them. So
stuff.
really, I think
Fuck,
the series
man.
has the potential to go all the way to the very end.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's exactly what we see with this G2 team.
Fuck!
Prepare for round 1.
We've said it could go to a game 5. We saw 3-0, and then a surprise 3-1. Some fun in store for us right now. Let's find out as we get.
Why does Chris
into
Puckett
our
look like he's
third
about to go to a
matchup.
frat party?
Sure.
Where are we going?
I am going to go with G2 Minnesota. Something in the building, something about it. I'm going to go with G2.
G2.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening, babe.
They do it again, she says. Attach.
I don't think that's happening.
For years, I was on FaZe for a little bit longer. So in Vegas, I'm phasing up. I got FaZe right now.
Nameless,
Yeah, Simp's got to be back. It's about that time. He's had a couple of weeks.
FaZe doesn't 3-0 their shit. We got a serious problem, and people are going to start dropping like flies.
That one over my fandom, despite
Roster mania is going to be fucking disgusting this year.
It was an easy win. A shout out to FaZe. They are taking it on home soil in a game 5. That's it. Our predictions here, as we are going to be locking in. Guy Blaze, let's get this one going.
I'm so ready, Chris, because
Bro, what are you wearing, my guy?
we got the home team. And
what
we
are
got
those
some
pants?
underdogs coming to the stage, but no matter what happens, this is going to be a great matchup. Vegas, 2 games left. You guys ready to go?
Pants?
Without further
No,
ado,
not at all.
get loud and show some love to the Big Steppers, G2 Minnesota. Sky, Envoy, Crimp, and Nasty. G2, you cannot sleep on them, because if you do, they will have their way with you. They're ready to grace the stage.
I can sleep on them, and I have.
I will continue to sleep on them very soundly. Like, the fuck?
I think my life has improved since I started doing that.
You don't feel like you're out of the thick of
Tell me
it
the
yet.
downside to not sleeping on them.
With Nasty added into this roster, he thought he wasn't even going to make it
Go ahead,
to champs in
sell
the
me.
first place, but vibes are high on that main stage. This team is filled with land wolves and world champions. FaZe will not be able to take them lightly, guys.
Can't wait for them to get 3-0'd and Skies to go double negative every single map. It's going to be great.
I can't wait for Nasty to crash out on Twitter in about a half hour.
But now the next squad coming to the stage, you can love them, you can hate them, but you
Oh, we definitely hate him. One in particular. Sir Chomper's coming out. Fucker can't close his mouth for Christ's sake.
Wait, am I brain dead or there's still 2 matches?
Yeah, there's 2.
Oh, I thought, okay.
Yeah, there's this one and Optic in Miami. They look like they're about to go F1 racing.
They look like they're about to go to the fucking moon and like not fake it. At least send over. Might do brain
so well. We're waiting on Sim to get back to MVP form. Scrims have been going well, but the matches are a different story. Gotta go through G2.
Damn, 04's jacket is fucking screaming for forgiveness. Right
Zipper's popping. Sheesh!
Yeah, he's taking that shit right off.
Anything can happen on this stage. Everybody,
It's like, oh, now I can breathe.
And you know it. And I know we got a lot of G2 fans in the chat. So blow it up.
I don't think there's any G2 fans in the chat, Blaze. I think I would take the other way with that one. This man's got a foam finger.
Thank you very much, FaZe, hosting this one, and this one is round 1. Should be a treat as well. G2
He shortened his hair. He doesn't have like the crazy blowout anymore.
It's going to be a very fun time. You have an incredibly crafty squad at G2.
Still immaculate,
well
but
prepared.
not as crazy as it
First
used to be.
round matchups they have in every tournament, a ton of success. New teammates they have is going to be a great time, and of course, FaZe
Crowder's wearing the mom jeans.
make sure they bring that same level of preparation. This has been weeks in the making.
One of 4 teams to win a major tournament this year, and they are looking strong indeed.
I fuck with those sweatpants they got on though, those gray ones.
Game there, but a formidable foe, a lethal force, and now
Yeah.
in front of friends and family alike. What an opportunity they have to run it up one more time.
Not a big fan of the
This
jerseys. I
CDL season, FaZe,
don't
Vegas,
like them.
talk of
Yeah,
the town,
same. I don't even know how I
No,
got
I don't like them.
coming into the tournament.
This is
I fuck with the hoodies though. I don't like the shirts though. I don't like the jersey.
we have seen today.
And then G2 got theirs off Temu.
The jitters
I
always
wish I would have
exist
waited though and
until
got
you
the
get
major
that
2
first one
blackout
through the hoop.
jerseys.
G2 Minnesota.
Which one did you get? Didn't you get a blackout jersey for Optic though?
They're going to be very excited to get
Yeah, that's
in
what I
the
thought.
action. These are a bunch
I
of
was right.
players, no strangers
By the
to
way.
World
Details on
Championships. They got a
shipping,
pair of them on
yeah.
that stage. No strangers to grand finals in big moments.
Herman Miller Gaming.
Sitting on
Speaking
that
of
stage
Temu.
last year, a well-oiled machine of a team. Not a ton of success at Major 4. You know they are going to be hungry.
This is a very capable squad, superb individual plays. Can they bring it all together now at the last tournament of the year?
Yeah, I might
Against
play
the
some of the
G2
ranked
players
series
like
later,
Skies.
depending on
This is where
when
all the
this
tricks come
ends
out.
up.
I've been given on good authority that there are many new spots that will
Nothing to lose.
they have found. They will be unleashing upon us here at Champs.
They're going to be unleashing it towards 04.
Plus, it'll give me some.
especially in the
It'll give me some practice against some Eries.
The focal point for the squad when he is on fire, that is when they win tournaments. He was dominant in the grand finals with the 1.64 KD, and he is a point of view.
Why do I feel like those hand warmers that they use are absolute cap?
Star hard point from the last major. When he is in flow state, it looks like no other player in the world might as well be playing with.
Did you ever use them?
Really impressive stuff.
Yeah.
One of the
Okay, I was gonna say, if you've used them and they work, then
now is a moment of calm.
I guess they're not. But
iPhone 13, so I just turned the screen on and held it in my hands.
As well.
That's fair.
Question mark over his performances at Champs the last few years. A big one for him now. Many of our players have been in that grand final.
it's crazy. You got like a skin burn the size of an iPhone on your knee. Yeah, it's funny how that happens when the screen turns on. It's a fucking third-degree burn on my pant leg.
Into death. Start things off. Here in winners
And I got
round
energy drinks on the way, so I have to justify staying up now.
The winner of this series gets to play against Falcons in winners round.
We played. I meant to tell you, we played Red Sec the past 2 nights.
So much pressure here.
Oh, it was a lot of fun because they have ranked Red Sec now.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I heard about that.
We had a lot of fun with it last night.
P1 right smack bang in the middle of the map.
Just a nice change of pace, you know.
Vegas ping opening kills, opening time. The opening salvo going to phase.
And you win the mid-cup fight. Sim doing it from the time. It's a good trade in that moment. Sky's looking to contest and made it right towards home. FaZe get the first punch, but G2. Hey,
Bueno, you're so plump, brother.
Back and forth we now go.
Damn, Phantxm is
Now complete. Back over
filled.
Bras in his second
We tell you.
now on the attack towards time. Yet again, NPC in hand, causing as much damage as he can. There's a couple of clean kills, and yet again, FaZe did plateau on the time.
FaZe also don't quite manage the spawn. You can spawn out there from Envoys, but G2 end up taking the map, and they're going to win that rotation towards the new time. Let's take it to scrap where it's fighting for, and FaZe right now just cannot get through the middle of the map. Couple players picked apart. Abuzo with the opener, still going to be sent back to spawn.
2 for Nasty. Over to P2 now, we go top left-hand side of the map. Draws going to take
crazy ass route, Draws. Holy fuck.
will be the first on it. Attack now through the rooftops, dealt with. Envoy's going to have that
35
one.
business days had ass.
Nades are going to connect. NPC
Where are you at? Other side of the map. Bet.
Reinforcements showing up. The crossover as Krem keeps dancing. Krem with the damage. Nasty with the 2. What a hold out of G2 Minnesota.
Beautiful work, but they don't actually block those spawns. So Krem heads up, has now information on basically the whole team. He's going to get out of dodge and does get caught, but his teammate, it is 3 NPCs turtle on top.
Those gold, plat, and diamond lobbies. I'm looking for your 4th man. He's on the other side of the map. I thought P4 was over here. No, it's not. It's definitely not over there.
And if you're a Minnesota fan, you'd love to see Nasty getting off to a start like this. 9-3. He's on form. Many players like him, and even on the rotation, you got plenty of time to work with. The Strap is being selected in Envoy. Well, trying to do the smart thing while he.
Like I swear sometimes it might have been more last year than this year. Like if you would have asked me, you know, the location of where the points were in Hardpoint last year, I couldn't have told you them in order. Like I know the location, but couldn't have told you what side of the map they were on. Like it was just muscle memory.
You get Sim going to pick up the middle of the map. FaZe right now, this is a buttery P3.
Oh, it's delicious. They haven't quite identified the flip just yet.
It's like Havoc was doing his guess the rank last year, and he was like, "Hey, where's P4 or where's P5 on classes?" I'm over here like, "Where the fuck?" Oh, there is none.
But you're gonna have the final 30 seconds to play for here on the 3rd hard point. Over to Abuza. Only gets 1. Pinch now on. Pressure mounting.
There is no P5 on Colossus. Good
for 2, and he might be able to get that Hellstorm. 0-4 right now, the key man for the roster, because they already got the rotations in the Hellstorm secured phase. That is one hill where everything goes right, and it's going to be a tied-up game as P4 pops.
Astraza absolutely roaring in the player cap. On a spree of his own.
When you played NW3, what did you play? What was your role?
Played AR.
Okay. Were you a flex or just straight AR?
I did a little bit of flex, but sums weren't nearly as important in MW3 just because of how the pacing was.
Yeah.
Like you can do sub shit with an AR.
Yeah, a game like this that's a lot quicker. It's definitely a sub meta for sure.
That's why I had a hard time when we started playing CO6 when I was playing AR and I was like, I can't be fast enough.
Yeah.
Gotta hold this position. Nasty joins him in time.
Next year is going to be a little bit more balanced for you, I think.
This is the first half, a little bit of a back and forth battle. Keep in mind,
Won't be as sub-heavy meta as it was this year.
Elects to use it right now, phase, and cover that rotation. Take care.
Because I mean, if you're running a sub on any of these maps and you have the right at least perks and stuff, you're literally flying around this bitch.
Yeah, and I don't mind playing sub either.
Exchanging this P1 in the first go around nicely. See who can walk over the most of the time. Still dancing his way around, keeping these kills so tough. Skies, what a customer to do with he is. Asked to see the manager, takes care of business.
Oh, look at the bench from 04.
Oh!
Beautiful time.
Oh!
It's 2-1 pop as well, and you're gonna lose every single gunfight. You got mid-cut, you lost it, you get nothing else. You are back in spawn and back to dealing with 04. 2 players to sort to the server.
This is not a good look so far from G2. This P1, all phase. Sim finally taken care of. Oh boy, pressing forward.
Good dad, Dill.
Let's see if my TikTok got any views.
Oh, I gotta do that. Thank you for reminding me.
His teammates nowhere near him. G2.
15,000.
Checking every single corner. The back spawn secured. Now they're after the new
Dang, son.
Big deal down. Clean 3 in the feed there for phase. That's going to be your P2 and open for the second time.
15K views.
Didn't you? I thought you texted it to me, did you not? Oh, here it is. It's up farther. Sorry.
Identifies a couple. Here come the reinforcements for phase. They brace for impact. And so far, so good. Phase with the entry kills. Crimp and Envoy join them in the feed. Last man on time. As Crimp still dancing. What a break, G2.
And they get those spawns.
Oh, God.
G2 masterclass the first go around, and the second one.
I'm gonna post it to Instagram and TikTok. Did you just post it to your story or like an actual post?
I actually posted it.
Okay.
Doesn't know what direction he needs to look phase. They made it to the top.
Just gonna do it through Buffer actually and just make my life a lot fucking easier. That way it'll post simultaneously.
Hanging on in their hands, a lesson in the G2.
Yo, listen, 2 went lockers, there's 3 new. 3 new. I'm about to hear. He's close. I got it. Look at 10. We can fuck. Watch out 10. Watch out 10. Left corner. 10 still. 10 still. Keeping it. I'm pumping you in a bit. Come down, me. I'm going down. I'm on top right. Closer. Break weak this one. Closer, not peeking. Outside dojo, both of them. One's close. I'm ready. And one's intermediate. What's up? No one outer dojo. They're stacking on them. Outer crazy. Almost here. Alright, naded on spawn. There's outer and inner. Top, we can be still outer as well. I don't know, ping me. Don't put it out. One shot dojo, free kill. One for behind you. Dojo, you reach out dojo. Go for new. There's one patio, I think. There's one behind me. Yeah, one more spawn there. Play front there. Another one new on me. I'm in the back. Lower the back door. Back door. Yeah. Sit back door me. I spawned over one. Two back door me. I got 8 back door. Back door, one shot. There's 2 now. I spawned on back door. Dead, one's in the window. Come in. Deep back in window. He's staying up front. Let's take more space. Could be outer.
Could be outer.
Nothing outer. Alright, could be outer now. I got outer. Nothing outer. Close right, outer and back door. Yo, outer, coming.
Tough, listen in. And what a 3 from 04. Yeah, GG. They are outslaying by 20 kills. FaZe right now is skill dipping here on map 1. The slaying power G2 cannot hang.
20 seconds to go here by 3, and FaZe holding on to it. Think for now, Skies, nothing to be found there. And what a kill. FaZe cutting their way back up to the middle of the map.
Damn it.
And the final here at P1.
Just a pure runaway game. Envoy trying to get them back in the mix with the 2-piece, but just have FaZe players crawling around the time. Trying to dig deep, down by 70. Actually make it 90. Well, to make things worse, the Hellstorm he earned 5 minutes ago.
We'll see if this helps with a break. Smoke in the air, missiles away, and there's going to be 1 there for 04. Skies down, draws on time. toe-to-toe with Nasty, trying to keep this game alive. 25 for the win.
Doing what you can. Traza playing keep away. Slow and steady is the pace. He's
I
looking
gotta
for 2 minutes.
email myself the video.
Sends it into hell. The follow-up is good. Kills gets
Where the
exchanged.
fuck?
Okay, the lifeline for G2 doing what they can on T1.
Yeah, lifeline is there. There's another
Hello? There we go.
Abuza. Good nades here. The Zaza duo. Can Abuza stay alive? He sure can. There's a little bit more than that. My word, what a kill. Over towards P2 we now go. No, 4 in position here to try and win it all.
Well, I think they get the tick on P1, so you're going to lose the spawns on the left side of that. G2 forced to release contest towards P1, and now you got to do a frontline race, but Abuza reached the entire way. I think FaZe, with too many players in position, but with a couple guys spawning out, you take care of Traza, you're going to be good to go for the initial time, but that is a bigger problem than you expect. Only 2 players defending.
Comes a sneaky sim, read by Skies. Abuza, front line. Picks up the trade. Abuza, looking for another. G2 holding on. On the outskirts, the roof done, and G2 still hold.
Survival game, 3 there in the feed. Sim, last man standing for the squad, needs to slow the pace down and buy his teammates some time. Can't make it happen. Skies, the Vetty plays, you take care of that 4th man, a moment of stability.
Krem, leaves a little gift there for Draws on the rooftops. Krem with a nice 2. Krem, can't get the 3rd. Now to the rooftop, Skies holding the bay. Back and forth we go, and G2 hold.
That's some great teamwork. Now, if you're thinking for FaZe, yeah, it's purely going to be for rotation. Draza maybe wants to make the play to strip away the final few seconds, but no, dibs out. They are purely praying for this rotation. G2, a little bit of time to break it down.
Surely now, FaZe. They've got themselves dug in. Skies in the attack now complete. Hard point open. It's a foot race, so it's a 2v2 on towards time. Into 10 we go, and the Zaza duo. It's going to be all Abuza there. Final 5.
Should be
Skies
game.
from mid shut down at a moment.
Yep, should be game.
Hassan alive
Yep.
from G2.
Yep.
FaZe take that one.
Got Abuza in 04, playing against their old pal and Nasty from last year. Well, map number 1, it was Abuza lighting up the kill feed start to finish. Didn't get the 40 bomb, but that's only because G2 couldn't push them far enough. It was not needed to get that map 1 victory. FaZe just outslayed the ever-living hell out of Minnesota.
That was a strong start. Tremendous production in the kills department there from FaZe, just keeping G2 at bay all map long. Signs of life towards the end there, and a couple of solid hard points, but not enough here at Champs.
39 kills, best in the lobby. 4,400 damage, best in the lobby. Draza had 8 more seconds than Abuza, but Abuza had the 17 objective kills. That is a man that was in the right position at the right times for, 10 minutes and 22 seconds straight. That is an electric map 1 for Abuza.
Great assist across the board. FaZe, an outstanding start to their campaign here in the hometown of Vegas. As we look across the highlights, a lot of love now for the FaZe boys. G2, again, late, but not never, here as they make the comeback on dead. We'll see how the search and destroy goes. A couple of truly electric moments here in this hometown crowd. FaZe looking good.
In 04, that momentum killer, the 5 spree he goes on, the hellstorm he gets, came from that P3 that was the immediate follow-up to G2's success. Nasty started off, 9-2, just about on those first 2 hills, slowed down tremendously, and obviously the supporting cast for G2 simply not there. If you go dead even against FaZe on Slang, you're expecting to be a closely fought battle. Get outslayed by 20, 25, hopeless.
It's been a classic look as far as VO7 is concerned. The second hardpoint set, back to that P1. If you don't have the legs, if you don't have the stamina, it certainly runs away from you. That the first go around, a closely contested P1. Lugging back and forth, going into the P2 with a solid hold. Not in the second go around. FaZe absolutely run away with it. Build a big lead. And there's no looking back. Now eyes forward to the search and destroy. And this chance is where things should get really interesting.
Well, if you're doing the prep work against FaZe, their weakest link in terms of game modes has been search and destroy. So the hard point FaZe, business as usual. Incredibly confident team. If the slang's there, so will the success be. Search and destroy, that's where the home cooking needs to be. G2, obviously the bounce back now a necessity for map number 2.
Well, home cooking is what our boys have been doing. The viewers at home, we've got to see the arts and crafts thing. The Krem's not a fantastic chef, but he is an athlete. Can he get the run going now in the S&D? Fringe we go. Welcome addition to the Black Ops 7 map pool. see Den for that game 5. We go the distance with Chance. Fringe has been so fun to watch.
Yeah, beautiful for FaZe. We know what they like to do. You got 0-4 maybe swinging in the chandeliers.
Fringe S&D.
Default setup and strategy.
Hell yeah, brother.
Destroy. I'm interested to see if they're going to switch it up, if 0-4 and Simp are going to start running around together.
I actually fuck with Fringe low key.
It's
better than Raid, put it that way.
Yeah. 2 stages. Very reliant on 0-4, very reliant on these first bloods. I know G2, that's exactly what they're going to look to expose.
Play Sake over Raid.
The bigger question
Facts.
is how much are FaZe actually going to adjust?
Coach Doody there, just giving the boys some final words. Get that search and destroy game plan in order. How much are they willing to show? How much are they willing to give us here in this winner bracket round matchup?
Everything.
It should be everything. Coach Crowder there for FaZe. Bumps out.
Told you, mom jeans.
The dugouts. We get a little bit of a taste of the coaches.
I hope
this event.
they bring back
only the camera.
6-star
Wonderful
from
edition
W4.
here at Champs.
Yeah.
For those of you here joining us in the
6-star in Rio.
Ultra
Oh
Arena,
my
how we
god.
doing?
Those were like the best.
Doing just fine. For you at home, hope you have a fun time as well. Thank you for joining
High
us here on
rise,
Thursday,
dog shit.
Day 1 of Champs. We'll be seeing at EWC as well. Tons of COD here still to be played in Black Ops 7.
FaZe confident as ever. If Abuz is the guy dropping near 40 on map number 1, that means you're going to feel very safe, very secure, even in the search and destroy. We have done different things with the music. I have been loving it at Champs.
That one got me by surprise. Here we go. Into Fringe, map number 2.
All that and still no bitches.
Swear to God, still no maidens.
Great for FaZe.
Why did they pick this if they've lost 4 times?
Couple of tough ones.
Statement map, maybe?
Against the Paris Gentlemates. And now we roll
I don't
into
know.
another big one.
This music is evil. Turn up the bass at home. Feels great to be in venue.
Feels bad.
We're going to learn today. It'll be Fringe. It'll be G2 on the attack in round number 1. The hunt for first blood commences.
Well, here comes the classic 3-1 split. Out of G2, they'll be the players in the one. They've overtaken the home site quickly, looking to get that one down at B. Quick mid-map check for Kremp, nobody home. Top red. What a tag that was. Slows down the player touch. Abuza, catch.
All right, I just posted it.
Nothing of the sort. Over the top. Lovely 2 kills there from G2.
Gorgeous.
Pick up again from Kremp. Oh, last man gone as well. G2.
Wonderful. Absolutely perfect. We talk about the skies nades. Gets a ton of credit. Doesn't connect with anything off the rip. But what does
got a lot
do?
of views.
It clears
Doesn't
all the
have a lot of
space.
likes.
You're not hitting guys on the back rock. That's an open lane. Get the stuns out over towards tools. Space taken immediately. You know the game plan. If Abuz is not that back rock, you know he's going to be top barn. Both Kremp and Envoy working together to take those players down. I mean, that is incredibly efficient. 0 time wasted for G2.
Yeah, there was no ifs, buts, maybes. There was no and an and there was just going for it. Well done, G2.
Minnesota.
A fast round. And now we see FaZe on the attack. Chris Lair, your bomb carrier, one of the most well-decorated objective players here in the CDL. Somehow dodging most of those nades, but not all enough to deter FaZe.
Kills the entire play, got to reposition and back down 0-4. A little bit of information on 2 players. Maybe that's the go button, but Kremp is in a sneaky spot into it.
Sneaky Kremp. Here he goes. Here we go. Watch out for the stun. Does connect. Oh, he's still sneaky. He's dangerous. Hitting the 3rd wall jump as well. They just get the smoke in play. Envoy by the tracks. He's holding it down as best he can. Skies on the trade. Last man, Draza.
Oh shit,
Backside,
oh shit,
he's been
Skies.
identified.
Great coverage. Once again, the teamwork for G2 Minnesota on point. Their ISO player in Kremp makes the big play. As we bomb down for Draza over towards tracks, and only 35 seconds left for him to play with.
Bomb spotted by G2. Seems swarming
You
around
don't
it.
have a bomb.
Defense now
But,
across
it was
that.
a good rap.
Side
It was a
of
good
the
thought
map.
you had
Yeah,
there. You
30
just didn't
seconds
have
to
the
play.
bomb.
Starts to get red, starts to get dangerous.
You know
They've given him a
one's
window to
gonna
work
sit
with.
on
Will he
it.
take it? Spidey senses more than tingling. Hello, boys. What a window for draws. Trade effective. G2. Back to back.
Instant. Finally, a round where FaZe gets that first blood for the redemption, but nope, Kremp makes the hero play. ISO ball in towards Tin, and even though he gets stunned, he connects it. Now Kremp 2 rounds in, good for 3.
So you know what's crazy? You said you failed to post it to TikTok, but it's sitting on my TikTok. That's actually kind of wild.
Boozer's perspective.
It's almost
Idiot.
like you posted it.
That opening kill, incredibly helpful, keeping the numbers up for the boys, keeping that lane wide open now for G2 to play with. Krem, a dangerous man. Also very tall, very tall.
Krem has no
Yeah,
chin.
very tall, big boy.
You said he has no chin.
Now for Skies.
Yeah, it's non-existent. It's just straight
We have the
throat
blessing
action.
of the X-Ray. Here in the Nikolov Ultra Arena, and Envoy, what a two-piece. Goes for 3. And now down to Skies, a man
Oh my
advantage G2.
God.
Look at that confidence out of Envoy. 5 and 2 now for good reason.
Oh!
Dubs dropped by the pistol in Draza. Another clutch opportunity. And left alone in a 1v2.
It's Krem and Nasty now. They're gonna get together.
And they spotted him.
Draz. ID. Oh,
Slammed!
win.
Idiot!
2, find 3.
And how confident are these rounds? I mean, G2 are making it to their spawn 15 seconds in. FaZe right now getting run over. Still a perfect game rolling through for Krem. Gets fed the information by his teammate. Nasty spots him on the cross and as efficient as you want it. Obviously for Envoy, flying
Okay,
out
Dylan.
to go for these 2 kills. And if that's not good enough, how about 17 HP, ego shouts with the pistol.
You got Draz down on 1 there as well. That would have been one hell of a highlight play. For one pistol to another, those guys.
Man, Bueno almost got cameraed out of his mind. Got
Good
lucky.
work out of G2 so far. 3 rounds in a row. Now another attack for FaZe.
Envoy again finds the play, first blood, and he gets out.
2-2 split, doesn't
Oh, slammed, idiot!
Skies. Can Sid get involved? Not a hope in hell.
I don't like him at all.
1v4,
At all.
now it's a boozer. Looking for a single kill would be ideal. Can he find 4? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Just not a big fan of people. I'm just not a big fan of people that are not humble. Like,
Look left, look right.
and
Which way is it gonna
he's
come
you know,
Can he pull a kill? No way.
he's not really like.
So
He's not a simp. He's not an Abizi on that team. He's just sort of eh.
Envoy, the man that we need to watch. He has been running it down against FaZe. 8 and 2, 2 first blood, and even defensively, he is taking these gunfights.
You know, offense, he probably still run my shit.
Has been 0 time
But-
wasted. I mean, just hyper aggressive he has been, and of course that forces the trade out. Draza feels obligated. Go for the chow. Skies irons up top, and Envoy right now just the ultimate playmaker for the team.
7 and 2 at that point in the round. Now sitting at 8 after the final kill. 4-0 here on Fringe. Skies will hit the window shot. The coveted angle found. Will Draws across that window. Twice for good measure.
Round with 5. G2
2 times, twice.
Twice
for good measure.
Currently the lone defender.
Comes Trent. Here he goes. And he's in. Wow, what a shot. Draws managing to get the kill out of this. Damager from Nasty, no good. Last man left alive, Skies. A 1v3.
Oh God, you're so cooked. Just die, bro. Just die, dog.
So far, no one's showing him too much.
Just die, brother.
They're in mid to play with. Spots it out.
You're so cooked.
Pressure on.
Oh, he's right in the middle.
Get on the ball.
Need the first blood. 0-4 gives it to you. Trades are there after the fact, and FaZe desperately needed that one just to make something happen. 0-4 gets his first kill. He can take a deep breath. Abuza still sitting on the gun up. Damn,
What the fuck?
A few problems that FaZe still need to
Well,
solve.
desync there on the
flip side
replay.
for G2, Nasty is currently 1 and 2.
Nah, Sim's just like
3
that.
engagements.
Just gonna aim 4 feet to the left.
Wow,
Yeah,
boys
he's
got
just
that
like
cover.
that.
Bet.
Envoy's finding endless first bloods.
You know, Skies does have a fat ass hitbox,
Not a
and
whole
it
lot
makes
you can do.
sense.
Another attacking round now for FaZe.
Man, Abuza
2G
looks
there
like
for
his
G2
joints
on
picking up
defense,
cable,
2A,
brother.
2B.
Those things are
See
thick.
how FaZe elect to go for this one. Kremps yet again going to take a slightly more forward position, keeping everybody guessing.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Just a pace switch up for G2 Minnesota. Envoy, instead of punching him out, now
Oh.
a bit more passive. Still though, doing the damage to back him down.
Still, Draws bloody work staying alive.
What are you
Trying to play
doing,
that
brother?
close. Through tools, nobody there, and we're going to dissipate. Time to get out of this one. Yet again, Krem, the front man right now for G2. He's found a different angle. He's gone off and he's down and out. 0-4, what an opener. Nasty now trying to keep the boys back. Finds one there through 10. Mid-map from Draws. It's 2. Nasty down and out, and it's back-to-back for FaZe.
Huge catch. Great reposition using their numbers. Kremp has been the ISO player towards 10. This time he sent 2 players, preferably with NPCs.
They're about to throw this S&D, brother. What are we doing?
04 found his first kill last round. Abuza finds his first
They're
kill.
about to throw this shit, bro. The fuck?
Duo in the mix, and of course Draza in the middle of the round for the adjustment, catches 2 players, gets to call the rounds. FaZe.
Oh, G2 is about to throw this shit.
G2 making these quick
Bro, have you ever had the Fruit Loops flavored C4 energy?
I'm not a big C4 person. I never really liked C4.
I haven't either.
You need him to be right now.
This cereal
What a playmaker he's been throughout the year.
Straight Fruit Loops. I don't know how
Is
the
this
fuck
the time
they
to
did
start
it.
turning it up? Not a lot of love here from FaZe.
You know what it is, Gat? You might be, you're not too young probably to remember these. The cereal bars with the milk in the middle. Brother, I used to tear those motherfuckers up, bro. Holy fuck. The Fruit Loops were gas. The Fruit Loop cereal bars were insane.
Yeah, dude.
They were so good, bro. That and the Rice Krispie treat ones. Oh my god. There's not much There's not much I wouldn't do for a Rice Krispie treat right now. Oh my god.
04 gets away with his life.
Let's talk about that list of what you wouldn't do.
It's long and distinguished.
You swear?
Like my Johnson. No, I'm just kidding.
Slowly back into this. 3 rounds in a row. Winning the first blood fight.
It's like a Klondike bar.
Synth this time there for the catch.
Klondike bars are gas too.
Maybe that confidence slipping round by round.
They are gas. I haven't had one.
The OG Klondike bar is great, but they have a Butterfinger one because I'm a big Butterfinger guy. Oh my god. Brother.
How decisive they were.
It's like a Butterfinger Blizzard from DQ. Setting my ass down the fucking river.
Turn the brain off and just go for it.
So down.
Living in a van. Down by the river.
Government cheese. Said he died of government cheese.
Dangerous man on the map.
Hellstorm's going real long range. Here in Search and Destroy. Envoy's work powerful. Trophy deception complete and out of draws.
When you're living in a van. You ever hear Dan do that impression?
Perfect angle there through the train tracks.
Which one?
The Chris Farley, Matt Foley shit.
Will Envoy come to the fight?
Oh god, I'll have him do it for you at some point.
No idea how out now he is right
I may have. I just.
He's got that one. What's the other one he does? He does the
Presence. His 2 players down.
Forget what the guy's name is that he does. It's the character. It's the guy in the black blazer smoking the cigarette. Oh god. I can't remember his name. It's the guy that, like, if you've ever seen the skit, it's like he's like, I goes to the guys and I says, wait. I go to him, I says to him, oh, dude, it's fucking hilarious.
Pick of the round. What a gift there from the COD gods. Skies 1v3 plus a defuse. 4 in a row for FaZe Vegas.
G2 is about to throw.
Momentum shifting. And that round did not start out well.
That's a crazy mixer they got on those desks. Those setups.
They're fucking chonky.
I wonder what they use. That shit's got to be crazy. The audio's got to be crazy coming out of that thing.
Able to find those plays. 4 in a row to
That's the one thing I got to do once I get back to working. So I got to get a new mixer because they're not supporting Go XLRs anymore.
If you so choose to get there.
I think I might just get one of the.
Glorified TDM.
I might get one of the.
3-1 yet again.
Forget the company name. It starts with an M. Dan has a mic from them, but they do like an all-in-one mixer.
And it's Simp and 04 running together. They were trying to get Simp that.
So you can have your mic and your like audio and stuff tied to it, sort of like my Go XLR, but just a better version.
Oh, I think I know what brand you're talking about.
It's like Muzo or Maso or something like that.
Yeah, because my friend has one of their mics.
Yeah, it's the mic that Dan has.
Insane.
Yeah. But it's like for their best mixer, I think it's like $200, and I paid like almost $250 or $300 for the Go XLR, and they're not even supporting it anymore.
Desperate for the Hellstorm.
So.
Can he get a kill? The close check.
Oh!
Not enough. Denied. By a bit of G2.
Was it 5-2, 5-3?
More aggression.
Dad walked in, pants were on the ground.
Didn't get the first blood. It was a painful.
That Robot Chicken episode where Spider-Man comes into the bathroom next to dude at the urinal and just pulls his whole shit down. Just looks at him while he's taking a piss.
No Hellstorm for Draza. A clean round coming through from Kremp. Gave you 3 in the round.
And not only was he getting these kills, but he was playing the hop up there by that red barn to the right-hand side. So playing very, very good defensive work there.
Today's my mom's
that kill
birthday.
onto Sim. He knows how important that was to stop the streak.
Oops.
Oh, I already texted her because I'm a good son. I texted her this morning when I was half asleep.
FaZe with it back against the wall. Well, here they go, straight through chains. No time wasted. Out through the smoke. They are making moves.
They're going up to my mom and dad are going up to Silver Lake this weekend.
Nice. I gotta take it.
Sounds really fun. But the quality.
Yeah, I gotta take a trip back up to the UP or something soon. Once I get my money back right.
A single man surely keeps an eye on that bomb in the middle of the main street.
I want to go up
either there, like Mackinac or something like that.
Yeah.
Just take a little vacay for like a week and just enjoy it.
First man to make entry onto the site, and Abuza still.
I want to go back home soon, but I'm trying to save money at the same time.
And there's the grab, Krim. The final kill, his 11th of the map. The G2 are right back in it.
Bueno's choking on that Chipotle burrito he had before the match.
That last piece of rice.
3 first bloods from Envoy.
Just slammed it.
Setting the tone, setting the pace. Well, it turned out to be an early lead that they needed. Search and Destroy, though, took care of business.
Well, it was a little dicey there. That 4 straight from FaZe certainly kept the G2 fans on edge. But 1-1 going in to the Overload, into the half. The hump map of the series.
What? Where is the Overload at?
This one should be a real treat. And again for Krem.
Gridlock?
11-4. When you needed him,
it's Gridlock, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. It might be. I think so. Like I saw a Gridlock in there somewhere.
Cannot be understated how spectacular that map was for them.
That's a great SMG duo.
The grid, the grid load overlock.
Together, but
yeah,
making moves there on Fringe. Might just be
Lexi is a bitch, let me tell you.
Should we get back? Well, boys will be cooking. In the meantime, it's a gridlock overload. A little bit of Colossus.
Almost did it. I almost said it again. Holy fuck.
This winners bracket matchup continuing onwards. Again, that gridlock overload, man. How do you feel about that before we get to the break?
Whoa, what's going on with the camera, fellas?
The Colossus is a bit of a scary sight, honestly, for both the teams.
This guy's just walking behind it.
We're going to see how that will go after this quick break, folks. You're in the arena. Go to the restroom, get yourself a bed. If you're at home, pets with your pets. We'll be right back.
That's true. Remember Champs last year when like 12 people showed up?
This is also the first day. It was pretty packed on Sunday. I mean, if I was gonna go to this, I would go to the last 2 days. I wouldn't even bother. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, I'm going for the whole thing. I want all of it.
I don't know. I mean, if I was going for my first time, sure.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Like I want all of it, dude. I'm buying Scuffs in the lobby. Every piece of fucking merch that I walk past on a folding table, I want all of it.
The official energy
Some of us can't fit that shit. Big L in chat.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators.
Y'all got like a 6X up in this bitch? There's no way I'm fitting any merchandise at this event. There's no way.
Okay.
There's no way. There's no way.
No.
There's no way.
Give
me a hat. Give me a beanie.
Yeah,
something like that.
My optic and my FaZe jersey. My FaZe jersey doesn't even fit. But I also don't remember what size I picked, but it was a medium.
Got the
medium? I was like, yeah, that shit's not fucking... I'm never wearing this. And then I ordered my all green optic jersey, and I got a large, and it's like kind of small for a large.
Well, you're also like 6'2" or 6'3", right?
Yeah, I'm pretty lanky.
Yeah.
It's usually it's more than Call of Duty. It's the length.
You're on that Havoc bullshit.
At the Grand Prix Plaza.
Slender man type shit.
Slim thick.
Driving supercars at
no BBS.
I didn't realize he was that tall. Man stood up. I saw him playing and stood up out of his chair. I'm like, oh, he's like 5 inches taller than I thought he was.
Taking a picture in front of the Bellagio
It's wild.
And seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the U.S. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Oh, great. This again.
Why are we promoting tickets for an event that just started?
They probably still got tickets available for the other 3 days. I would think.
Know.
I don't think they would have sold. I don't see this thing selling out. I don't know. At least not the first couple days. Champ Sunday, yeah, for sure. It's probably sold out.
Yeah, Sunday's always sold out.
It's you and me again.
against the world.
I'm gonna bust. Would it be a crazy take if it came down to Optic and Riyadh?
I actually was gonna say when you got on, you jogged my memory. Watch Riyadh win this shit. I actually was gonna say that when you got on earlier. I just forgot.
That's gonna be so painful.
You talk about rage baiting Pred.
Oh my god.
Could you imagine? That's gonna be such a bad look for him. If he wasn't the problem on the team, he's gonna be called the problem on the team by literally everybody. Even if they finish like top 3, top 4.
If it comes down to that, if Optic wins, obviously I'm gonna be thrilled. I'll be jazzed. If Riyadh wins, I'll be happy for everyone except that xNid. But obviously I want Optic to repeat would be cool. Then I have a reason to buy another replica ring.
Yeah, Optic's the last match of the day. Prime time, bitch!
The time for like 3 years before this, they've been promoting EWC in Riyadh, and then now they're doing it in Paris.
Tied up 1-1. We'll make our way back to the stage now here at the Michelob Ultra Arena in Las Vegas. Miles and Chance here, taking you through this one. Mr. Ashworth, the overload is almost upon us. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I mean, if you're a G2 Minnesota fan, you're going to enjoy seeing Brittle. They've enjoyed it for every single game mode, sort of across the board. And they have
just looks like the kind of guy that would
FaZe
work in a cubicle.
Fucker looks like he walks into the barber and says, "Fuck my shit up real quick."
His whole team could be dead.
Say less.
Posted up in some weird Freddy angle, just overlooking that device. So many players you can take care of it from, and want to take things as slow and calculated as possible. Of course, that's because you need to slow down guys like a
How are they doing all that with
leading
the
scorer
cameras
in the
and
league.
the quality
Fantastic pistol shot he has. He has been electric.
They got like
from
bank
start to
security
finish.
cameras.
Quite literally, number 1.
The goal of the EMP.
You can get 4K
so
footage of the
and
moon,
88
but if somebody
goals
robs
throughout
the
this
bank,
season. Really impressive stuff.
it's like 16p.
And so usually for me, I mean, thinking about it, maybe it works perfectly.
It's
well.
like
A lot of ARs,
16p.
Classic AR players, you know, the scraps, the dashes. Those guys coming in second or third in line.
I could look at a 4K street camera in Japan from my house.
A Treyarch.
But a bank security camera.
For a little bit of overload.
And of course, to backtrack, that calculated style, G2 like
They're a +2 in overload? Wow.
They can absolutely run them over. This is a team with incredibly high production. The +2 average win margin means when they got the goods, they are running it down. Safety net might be a necessity here for G2.
First two maps were kind of close. Well, the hard point wasn't.
Here we go, folks. Map number 3. The FaZe Electrics fly their way
I think
right
they
through the
played the
middle
hard point
towards that
better than
EMP.
this.
They'll be on top of that blue van after every life. And 04 with a quick pickup.
Quick one?
Back now towards Abuza. That left lane.
Quick one?
Looking very
Thoughts?
dangerous indeed.
G2 though, very quick on the
it's too
defensive
late.
end. Everybody snaps into position.
Oh.
Skies is on the top 18. You got the firing squad
Oh.
and there is nowhere you can go. G2 got tested with the idea, and they just aced that test. Now they have device control.
Pressure release now, pressure being delivered.
Yeah.
Still working the right lane. It's going to be a big pinch here from Krem. He could go huge.
Slammed, idiot!
Is that enough to burst this wide open? 04, the immediate
Dude, you just hate watch drops it, dude. Holy shit.
It's a clean 4. Now towards the A goal. 04, tip of the spear down. Sip the carrier down. Krem, can he find a third? No. No.
God damn!
3
for Abuza. And look at the spawns, dude. The entire
Jesus,
phase spawn
Abuza.
is going to be here for the redemption.
Oh, and he's on a 5. Oh, man. Jesus. What a dive.
Across the line, back to the middle of the map we go, and G2, it's going to be a battle on the new spawn.
They're going to win it. The two frontline men, 0-4 now just wants to slow these guys down as a wizard for the backup, and Phantxm is actually going for a pinch, and it looks like FaZe actually doing a great job of picking it up. So both teams defensively.
Abuza's on his shit, bro.
Watching out for the nasty flank.
Pick it up.
Can't happen.
He is currently feeling himself.
From up high, brought down. Crimp cleans house, so the middle of the map now, all G2.
God forbid a white boy catch a vibe.
Belgian white boy at that.
Man number 1, Core.
Like some waffles, you know what I'm saying?
That looks like Oni Pixel.
There with a pinch through the middle of the map. Yet again, another play denied.
Uh-oh.
Trying to make something special happen.
Uh-oh. Tied up, idiot.
Sim out of position. A rare sight to see him not making the heads-up play, but he was too far behind. G2 stealing that one away, and simply needed. Now Salvo back for the new device, and while FaZe usually pretty good at picking up all the lanes, this time not quick enough. Crimp gets the first blood, and we simply have activity all over the map. A great check for off.
Ooh. Ooh. Hold that.
However they elect to get it done. Another pinch now from Nasty. Yet again there from Top Broken. Sowing the seeds of absolute discourse here in the middle of the map. Not enough to pull FaZe forward. They're holding it together though. The Skies, Crimp now through the middle of the map. Envoy in the quick grab. They're going to run into a bit of trouble here. Envoy turns tail. Lovely bit of work with the cover, and another 3 dead.
Where do you go off this? Ooh, lose the front line man. No great options. Envoy gonna have to reposition back down, and his team is spawning low. So this is going to be a full wrap around the map, and FaZe have no idea there's 2 players past broken.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're gonna get caught. God damn it, Nasty.
Disgusting work now, Crimp.
What the fuck?
EMP is being read, and now down as well. So Envoy's carry complete at minute 50 here to play. Skies.
The fuck were those shots, Bueno? The fuck, dude?
Out of the play somewhat. You've got to get Envoy back on the device.
This is the G2 style, so annoying. It's just protecting
Oh!
the device. 0-4 just trying to steal it away and get it as far away as he possibly can. 3 G2 players right now pushed up into your kills.
A couple steps forward, now a few steps backwards. Krem still alive and kicking, 5 spree. Can his boys finally get this one forward? He's holding
Uh-oh.
as best he can. Opportunity
That's
now.
3.
And the chance for G2.
That's 4.
Goal good. Perfect coverage. Wonderful stuff. That's a lively lead change with just over a minute
That
to
shit
play.
was so free.
I mean, 2 players here to watch the pin. Skies well overwhelmed. FaZe, they took the deep route off spawn to try to get this final sort of score. 1 minute left to play. And device control is anybody's ball game. This has been a lobby. It is very difficult to pick it up.
Sim was trying to get something done there. In the G2 half. Drives it out through mid yet again. Nasty, what a kill. Puts it at 10 and 9. The final minute of play now, 45 on the clock. G2 winding up for another big hit. FaZe on the defense. This surely is our last chance here in the first half.
Great nade. I mean, 2 players there in the feed. Now you're winning in front right. So now you pick up the device and you go maybe towards Envoy, and you're going to have to. That's going to be the commitment. 3 players spawning out, and this is the open lane.
That's going to be it. Can Kreb get in there in time? Can we get some nades over the top?
Oh, got it.
Do it with 25 to play. 3-1.
Oh.
20 seconds. You have an opportunity for a final.
I'm on the hill. I'm off the hill.
It's like the Wii Sports characters.
We're still hoping for something here. We are playing to the extra time. Draza has put the trophy down the middle.
That's one thing I should do. I should break out the fucking Switch on the big screen upstairs and play some Switch Sports Golf. Let's play the links real quick. Play a quick 9.
And G2 very fast already in all the power positions defensively.
How strong can this attack be for FaZe? There's 1. Looking for another man here. There's 2.
Oh my god.
Fucker's like, what are you doing tomorrow? I'm going to play the links. Oh, where are you playing?
Makes it 3-2.
At home.
Living room.
Living room, bro.
Dude, FaZe needed that.
Fuck you mean?
Similar to what we saw in
No
the
draws.
destroyed. G2 just front running this game. And so much pressure coming through for Minnesota.
Got a tea time tomorrow. Where? The house? The fuck?
4-piece doesn't actually convert to a capture. If anything, G2 just playing a little bit of a smarter game.
Yes, bedroom.
Positive. 22 kills. Nobody in the lobby is remotely close.
Really proposed for both our squads. G2 just a step ahead.
And with that, it's a single goal, and Envoy, the man behind it.
You saw that previous capture from G2, the one that sort of kick-started their momentum was a
So they actually just flipped the script on FaZe in their own Overload game. That's crazy.
Sitting at 7-13. Struggled here at the tail end of Black Ops 7 and might be getting punished here on Gridlock.
It's a brace of overloads there for Envoy. Can he find the hat trick here this season? Nasty gone. This is a strong hold here from FaZe. Center of the map. Possession now theirs. Back over to Sim. Spawns now on that top left-hand side. For G2, what will FaZe do with this information?
What's their setup like for this event? Is it 4-4-3 for the matches? Like 4 matches today, 4 matches tomorrow, 3 Sunday?
Sounds right.
+2 in the feed, but you're losing the bodies.
I mean, they got to fill out 4 days, right? So, I mean, like, I bet one of them's going to be... The losers bracket's going to have a day by itself, so those are going to be 4 games. Winners bracket's going to be a day by itself. That's going to be 4 games. Today's 4 games because they have to get to winners and losers, and then Sunday will be... That sounds right. 4-4-4-3. That sounds right.
Another score. He might get a hellstorm.
The pitch is completely covered. Booster's got this one set, so we might be setting up for the long run here. FaZe still good. Another attack.
I think last year they only did 2 matches on Sunday.
Yeah, because this is going to determine winners and losers today, and then they got to play all of winners, they got to play all of losers, and then they got to play championship Sundays. Yeah, that sounds right.
G2 survived. Dude, what a war of attrition to hold on to that lifeline. Now you just have to pick up the pinch and Raza. He's behind enemy lines. He's the one that might shut this entire play down, or at the very least, stop it in his tracks.
There's the stop. I mean,
oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. It's a quick grab.
This is it. That's the play. Draza is gone, and he gets the score. Tied up 3-3.
Yeah, Draza.
3-3. And we'll check in on Sim to see if he does have a hellstorm.
Oh! If you're watching, I'm just going to gas him.
A booster through mid. Still
I don't mean any of it, but
I don't mean any of it. I'm just doing it for the lols, bro.
I'll gas everybody else on the team, but if I have to gas Draza, I guess. I don't really have a problem with Draza.
Keep in mind, 0-4 is in fact in your spawn.
Just don't like his face, bro.
I watched, or I listened to his episode of Around the Bar with Hitch, and he's actually like
Yeah, I mean, it's all a persona, but that's why I don't like him, because it's all fake. It's all fake, like fake aura bullshit. Like, you're not like that, bro.
It's so much trouble.
You're just performing for the fans.
It's like people ask me, like Conor McGregor, like people don't understand that's all like a facade, bro. He's not really like that. Like he's not. Like it's all for promotion, dude. Like that's what people don't understand about like UFC and WWE. Like WWE is obviously worse because it's all fake, but like the UFC first and foremost is an entertainment company. They're there to entertain people. Like, that's why the organization exists and why it's so lucrative, because they have people like Conor McGregor or like fucking, you know, Sean O'Malley and shit like that that play to the whole, like, you know.
Yeah, they're great storylines.
Yeah.
It's a very delicate moment if you don't win these gunfights. So for FaZe, yeah, backward stability.
But there, like, say if I was an MMA fighter, there'd be nothing but respect. If I'm gonna go in there and voluntarily get hit in the face, and the dude across from me is doing the exact same thing, it's nothing but GG's, bro. Like, I'm not gonna be the dude that says, like, if you're gonna go there and voluntarily, like, maybe die, like, because it's a very real possibility that you could die in there.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah. Brent needs to slow this down for his team. Only takes 1 minute left to play, and this might just
That's like Justin Gaethje, the guy that fought at the 250 shit that beat Ilia Topuria. The fucker goes into every fight and literally says goodbye to every single member of his family in attendance before he goes into the octagon. Every single fight.
They're waiting for G2 to make a mistake.
This round already FaZe have won this same battle, this same engagement. Nade's good, trades are on. Carrier drop for a second, backline still safe. Prep finds 2, over to 0-4. Tries to get sneaky with
the sport's just like, dude, you just got to be a different type of person, different type of animal to be in that sport, dude.
Yeah, you just don't know it. What a crazy sequence here on the gridlock. He's gonna have that.
And the amount of prep work and sparring and all that kind of weight cutting and all that kind of shit that they do.
There's still the thorn. He's the thorn. Envoy. Can he stop it? He finds 2. There's a grab. Draza.
Jesus.
The long game pays off. Final few seconds.
Is there enough time to get the pickup?
Force overtime.
They're not going to get there. They're going to get shut down. Yep.
Yeah, Draza.
Might want to grab your chair there, babe. Corny ass.
I would have laughed so hard.
I would have laughed, bro. I'd have fell out if he would have sat back down without the chair. Holy shit.
I would make my own personal Twitter account just to repost it.
Whole setup just goes to shit, falls on the damn floor.
I would personally make my own Twitter account just to repost it.
Unaccounted for in that moment. Stats not terribly impressive. Kremp went huge, but at the end of the day,
Yeah, I'd have fell out if he would have sat back down without the chair. Oh my god.
If that's as close as this series
I probably would have shed a couple tears over it laughing so hard.
Gridlock, give it the goods. I think maybe you have one sort of defensive
Bust out one of his veneers.
After you stuff this push G2,
They end up winning, they make him do the post-game interview.
Able to get a score.
Missing half his grill.
On some Lloyd Christmas shit.
This is the moment where they run it home for the equalizer. I think it's really just that second half sort of moment. G2 just slightly off in its Draza.
What do you think about a guy like you and a girl like me ending up together?
It just dipped through for the capture. That was your difference maker in this game.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean,
Not good. Not good like 1 out of 100, more like 1 out of a million. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah! I read you.
Of course, Draza's final moments here on the map. And the mini-map is out. Gets that device kill. It's now Kremp that's going to be behind you, so his teammates fill in the positions correctly. 2 players going over towards showers. Draza then.
What was all that 1 in a million talk?
Convoy so far back that it's not device protection anymore. It's a situation where you are simply overwhelmed. Draza, what, 23 and 27 there towards the end. He was 14 and 19. But he gets
Peak Jim Carrey, bro.
It's not about the kills. He doesn't care that Kremp had 36 at the end of that game. He cares about the dub. Gets it in map 3.
It's on YouTube.
Oh, now FaZe with the lead. Map point coming into Colossus. Den, if we have to go the whole way. I don't know how I'm dressing this one up, Chance, of course. We talk about G2, we talk about Kremp losses, but that was a different team. This is a whole different roster. The stats all changed.
Kremp losses existed in stage 1. Since then, plenty of SMGs have brought the fight.
That was a long time ago now, but match point here for FaZe. G2 to search the souls, find the resolve now to win the big respawn to get them to that game 5. Search and destroy, obviously solid. What chances
Why couldn't they just make
here?
that one whole table instead of 4 fuck-ass little squares?
Kremp always say how the namesake map lost its thread.
Why are they so deep, too?
What's that?
The tables.
Oh, I don't know.
They're like 4 fucking foot deep.
Draws is like he's about to put his fucking nose in his monitor. Jesus.
To see a Colossus in this situation. Maybe try to
He's got his
capitalize
keyboard
off Sim
sideways
quite
because he's
popping
playing
off as
CS.
of recent.
So does 04.
You got 04 getting that 1.64.
Gonna break out the tape measure real quick. That shit is wild. Like, bro, it's really not that serious.
You're gonna see it in the grand finals. It doesn't matter
Twice.
what teams are gonna be
2
on
times,
the
twice.
stage. You gotta be good at Colossus.
Look at that aux. Look at that fucking XLR cable coming out the back of that mixer.
Fat ass cord.
Explosive potential of this G2 roster. We've seen the goods here in S&D so far, an incredibly close fought gridlock, but the respawn, it was the latter half. It was the comeback when you needed it the most. We really saw them find that success. Do they have the legs to stay with FaZe in that race to 250 points here on Colossus?
So, what's the purpose? The headsets are the like the noise dampening shit, and then the IEMs are the comms. Is that how it works?
The IEMs are white noise, and the headset is your comms.
White noise.
Map number 4.
Like just ambient noise?
Yeah.
Oh.
For noise canceling.
Okay.
We've had a series
So it'll just be like white noise, and then your headphones are your comms.
But the IEMs is game sound too, not just comms.
For these 2 teams, deadly serious.
The IEMs is pure white noise.
FaZe
Oh, okay.
It's backwards from the way you would think it is.
That's stupid. Why?
The IMs are white noise.
Here we go.
And they have the they have that thing, like, I don't know if you've ever had a pair of like Beats in-ear headphones.
Yeah.
How you can do the noise canceling.
Oh, like the sound EQ and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Betty, I swear.
Because I don't know why they wouldn't use for the game sound and the comms, or at least the game sound, why they wouldn't use the IEMs for that. That's kind of backwards to me.
At least that's how it was a couple of years ago.
Okay. I would assume they use the com. I would assume the headsets are for the comms, and then the IEMs are for the game sound. That's what I would assume. But I know wearing IEMs versus wearing a pair of headphones, like you can't hear as well your own voice with IEMs in as you can because they're actually in your ear.
Yeah, I feel like I'm talking stupid when I have my IEMs.
Yeah, like I feel like I'm talking loud as shit. Like I'm talking loud as shit with my IEMs in.
This is free on P2.
Could also be that the Sennheiser headphones that I use when I'm just gaming just on that regular shit is that they're open back, so that could be part of it.
And now his boys in prime position to soak.
And great play to give up time to make sure you hunt those players down. That's the high IQ we are used to seeing. His teammates spawn right up, and this is so far a slaughterhouse.
I'm about to say this is not great.
You just see the little vote to forfeit pop up.
Oh fuck!
Could you imagine in a CDL match?
Just see the sky. Just see Sky's votes to forfeit.
Yeah. 3 more players need to accept. Scott, yeah, let's just chalk it, man. Like, let's just go home, pack our shit up.
Desperate to get the momentum back your way. Envoy with the 2 pieces, the opportunity, but Skies simply overwhelmed FaZe. Look at the presence. It's God heavy side, it's blue crate side. They get everything they want, and most importantly, the top.
FaZe, this is a very good looking hard point so far.
Yeah, unless something crazy happens, it's GG's. You got too much map control.
I don't think something crazy is gonna happen.
Yeah, they got too much map control.
Has to retreat through tunnel, and that's going to be a change of hands for G2.
I like the idea. Go for the pinch. Now you're chasing ghosts. 2 players just look through tunnel in 04. He has taken the deepest route. Envoy has put himself in a crazy.
Oh, nice wrap. Nice re-wrap, dude.
The gunfight's on time, but there you go. 04 wants the spawns long term. That's why number 5 spawns out.
Uh-oh.
Number 1 spawns with you. You got a 50-point lead. 04 can make plays like that. FaZe keep in control, and they're ripping heads.
They're just wrapping their shit every single time. Just keep re-wrapping the back.
Caught unaware. This might be an opportunity here for G2, but Envoy's still got a few more players to deal with. One more man to find on time. Checks the right corner.
Ooh.
And it all comes to an end. 04 now. Gets on board. Ian draws, finding the kills. Oh, and nasty now, battling back. Still, FaZe find themselves on time. G2, no good.
Nah, that G2 looking super flat in hardpoint. Envoy created the opportunity, and there was nothing for the follow-up. FaZe with a nice full line spread. You get the P1 pinch on through. Sim's gonna shoot every.
Yeah, see how they just keep wrapping mid and keep wrapping the back.
Standing, the guy.
You can't. I mean, you can only do so much.
He is setting a different pace compared to the rest of his teammates. This was an issue for G2 at the last tournament, where Envoy doing everything for the team. Oh my! The squad.
Jesus Christ!
Crippin' Skies trying to hold time. It's all on the Skies. Wins the fight on the pitch. Surely the trades are on their way.
Well, they're not completely out of it. They're making a little bit of a comeback.
Gonna go to FaZe. Over 100
Sort of.
points they have mustered, and this is such a dominant display so far.
Kind of, but not really.
Not really. It's been the same. It's been like a 50-point game the entire time so far.
First set of rotations, not ideal. Head of the game on rotation.
They're grabbing some time though. I mean, they're not. It's still winnable.
A little bit of stats to control. Looks like though no trophies on the.
They're definitely not out of it.
Forced it back out.
Another P1. Shoulder to shoulder right now is FaZe.
Yeah, if they get one good,
If they get one good strong hold, they're leading.
Nasty starting to pick things up. A little spree here. Brought to his knees. Draws his 5. Also comes to an end as Envoy looking to get it all done.
Jesus.
Finally, for G2, they're on time.
Have the right side spawns for the moment. Everybody in position. Sky's pushed out aggressively. Kremp with a nice cut in tunnel. This is a stranglehold on the map. The opening's going to be statue side and like gravity. One kill on Sky drags G2 away from the time. Opens up the middle of the map and Phantxm just runs straight through it.
Remember that time Kremp named this map after himself?
And hasn't
He's
done
on
shit.
the lowest tier fucking pro team next to Carolina.
With a beautiful nade. B2 opening for mid.
You could be Cloud9.
Of G2 trying to hold it. Nasty.
That's you want to talk about irrelevant.
Now trying to provide that support through the
You
middle
could
of the
have
map.
got dropped before champs.
Talk about GGs. Playing Cloud9. All right, next.
G2 are alive. That's beautiful. That's your moment. You are officially back in this game.
That does actually kind of suck though. Fred hasn't played in champs since he played for Optic.
And he might just take it from you.
He didn't end up playing last.
I told you, if Riyadh does anything real in this tournament with a Luka on that roster, it's not a great look for him. It just isn't.
I think he would make a good coach.
As well. That's going to be Skies. Once again, the first man in for
You should just hang it up, bro.
Can't get anything done. Immediately dealt with.
Those opportunities squandered. Needed that full P2. They had everything going right. Just did not pick up the routes. Difficult to do on the main stage.
I genuinely think his head is in it. I just don't think he can do it. Like
I've heard lots of whispers. It might be all just Twitter bullshit and that kind of stuff, but I heard he's like a really bad teammate. Like he's just he's lazy. Like he's kind of like on some dashy shit from a couple years ago. Like he's late to stuff. He's lazy. Like that's that. Like being an athlete, I used to hate those type of people that would walk in the gym, think that they're just gonna fucking like with no preparation, no nothing, think that they're just gonna go out there and just fry people. Like it's not how it works, brother. I mean, for some people it's like that if you're just naturally gifted at something, but even people that are naturally gifted still work hard. Most of them do.
Good lord, 04 is having himself a map. Holy shit.
Oh boy. And he fell off the map.
Well, aside from that, he's having himself a series.
Went for a little dip on some splashy shit. Let's go for a little dip.
Yeah, two players there to take down Traza, but while 04 is making highlight reel plays, Sim might just be looking for the follow-up.
Ooh.
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 Over the top. He and Sim finding a couple. Envoy
Dude,
tucked tail, making a
04
run
is
for
kind
it,
of
still trying to keep the
ripping.
play alive for his boys. Spreading the phase defense a little bit, allowing now for the front.
Oh.
Line hit. Is it going to be enough? A momentary break. Sky saves the backline, and G2 are in.
60-point gap. Final 20 seconds to play for.
I mean, the only real reputable person on that G2 roster is Envoy. I mean, let's be completely honest. Who else has done anything?
1v1 for the bread, and Envoy does
Guys has played for every team in the league in one season in a matter of like 4 months.
They just maintain that lead. It is
Pretty cool stat.
I mean, it's a weird flex, but sure.
Not a lot of people have it.
Dry's finding another pair upstairs. He's still got that P1 on lock. Third and final set here on Colossus.
It's like playing for 12 NFL teams. I don't know if I'd flex on that. Like,
Flow state achieved. 04's on a
I'd say 3 max is probably good.
31 and 18.
and it's about the teams you played for. Like, if you're saying I played for the fucking Browns and Raiders, like, I don't know if I'd flex on that, brother.
Dry's now back on it. An unfortunate teammate.
So you spent your entire career losing. It's kind of an L. No pun intended.
Two still. They dip a toe into the hard point for now. Immediately evicted there by Sim. And FaZe are back in control.
I mean, the mini-map is always looking for FaZe. They got the right side spawns ahead of the rotation, winning the key gunfights. You get 3 losses in the feed, but you're going to spawn up towards that new time. And 04 looking for his next 3-piece.
Yeah, he's feeding for it. 32 and 20 so far. P2 looking good.
Yeah, he is kind of ripping, I'm not going to lie.
He's doing really.
He's almost got a 40 bomb. It's on some scum shit.
Like I don't think I haven't seen a move like this since MW3.
Man makes
He's
it
on some
through.
shit. This is how he
Boozer
played
takes the
every
right
single
angle.
game in MW3.
Plays off
He
it
just
so well.
fucking
Heard the
ripped.
switch, nothing going right for
Sim
G2.
sounding shit too. Low
Here
key.
we go. Last hit now through the front. 10 seconds for the dub. Nasty finding a couple. Nasty on the attention.
Oh my god.
The man of the moment.
I think 04's debut, his first map S&D, he dropped like 13 kills.
Scrambling to try and stay alive. It's Skies in the feed yet again.
You need 4 points, guys. Just fucking end it.
As well.
End it.
I mean, a Booz is
Kill
setting
it.
up on rotation, Sim setting up on rotation, Draza just wants
Fuck
to
him up,
show
twin.
G1, keep him away from tunnel. G2, not a ton of
Pink
open
nails
routes they're going to
emoji.
take. Everywhere they go, they're getting met with pressure.
Oh, they're lined up for a Boozer and Sim. Hard point open.
Should be GG's. That's GG's.
We'll close it. The final score.
Yeah, Draza! And 04.
FaZe advance here at Champs.
Yeah, those shirts look stupid.
Yeah, those jerseys are ass.
The hoodies are cool if it didn't have the 26 on the back.
Looks like they work for Geek Squad, just the reverse, white versus black.
The overload, they gave you something extra. Maybe still a little bit to be
I wish I would have got
designed
one of their
for
major
the
2
story, but
jerseys.
your
Those were
intent at the
so
comeback.
good.
Nonetheless, if Hardpoint is going to be clinical,
I
like
hate to
that
admit it, but
phase,
I think they're
those
better
would be
than
a good
Optics.
form.
Yeah, Search and Destroy was tough
Jerseys.
against G2. One of their strong
So
suits indeed.
nice.
That gridlock as well, very, very close. If not for that little bit of magic that Draza.
It looks like he's in
Now, very
physical
classic
pain.
assassin manages to muster. That is that though, folks. G2 will drop down to the lower bracket.
Oh, was that 3?
I believe
Yeah.
they play a very
That's the series.
Yes.
Thank
You drop down to play Thieves, you win this for FaZe, they get to play Falcons.
You betcha.
And honestly, the 3-1 series, if you're going to give an MVP to
Surely
anybody,
nobody
I think you
saw
have to give it to
G2 going
Draza.
home day
04
one.
might have been the highlight man there in the map number 4, but that is, I mean, dead even in damage and slaying in hill time. That is a perfect
They'll come
4
back. They'll
players
make it
on
through
the map.
losers.
Both hard points massively
It'll be Optic
outslaying.
versus
That just
G2.
means that overload. Draza
G2's gonna
making
win it
two
all.
big plays for the final score, and they want to kick off the second half, the absolute difference maker in this series.
Real
I'm
impressive
just
stuff.
joking.
This really was not that close at all. Well played. By
This
FaZe.
really was
G2
not
will
that
see them
close
play
at all.
Later on in the tournament, in the lower bracket this time round, their last chance of survival here at COD Champs for FaZe. Now the march begins. Their campaign towards another championship here in the Call of Duty League still alive and well.
Slow and steady wins the race. Every single hill able to find success. And G2 now need to find redemption in the losers bracket.
So tough and long run. Many players have made it. But it's a long and arduous journey, as was our series there for FaZe. Dominance there in the respawns. The gridlock overload came down to, a hair in the end. And that fringe search and destroy, though, very much G2. If not for the 4 straight rounds we saw there from FaZe, it would have been a real bad scoreline. But at the end of the day, FaZe walk away with that dub. Looking happy, looking pretty going into the next round of the tournament. We'll see how things go. Wow, Blaze is on stage with 04. What's Twin got to say, guy?
You know I got America's favorite twin up here, everybody. It's 04. Show some love to FaZe Vegas, our hometown team. Get it done this event. And Miles was talking about it just a second ago with Chance, the gridlock. You guys won by a hair because at this moment in the series, you guys just lost to S&D, very defining. And then you guys are down 3-1 in the overload. You guys get a cap down 3-2, but all momentum is in their favor. And then Draza. Okay, over there by Milk Truck, gets a kill, a quick score. Talk to me about how that alleviated some pressure in the comms for you guys to be able to close out that overload.
I mean, yeah, they were definitely had us in some tough positions. And, that one play definitely shifted the momentum, at least for that overload.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, having someone like Draws on the team, vet, won champs.
Yeah.
And just that leadership and that type of play style is a good play.
It's a good play, man, and it gets it done, okay? And now you up here in this series, all right? You were looking like the Major 2 MVP that we know so well, all right? Dropping over 28 kills every respawn, going on the over, just absolutely dominating them. Talk to me about what
got
is
an
your
itchy
team
face,
doing to
sir?
allow
What
to
are you
play that
doing?
good? Is it your
Hi,
synergy
bud.
with Chris? Is it the ARs in the back? Or you just don't care about none of that? Are you just hitting the spawn, blitzing, and taking over, man?
I mean, honestly, it's really the whole team. I can't run through lanes without my ARs, and my sub duo,
That's
one of the
good.
best. Just taking space for me. But honestly, they just let me be loose, and
Yeah.
as long as I calm like good enough,
What are you
I
doing?
think we're gonna win this tournament.
Hey, you heard it here, folks, okay? If the comms is good, they're going to do it for Vegas this weekend at Champs. And, you know, this is your first home event of the season. There are plenty of FaZe fans in the building, and there are going to be more throughout the weekend. But you guys know you have one of the most dedicated fan bases out there. What do you want to say to the hometown fans and everyone in the chat
Just
right
dedicated
now?
because you guys
Rocking
suck
that
and don't
red,
win
rocking
anything,
that pink,
and they stuck
ready to
around
FaZe
for it.
up.
You know, we fucking love y'all. I appreciate y'all
And you have
showing
Trazo.
out. Bro, you guys are actually godlike fans. Shout out my family. They finally
I like
able to come
you.
out to the event.
Yeah.
And I like the other two. The
You heard it here.
Graza.
He's about to win this tournament for Vegas
actually
and the
don't have
FaZe
time to
family
Graza.
out there. One more time for 04 and FaZe on the stage, everybody. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Great to see 04 on the stage with the boys. Hometown heroes for now.
We got
A
Optic and
3-1
Heretics
victory.
for the
Walk me
nightcap.
through this
I'm gonna go get some
matchup.
more
Name
coffee.
was
I'll be back.
G2 looking fierce on
Alright.
paper. How'd FaZe deal with them?
Yeah, I mean, well, when you look across there, Skies and Nasty, not a great performance out of that duo. And you think about this series, the hard points where FaZe have had an edge, that's now 6 hard points in a row from the last major into this, that they've just been unbelievable. I mean, the closest one they had was 250 to 208 versus Toronto. Since then, they've just been blitzing everybody, and you can attribute that to everybody across the board, given their 25%. They look unreal in HP.
Rosalie, let's jump into the highlights from our most recent game because the hard points looked pretty in control for the FaZe crew. Who was impressing you? Who had the hot hand?
Honestly, you have to say 04. I mean, he was just absolutely balling throughout this map number 4. I think in the series overall, and definitely leading the AR duo on the side of the Zaza brothers, were just taking over. I mean, I think we've all felt it in that map number 1, but focusing on this map 4, it was really that final P3, I think, kind of put that nail in the dagger. It was like a good 50 hold out of FaZe, and then they went and chained that into another just insane P1, and it really breaks my heart because you can see what G2 Minnesota is trying to do on the map in those P1 situations, just trying to force somebody through the bottom side of the map and get some people trying to force some pressure from mid, but not once did they try and send somebody through the top side when that push just kept not working, and it's tough when you see them in situations like that. It's not the G2 Minnesota process we were used to.
Attached, what did you like while watching this?
I like seeing Abuza. Abuza had the most damage in the lobby and a 1.42 KD so far, just taking over. Simp had a slow map the first couple respawns, but this map 4, he woke up. Once Simp woke up, they ran away with it. It was great. Their SND, some improvements there. They were adapting well, but they lost that one numbers round where they had a 4v3, and then G2 ended up closing out that map.
I think the most important thing in this series, that overload, we've all been asking, you know, for the ARs to be playmakers more often, and we saw Draza do that in overload. Like bringing them back into it, getting the sneak score, getting the final cap, like those are massive plays. And, you know, we all said it, like the trio played their best Call of Duty at the last event. Outside of Simp. Simp gets a little bit more active. That's what it's going to look like. They have a chance to win this whole thing, and now Thieves aren't in their way anymore.
Is Simp back? That is the question. Has it been answered?
No, not yet. We're still looking for MVP Simp. He brought back a little that map 4, but it's still early in the tournament, and they got the win. That's all that matters. Now they play Falcons. Let's see if the Simp we all know and love can come back for that match.
FaZe Falcons has been a fun matchup going all the way back to Major 1. We've got, of course, Gentlemates powering through after a 3-0 over Koi, and they will play the winner of our next match. Allie, where do we have to close out tonight's games?
What do you mean, where do we have to close out? In a game 5, Optic Texas, Miami Heretics. I hope it's a 1v1 like super dashy or something.
I think so.
Right? That's fire.
Nameless? I don't think so.
No.
I think Optic's going to turn up, but you never know. Listen, nobody picked Falcons. Nobody's going to pick Miami. They might upset.
Somebody just texted me, move up your dinner reservations. We'll be back with the final match. Are they right? Are we hanging out all night? Lock in. Vegas is 24/7, baby.
That's wild.
Oh. Oh.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the
Wonder if they're
in-game
going
store
back to the same venue that they were at Major Major 4
is the official
for
esports
EWC.
fantasy
They're probably at the
partner
same
of
place,
Call
right?
of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my god! Out of nowhere! Unbelievable!
What the fuck is this ad?
I'm trying to figure that out myself. Maybe EWC? Oh, it's just a Reggie Call of Duty ad. What are you doing? Hi, sir. You're such a good boy. You're so
Never
good.
back down, never what?
You're such a good boy.
Never give up.
Not bad.
If Optic wins this game, their next series is gonna be fucking free against Paris, and then they'll be in the grand final. Or the winners final. Galleon. Dude, I would bust the biggest nut if they brought back the growl.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, bud.
It's some AI ass music. What the fuck? All this money for production here. And we got Chat GPT on the aux. What?
What?
Five minutes. I'll do a little pixel cleaning real quick. And that takes about 6 minutes. It's actually so annoying because like the pop-up will come up on my monitor. I think it's like every 8 hours it wants you to run like a pixel cleaning thing for it. And like if I'm in game and it pops up, it doesn't just go away.
Oh really?
I have to like press the button on the back of the monitor and hit no in order for it to go away. And then when you do it, it takes like 5 to 6 minutes whenever you do it.
So what does it do?
It's
What's
got
the
like
point?
an arm. It's got like an arm in it, like a printer, kinda.
Okay.
Like when you're scanning something, it like wipes the back side of, or I forgot how ASUS worded it. It like cleanses the pixels or whatever, So like my monitor is not a true 16:9. It shifts itself around by a couple pixels to prevent burn-in.
Got it.
And then the pixel cleaning, I guess it like wipes all the pixels.
Interesting.
I'm not sure how it works, but it fucking works. I swear it does.
I don't know the reasoning behind it, but yeah.
Yeah, dude, that shit works. I swear. I left my monitor on one time for like a long time and I had pixel burn-in. I ran it, you can't even tell.
Yeah, the Sansui monitors that I had, the two that I have, I'm gonna get a third one at some point.
Yeah.
These are for a budget. Like, I had never heard of Sansui before, but these monitors were ridiculous. Like how much more clear they are compared to what I was playing on before.
Yeah. Sansui's always made like really shit TVs.
Yeah.
That was like their thing for a really long time. But I've never tried one of their monitors.
But how much clarity there is when I play, like it's actually gross.
I've tried like Predator, Ultra Gear, standard Asus.
Because I had two MSI monitors, and they were 144. These are double that as far as hertz and refresh rate, and it's so apparent. Like it's so much better.
Yeah. I think it's coming down to now like the refresh rate over quality.
Oh yeah, I mean you can play on like 280 FPS on a 300 hertz monitor at like burger settings, and it still looks just as good.
Yeah.
It sometimes even looks better because your game's not hitching and all that shit from the graphical settings.
Yeah.
Like if you're getting decent or moderate to good FPS, you're not even gonna notice the graphical difference. Like you won't even notice it.
Yeah, if it's smooth enough, it won't matter.
You know what actually is wild though? That you remember I told you I was getting all that packet burst and stuff?
Yeah.
Once I turned the frame generation on, all of it stopped.
Yeah.
That's insane. Like, why does that affect network connection? Like, the fuck?
I have no idea. That frame gen is like insane.
Yeah, I will say that. Getting a constant 250 to 260 is crazy.
Do you use the FSR?
No, I use the NVIDIA one.
The DLSS?
Yeah.
I thought that was a 50 series only thing.
No, I think it's 40.
Because I know the 40 series, they have that FSR 3.0 frame generation.
Yeah. Because I have a 40, I think it's a 4070 Ti. I think that's what I have in there now.
Yeah.
Funny enough, Tyler actually has my old 30 series. Sold it to him.
I got really drunk one night and I gave my friend Tyler my old PC. I was just in a really giving mood, and so I was like giving him like challenges. I was like, if you can do this, you can have my PC, and I'll build the rest of it for you.
That's what I told Tyler. He's like, do you want me to pay you for it? I'm like, just buy me a fucking 6-pack, dude. We'll call it a day. It's not that big of a deal. I'll just build it for you, bro. It's gonna take me. It's gonna take me 3 hours, literally start to completion. Like, it's not gonna take me more than that.
Yeah.
Cause like once I get in the groove building, dude, it's over. Like I'm not stopping until it's done, and I do it quick now. Like I from components laying on the floor to the OS booting, it's probably at the most 3.5 hours. That's if I go slow.
I think I built my current PC in like 45 minutes.
Some say the summer
I was ripping.
But I like to do cord management and all that kind of shit inside. Like if I showed you my PC, there's no cords sticking out. They're only the only stuff you can see that's cords is whatever's plugged into the components. Like all the excess is all tied up in the back.
that's usually how my PCs are.
We've got Rosalie attached and nameless here on the desk.
And I got a big ass fucking case. I have a Leon Lee case that's fucking huge.
See, I don't. I like the small PCs.
I just want it for the airflow because I've never had with this case. I've had this case for
fell off this year.
God, 3 or 4 iterations of my builds, and I've never had a problem with overheating or airflow ever.
See, I like the small ones because when you go to change something out in them, it's extremely difficult for no reason. It's like extremely inconvenient.
What, the small ones? Yeah, because there's no room. Like you're trying to pull a motherboard or reset a motherboard or something in a small case, it sucks. Especially if you're like a bigger person with bigger hands and that kind of stuff.
That's why they got rid of Trakes. They
It's awful.
Back. They found so much success last season in Black Ops 6 with Real. Multiple top 3 finishes. This season, not even close to that. But they picked him up. They've had a couple weeks.
Here comes Super sitting 20 feet away from his fucking monitor.
But maybe they do something crazy at Champs. It's against Optic. It's going to be tough. But who knows? The friendship cheese, maybe it works.
Yeah, it's been a weird one.
He's actually in the stands.
Because Trakes at one point was like leading the Rookie of the Year race. And when you look at them earlier in the season, Super was finding all those snipes. They were dominant
sit behind the curtain if you
They were
could.
never able to string together enough respawn success to really hard commit to that roster, so they go back to the comfortability.
That Dick Rider clip surfaced the other week before this. With Imbos calling Allie a Dick Rider for riding Gentlemates for a series.
Dick Rider. Whoa, 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 you can't say that.
Man, Scum said apologize right now.
Have not bested a top 6 finish. 3 top 8s is not what they were gunning for. And if you think
Weird
about it,
flex of
we've seen kind of a
stats,
Jekyll and
okay.
Hyde. It's always been the bad version on land, but they finished as high as 2nd when it comes to online events.
Yeah, the online qualifiers. I mean, there was a time where they, like I said, they were the hard
Man, I
point
should
team.
DM
They were
Allie.
going
We
on a
haven't
crazy
talked in a
stretch where
while.
I think heading into Major 3, we're like, Miami's going to be an underdog. They're going to be a huge
We're
team
still
this event,
friends on
and they just
TikTok.
went out with a whimper. So we're really just trying to see somebody step up on local area.
Maybe she saw my post.
Las Vegas, are you ready for this next team? They go by the name of Optic Texas, and they have been in every single grand final of the season. They just recently raised the most recent trophy. We saw that in Paris. It wasn't
It's actually wild.
What the fuck is Skylar's stance, bro?
Attached. What do they have to prove to you?
It's actually wild. They've been in every single grand final this year.
In Paris, they were the villains. They were getting booed every
I completely forgot about that.
Dude, Optic gets the Sunday scaries, man. They really do. If Champs was on Saturday, I could say that they would win. But since it's on Sunday, it's just mathematically uncomfortable.
They had an awesome piece talking about their roads and their history as an organization, that their failures were more recognized in the community than others' best accomplishments. I feel like that's been the story. This team has always had the microscope on them. There have been no blemishes.
You slept 3 hours and still came to work. The dude's clicking a stapler instead of the mouse. Holy shit.
And avoid like the LA Thieves felt earlier today.
Well, I mean, they had some flaws coming into the last major. You know, when you look at them, the overload had started to fall off. But when you look at that grand final, I mean, Mercury's pulling out the NPC, the search and destroy on point in the preparation, adding the gridlock to their map pool, and then even winning that final overload on the gridlock as well. Like,
Come on, man. Just 3-0 and get out of here.
Major issues with this team, Chris. Now, maybe they revert back to old ways, but we haven't seen that. So I think this Optic team, the favorite right now with Thieves going into that lower bracket, they got to be feeling fantastic.
I'm about to say, yeah, Thieves and Vegas were probably their only like big competition, and Thieves is going down to losers.
In front of the audience, we won an Emmy for their performance up there in Kitchener. Allie, one of the most epic stories we have seen, and they could one-up themselves with a 3-peat somehow here in Las Vegas.
It's insane to say that they could
Hey,
absolutely
Brad
one-up
did get
themselves.
screen
And
time
what's
at Champs.
crazy, you know, Intel's on it, like them expanding their map pool, and it's just kind of
He's
been them
so
trying to
mad
make it
right
feels
now.
like
He's
the
kicking his
entirety of this
feet.
season, with how many seconds that they were getting and how close they were getting to that victory. And now that they have that one under their belt coming into Champs, what's funny is I look at this and I think about Mercury, and I think about last year, and I think about this weekend, and I think about how he's been performing in finals, and it has been a
You
little
guys are
lackluster.
fucking
I mean, we
dog shit.
His voice cracks are peak, bro. It's hilarious.
What maybe he shows us this weekend.
Let's
Because
fucking
you get a
go,
group that comes
guys.
out in this environment, what he's used to, where he's used to winning, and he could really really show us something on that main stage.
Mercury's has had some ridiculous numbers on the other side. Nameless, you once had Rancor in your top 10 players to watch in the league. We now compare these two squads, and if you're looking at the ARs in particular, how does Rancor match up against Mercury statistically?
Yeah, I mean, well, if we're talking about in hardpoint, like Rancor is an absolute.
Yeah, I'm wondering why they have him on the desk. Like, why?
Numbers is wild. It's just with Miami, you question their efficiency at times. We've never questioned their ability to go toe-to-toe with the best in terms of kills. But recently, since bringing in Real, they have played better team ball in HP. Everything else has fallen off. And when you flip to the other side of Mercury's, his strength has really been his search and destroy.
Yeah.
He's had great moments in Respawn. And in that grand final, to Ali's point, he had a great grand final at Major 4. So I think Mercury's kind of dispelled what people would say about him in finals, and he's just ready to make this run.
Production wants to dial in more on the individuals, and for good reason. We'll be
Every single event, those fuck-ass TVs on the front of the table are never lined up. They never are. Every event, ever, they're never lined up.
The one on the left is higher.
So is the one on the right.
Is it?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna be staring at it. Thanks. Such a dick.
You're welcome, because this is the shit that I fucking look at, because I have to be so observant.
Fucking OCD to the max.
Dude,
Now I'm gonna be fucking looking at it the rest of the weekend. You're such an asshole.
When we talked about the pre-show of like
Yeah,
the
you
ARs
should
on this
see
list,
my
like, we're really
house.
happy, but to zone in on
You
Dash
think that's
because
bad?
heading into this series, I mean, just
Fucking shit's symmetrical to the floor and shit.
I'll bust out a laser level to hang a picture that's on one nail that
He
moves.
has
So unnecessary.
Right now, he's the hill kitten for this squad. He's now putting up damage and respawn.
Takes me
His
30
S&D
minutes to
as
hang up a
recently
poster.
has
I'm not
been
even kidding,
unbelievable. And in a
dude.
series
That's
like
just
this
how my
versus a
brain
guy like
works.
Super, who you would expect at a champs
Like, I just
situation.
Yeah, the one on the left. The one on the
Perfect.
left is a full half-inch taller.
Let me tell you, those 3 jerseys on the wall in my office whooped my ass. That was about a 2-hour
In
project.
this matchup, is there a 1v1 you want to watch? Is there an S&D play style you're looking out for?
But I got
what
it,
do you
though.
need to see in this best?
Nirvana
of five?
wants
Getting
their
a better
shirt
feel for
back
both teams
attached.
Going into day 2.
I think for me, we all know what Optic's capable of, and they've just walked to the grand final, really. So I'm going to focus a little bit more on Miami here. I want to see them get back to their early season search and destroy. Super being aggressive with the sniper,
His
taking
shirt looks like
mid-map
the rug I
chows,
have in
giving
my
them an edge.
bathroom.
You know what I'm
Recently,
saying?
what we've seen from them since bringing in Real
To
is
the inside of a
these
raincoat.
three-man flanks, playing these like deep retakes. It has not worked. Stop flanking so much and play a little bit more straight up and believe in the sniper that Super has, and I think they have a chance.
Bully ball it. Let's take a look at our maps.
It looks like the, you know what it looks like? It looks like the chalk lines that you get at a tailoring. That's what his fucking shirt looks like.
The map that we saw Optic
You're going to get your fucking suit tailored. It looks like the fucking tailor chalked his shit.
Yeah.
All of their best maps with the new
Yeah, it's
roster.
just
They have
fucked
Foxy
everywhere,
4-0.
you know?
At Raid S&D, they're 11-5 on, and then the Overload, they're 6-2.
Oh, yes,
So, like,
Raid
on their side of
S&D.
the Raid, it was unfortunate because Optic is good at every map. They don't really
I like
have a
watching
map
Raid
that
S&D.
they're
I don't
not
like
good
playing
at.
it.
So it's great maps for Miami, but on the other side, you're going up against Optic, the best team in the
Best
game.
map
It's
in the
gonna be a
pool
hard
is
match
Den.
No matter what.
Ali, historically, Miami has been
For
an
S&D?
issue for Optic
Across the
Texas.
board.
Not this year. It is 12 and
You can, I can play any. I can play any mode on that map.
Pick'ems. I'm going to use the math
I
on
don't
my
know.
side first. I got
Hacienda, I
Optic
still
3-1
got
again.
it.
Yeah, I fear I'm gonna have to go with you
Except
on that one. No
P1.
curse this year. I'm
But
gonna go with
anything
Optic,
else,
Texas.
whether it's
Yeah, Miami does
S&D
not have
or
Dave Patty
Hardpoint,
or Vickle, so
I
I'm
got
going
it.
Optic 3-1.
Yeah, agreed with
I
everybody
just can't
else.
hold P1.
I got Optic taking this one.
Last time we all went one direction. There was an upset.
That's
it's
true.
time to find
Hand
out.
up.
Did we curse them again as we send it down to the stage?
We'll see if you guys curse them, okay? Because the casted curses throughout this weekend have been crazy. But this series right here is the last
know
of the
where he gets
day.
his
And
fit
if there's anything we've
inspiration from.
learned, let's
don't know
not
where he
get
got
too
those
overconfident
fuck-ass
because
pants.
these players have come
See the
to
cherry
play.
earrings, though?
And the first team coming to the
Them shits
stage,
are tough.
straight from Miami. Get ready to give them your vamos for the Heretics. Medals, Super, Rancor,
What's going on with the broadcast, y'all? The fuck?
They're using one of the face cams from one of the PCs. That bank security cam type shit.
360p.
2 frames per second.
They look absolutely locked. I mean, this Miami team at one point was the best search and destroy
Them
team,
shits are
bringing
like
out
a
new strats
fucking
every
stop
single
motion
match.
animation.
They've had a couple of weeks to iron out all their issues.
Give it about 5 minutes before they start the match. Super's got to walk all the way to the outside of the venue.
How scary
those jerseys look even worse.
Yeah, those are cheese.
That we saw at the end of last year.
Like I could see like an 8-year-old at recess wearing some shit like that, but like.
Coming to the stage.
Come on, gentlemen. 3-0. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Back to back world champions. Get up on your feet, Greenwall, for Optic Texas.
Yo, somebody fix this guy's camera.
I'm saying it's probably the lights. The lights looks like is what's tripping it out. Because they're probably like autofocus at some point, like so like when they're walking out, it doesn't like blur out or something. So it's probably the autofocus getting fucked up by the lights.
Those jerseys that they're wearing are one of the ones I got.
Okay.
And for good reason. These guys have gone through a lot of trials and tribulations, and they have landed on top every single time. And this is day one, match one, for what could be absolute history, guys.
For absolute history, Ali. Now, if it's
I'm gonna watch this entire series thinking about Brandon's 20v1.
This is champs, and it's about who
Okay. Sorry.
So, Maven, let's see how this series goes.
You're right, it's champs, and champs means it's optic time after these past couple of
Bro,
years.
what are these fuck ass shirts these dudes got on? What are you wearing, Maven? What the fuck is that?
Till grand finals.
Everybody hit up fucking Home Goods.
Bro, this looks like nothing against Goodwill. It looks like they all bought shit from Goodwill, brother. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. I know it's lower tier than Marshalls. Like, you could do better at Marshalls.
Dashy dialing back the clock. This guy's
Like, the shirt doesn't even fit. It's
Maybe
too short.
twisted, performing so
Maybe they
well.
stopped at a Ross on the way.
Mercules pulling out the sub more and more, has looked demonic. Hook and Shotzi. Just been a staple as the
It's crazy to see people like Karma and like Clay and all those guys, how much weight they've gained. Because they're dads now.
Dude, Prime Karma used to be ripped.
It's like Scump. Scump's even got a dad bod now. That motherfucker used to be yoked.
They were just, if you're comparing to last year, it just felt like every
The only
step
one
of the
that's
game,
really
they
held on to
understood
what they
more
had
than
was
anybody else,
Maniac.
right? It just felt
Yeah.
like they were ahead of it. Their team worked on
But he
point,
seems like that type of dude.
the skill, the talent,
Hitch got
just
fat.
Yeah, no, they've got some shooters. That is
Formal
for
got
sure.
fat.
He got huge, brother.
Formal's a big boy now.
He got huge. It's all that CS he plays.
Hector is just flatlined.
Krim was playing CS the other day too. He's back on his streaming shit finally.
Oh, Krim lost weight. He's got
No, he looks fantastic, but he's still driving. He's still competing.
This is a test and a half. No, it is. I mean, the Des talked about it. You have some strong response here.
Yeah, he does like Formula. He does not Formula One, but he does some kind of stock car racing now, I think.
The respawn looked pretty good last match.
Yeah, I think he's in the
They
off
only
season
had
now.
2 matches. The Rencore looked unbelievable. He's been leading the way when it comes to land KD. Guy's been unmatched. The problem is, especially at Major
Damn,
4,
those
his duo
jerseys
had
are
a
stupid.
massive drop off.
Yeah, that shit is cheese.
What's
What's going on with the shoulders? Like,
with the switch up to
It's not even a good yellow. It'd be different if it was a good yellow.
yeah, it's like mustard, bro.
Yeah,
It's
that number's
gross.
kind of horseshit because you know when those numbers usually go down when you're making it to a
SpongeBob
final playing the top
ass
teams. Joe, they haven't
jersey.
cracked top 6 like
Stupid con.
Well, he's got to do this though, right? I mean, this just tells you what he's had to do. But yes, when you look
So
at
this is the
analytics,
thanks
he's
I
got a lot
get
less
for working
engagement than the
overtime.
Yeah. No, I mean he
Overtime!
hasn't necessarily got to the point they're facing.
Yo.
The competition.
Oh, what's up, sir?
Daniel.
Is Optic
How you doing?
I'm watching Champs.
Heretics about
I'm also watching
to
Champs.
get it rocking.
I'm streaming, by the way.
Champs.
For Optic at stage 4, tremendous
No,
rank
I am
number
not.
1 in record
not
and
streaming.
average margin.
So you could say the N-word to me,
They
just
look
not to
strong
Blake
foot
stream.
here, not suffer a lapse like we just saw Thieves do a couple hours
How do I do
ago.
that?
You don't.
This is a map
just
that
say it.
most teams
No,
would
you
would
don't.
prefer. Usually
I'm
a map
kidding.
that is Vito versus Optic Texas, but Miami Heretics say let's square up on
He's like,
Osceola.
Al Sharpton.
Let the square
Al
up
Sharpton.
again. Those medals will be first to dip a toe. And we'll see what Dashy can do here, top halls.
Oh!
Everyone the first engagement. Medals cleared out of the point. 3 through for Optic Texas. They've got numbers here. Towards the objective as Dashy continues to patrol.
Well, this was the map when we kind of tasted them last year at Champs with Mercules. It was just sort of like, all right, they look unbelievable, and well, we're going to see that here in map number 1.
I think that was the listen in. Like,
it was a phase, right? Yeah.
Where I was like, oh God.
Yeah.
Like these guys, it was just so calm. Everything was just, it was so good. And well, yeah, they won. Now looking for the 3-peat. What an unreal result that would be. Seems impossible in this day and age, but they are.
I don't know how they're holding time. They're kind of getting slammed right now.
Going to have to be his best here in this particular matchup.
Who's anchoring? Is it Ant?
He's going to be caught. There's 4 straight for Real.
It's got to be.
Starts out 4-on-1. Metal's able to clear back statue, but we'll have more pressure here in a moment. There'll be a one-on-one towards the point. We'll hop to that, and Super able to take it.
Yeah,
and
it
the guy
has to
that
be
probably
Shotzi.
has got to step it up the most for this team is Super.
Yeah, it is Super, but just that entire play, you give up a lot of time, and then Redcore just on the pinch, just not worried about that long route.
Stay in the hard point, Ant. Just go nuts.
The back spawns, but right back to it
Go
is
crazy.
Redcore trying to put pressure on the hill. A nice pinch here out of Miami Heretics, because that could have been one where things get ugly. You start to flow if you are Optic Texas, but they are fighting right back.
Wake up in the middle of the night and your uncle's just tearing it up, crazy style.
Right up the gut. Sets up his teammates, maybe to make the play. Metals, though, well, nearly 3. If Ringo's going to finish it off, and Real will be the last man standing to get the final 15. Ahead on rotation,
rotate P3.
On rotation because of death and spawn.
Oh!
It was Shotzi, but he's actually going to wrap back and look to catch people in transition. So
Yeah,
he's Hercules that'll set up. Yeah, I thought he was rotating. That is not the case.
And well, you're going to have one player in Super in a one-on-one versus Mercules, but he's going to buy time. And then, yeah, Shotzi goes hunting
All right,
through
they're
the middle of the
spawning
map.
out well.
Just delay the spawns, delay that first push. Allow Mercules
Somebody
now
rapping? Is
to
Hook
get that
rapping?
spawn.
Oh, boy.
The green arrows all over this. Starting to read the spawns. When a Zero Dashi comes up, they're going to give that time, but that's going to be 3 dead. Here for Optic Texas, is the Heretics able to try and get this in control.
Hoop was on lone mission for a moment. He drops, and now the rest of the team.
Not an ideal spawn.
Top window, Real's getting damage in, but can't quite finish
Somebody
the
needs
kill.
to kill Real.
They winded at top balcony. It's still contested inside of the point. Maybe not as been as clean as they wanted after that 3 dead, but now they.
Oh boy.
Maybe looking for a lead change here. There it is and through. So nice job by Miami.
Come on, fellas.
To battle back in and get a solid hold here at 3, but Optic's still fighting.
Yeah, still fighting. While Shotzi able to pop that 2-piece. Dashi looking
There we
over
go.
him, wins that AR gunfight. Now is a foot
Now they're
race.
spawning
Right towards
out.
the first one there, but
Beautiful.
he's going to go and pick up Garage. He
I
knows
try not
top
to
halls are wide open.
hyperanalyze,
Did
I
give
just
that
try
time
to
to his
enjoy it.
teammates. Well, Optic, they've really controlled the middle of the map, even through P2. They
One
were fighting
time where I can watch
through
the
the
game
garage
and not
stairs
have
to
to
break that middle. You
think
see,
about
I think
800
you
different
have this
things.
pinch,
I just like to watch. I don't hyperanalyze anymore.
Might cost them, but they're going to actually be here, win rotation.
Just watch the 2 little numbers
They
at
don't
the
pick a
top.
side enough. They don't pick a side, right? And so Heretics, they're on towards right, they're on towards left. Optics just go right through the middle, but here comes Heretics fighting back. Well, that guy right back into the mix. Israel with
Dan, what are you playing?
He had such a terrific year last year. A disappointing start to this one when he joined.
Oh, nice.
Trying to get back.
Duos.
Heretics back into
Gonna
the
be fun.
Sunday conversation, but fighting right back.
Hello,
in.
sir.
Optic
What are you doing?
easily done. Hook with a gunfight
Gotta
win.
figure out what I'm doing for dinner.
Finesse to get back to full
Oy.
try to. He can't quite slither away. It's another multi-kill for Real. He's up to
China
11 and
Garden is
8.
pretty lit.
But in the point, it's
Chinese
up for the
food
final
does
10
sound
seconds.
gas.
First set of rotations done. Any major thoughts?
Well, I think the big key takeaway is, right, you give up 27 points or so on that P1, and that's the difference in this score so far. Besides that, I feel like
I'm
Heretics
gonna have to
have
go
played
get it
this
though,
pretty
because
well.
I'm
They're
not
keeping up
paying
with the pace.
$10 to
They're
get it
trading a lot
fucking
of
delivered. There's
NPCs
no
out.
way.
Real's having a solid map so far, so you have a good fight if you are Heretics.
No.
Well, and the
No.
fact that your superstar has 6.
Absolutely not.
And you're right in this game, right? Yeah, I imagine he's going to turn it up at some point.
It's just a question of.
Plus, I gotta run to the gas station anyway.
When they have this
At some point.
spawns, when they have an opportunity to punish you, can you fight back if you're Heretics?
Oregon Heritage just keep it messy, so that's not the case at all. Not allowed.
That's what you try to do.
Let's get the bare essentials, the last of our dough. Hey, what do I look like?
Well, they're doing it right now. Killfeed's been mostly Miami and doing a much better job at this P1 and looking to once again go in front. Real says hello top window, but he'll get dropped. It's Hoop through with
Excuse me,
two.
little old
The
lady.
trades are on point. Ooh, super snapping. That's what they need out of
Be right
Super.
back. Don't you go dying on me.
Maybe that's what they needed from him, right? Just at the last
Yes,
minute,
it is
pull out
true
this
what they
NPC a
say.
little bit more. Even on a
Senior
map like
citizens,
Hashi, where
although
you would
slow
assume
and dangerous
you're
behind the
gonna be running
wheel,
a double AR, but we
can
really
still
haven't seen
serve
that.
a
It's been
purpose.
all about the SMG pressure.
I'll
Now
be
a
right
great setup
back.
here
Don't
at
you go
P2.
dying on me now.
Fucking steals his wallet.
Cash in.
Ah!
Rentor, he dies there first.
Got robbed by a sweet old lady on a motorized cart.
Probably one more bullet.
Didn't even see it coming.
It's going to be 20 seconds for Optic. Probably have a good fight towards the point, but
They get to the point quickly.
Do you have any idea what this player X thing is all about?
I don't. I'm not. Apparently, it's like a fantasy thing. What if it's something like Prize Picks or something like that? What are you doing? What are you doing?
No, not at all. It is just the timing of that push there for Optic. They spawn them all the way out. So
Maybe I just be an absolute degenerate and go get some McDonald's.
Very similar theme here.
That is some degenerate activity.
Maybe I just be an absolute degenerate and get some McDonald's.
Well, now you have this 10-point lead, and well,
What are you doing?
Shotzzy, Dashy, they're going to set up for this P3. Who trying to keep things messy here at Garage, but still a battle on this first map.
You're so handsome.
Everything looked on the minimap at the start of that P2. That is just sensational for Optic. Again, the fact that, well, you're ahead on 3. This could be the moment of the game.
Yeah.
Still
You're
a
so
tight one, though.
handsome.
Calm around the hard point for now. The gunfight's happening. Halls, and it's Hoop that's able to drop 2. Spawn will come in fences, or right side fences, and nail down. Trying to push in. The big gunfight's about to go
It's a
down.
close-ass fucking game, dude.
Yeah,
His
concerning
teammates will
close.
clean up the rest. Nice hold so far. Only one player left to deal with it.
Next is
They're going to be able to
S&D.
do that.
And while this just it's set up.
Yeah, that's going to be the make or break for them. That's going to be the 3-0. If they can win the Surge, they should be fine.
If you are Heretics, and this is what we're talking about.
Because they're going to win the Overload, I would think.
Can you find a break if you're Heretics? And so far, you have not been able to.
I always get nervous when Optic plays S&D.
With a double. Optic now with their biggest lead. It continues to grow. We rotate towards B4.
That's the same thing Shotzzy did for
Like
B2,
last year, that
B3
shit was
first time.
scary. That game on Protocol when Mercury's got the...
Oh, yeah, well, the reset that, yeah.
Oh, that was like the most nerve-wracking.
Well, you and I were watching, or at least I was watching. I think I was texting you. I'm like, I think I just shit my pants.
Well, I know I was watching it. I'm sure we were probably watching it together.
It was either that or I got off to like relax for a little bit, and I never ended up getting back on stream. But I remember texting you about it. I was like, "Yo, brother."
Yo. What's up? Oh shit. Fuck you,
Kev, I'm streaming. Just FYI.
Oh, so that's too much.
Yeah, we're watching champs.
Trying to be PG here.
Appreciate that from you, my guy. How you feeling?
Better.
Good.
Better. I finally just fucking now I bought Red Side. So whenever y'all are trying to play that.
You shouldn't have to buy anything. Red Sec's free, is it not?
Yeah.
Okay.
And, but I installed it.
Gotcha.
Buy and installed it. You know?
Yeah, it's fun,
already
dude.
On here, big guy.
Yeah, who's all is it? Just you, Dan?
Yes.
This is the last map of the the last series of the day.
Good. Dan's being a fat sack of shit and having cheese fries for dinner.
Hell yeah.
I'm mad.
Probably good for the gout.
Oh fuck.
Good for the
Very
gout.
Very good for the gout.
It's probably advantageous for the gout.
Thank you very much.
Be weird. I mean, I just ate a salad and like 2 pieces of pizza. That's my dinner.
It's
I
hard.
feel like anything more is hard gonna fucking
It's
kill
hard
me.
to beat a good salad, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin and I were looking at salads, and like, it really depends on where you're getting it from.
100%.
They can be fucking worse than a cheeseburger, some of them.
Brother, the salad from Guido's is so peak.
Also, bad time to eat salad these days.
So peak.
God damn it, where the fuck?
Honestly, everything from Guido's is peak.
Sometimes playing this Heretics team, they play very play heavy, but they don't always play around the objective, right? It felt like Optic.
Oh, Kevin, whenever he goes to Cleveland, I'm taking him to Guido's.
Yeah, bro, it's the pizza place you took us. The pizza place you took us to, Kev, was good, but brother, I'm telling you.
To do on the map, Hellstorm and
Kevin doesn't think Cleveland could possibly have good pizza.
I mean, I'd put it up.
It was like
I mean,
New York, Chicago, like all them like kind of guys,
Yeah.
But if you're gonna say, yeah, bro, Cleveland's like the epitome of pizza, but yeah, you know what? I feel like that's a lie.
I went to a really good pizza place in Lima. What was it called? That was probably the best pizza I've ever had in my life, though. That shit was gas.
I will say though, the one that Kev took us to, I ended up burning my mouth, and I did not even care.
Good.
I didn't even give a shit. It was so good.
That place is no longer there.
Yours is the best pizza in Pittsburgh.
That shit that he took us to was like lava, and I didn't give a fuck.
Where's the location that it's open at now?
Oh no, I was talking to my neighbor. His dad told me that apparently Fiori's fucking opened up again. Apparently they fucking fixed everything and they're back open. Corey.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's big news.
It's huge news because Fiori's is the fucking greatest. I'd really like to go to Beta's one time. I'd never really fucking. It's the one with fucking that does cold cheese on the pizza. They bake the pizza with fucking everything and they just put fucking cold cheese over top. Apparently that's like a Pittsburgh thing.
Yeah, that's what that one place does that I
Yeah, Beta's. Beta's. They're the original one.
Oh,
Beta's is the original one.
Gotcha.
Everyone goes there because they're the first one.
Five more points needed, one break or one rotation. Optic close out this match. Heretics not going down without a fight.
Play casual or play PvP?
We'll have numbers here to hold. Hoop.
Hold on, I'm almost out. I'm gonna invite you in a second. Hold on.
Simply too great for Heretics. Dashing in trouble and dropped. The survival game continues.
We're gonna die here in a second.
Comes down to this P1 where things were maybe a little unorthodox or a little odd at the beginning of that last one.
Yeah, but that play from Shotzi just pulls everybody back, so you can't rotate.
Surely not.
Contested time, so P1 open now, but Super still winning gunfights.
Oh my god.
And him able to take down two, so right back down to this P1.
I don't think it's gonna matter, but play clock might become interesting.
Yeah, a little weird there.
Under a minute. That's been our map once for some reason today. Play clock coming into the conversation. Dashing.
Yeah, they're just trying to get kills. They're just trying to force time.
Breaker trying to keep them out. They're able to answer with two of their own. Hoop the nuke back in.
That's game. That's game.
And that will be map one. Optic strike first.
Nice.
And the man who has been the major key for Optic getting into Sundays unscathed has been Hoop. It just feels like winners round one, winners round two. The guy's stats are unbelievable.
Yeah, his finals have been okay. Maybe it's not up to the rest of it, but yeah, getting there. He's like, guys, I got you.
Yeah,
Just get me in the final. But that stretch from the 8th spree, just absolute takeover. And
All right,
didn't pick it up. He started slow, and we were talking about they were down like 20. He had 6 kills.
Waiting on. It says cross
Not as involved as he'd like to be, but Hoop.
Kept that shit on.
Classic Jesus, sorry, I just sent you. No, you want to turn it on.
7 kills. An incredible map at him. Yeah, no, Raker really turned
Definitely
at the beginning, huh?
Yeah, 31 not traded there for Hoop, but just look at the hill time across the board for the entire Optic team, right? Just so aggressive on the same page. The way they were breaking some of those hills, just a bit unorthodox, not worrying about good spawn. Majority of P2 just fighting from garage. And well, it worked out, and I think Heretics, like, they were there, they were fighting, but those couple opportunities they gave Optic.
Hit the right trigger.
And Hardpoint, probably Heretics' best chance to really come in and find a map with how the S&D has looked. We'll just filter through some of the highlights now before we get into the Search and Destroy, but it felt like the turning point was during that listening. You kind of heard the good and the bad.
Yeah, with some frustrations early, right?
Yeah, but now I'm hearing you twice. Why am I hearing you twice?
I can't. Like the P1 was just so awkward. It just felt like neither team could really find it.
I don't hear him twice. He probably has his in game on.
How about now?
It's the final
How about now? We're good. Okay, now we're good.
That is where Hoop goes off.
Okay, because I muted it.
I think Miami continuously had back spawns, but it just didn't matter.
Here we go.
Every side, a couple one-on-ones, Hoop, he gets you an injury, makes the game so much easier for other guys. Opens the lane. He was sensational as well. We hop on with a triple well, once a teammate there, unfortunately.
I mean,
couple of water routes for him.
You can customize your loadout, but with Battle Royale, start with the pistol, and then you run around.
I mean, he can customize his loadout if you guys get a weapon.
You can. You can, yeah. Yeah, you can customize it if you want. Take a few minutes and customize it.
Nah, that's cool. If we're doing Battle Royale, just do bare bones. I'll just play the game and see what the fuck happens. But just know, Dan, I'm gonna be on your ass the whole game. Like you're gonna turn around and you see me like, yeah, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna be a foot away from you the whole time, bro.
It's what it seems like, but
I mean, that's like the blind leading the blind. I'm not good either.
from the map, 48-point dub for Optic.
I'm not going too far away because that's probably what I'm gonna die.
Well, I mean, I think for Optic, like their strength at Major 4 was a hard
well,
point. The 2-3-5, if you
like
look
I'd
at
do
the
anything
records
else
for
or
the
go
Major,
this way.
they were like
You're good. Just wait. Hold on. I'm just getting the rest of my food. Hold on.
majority of those losses were the Thieves, right? So if you look elsewhere, they were pretty much undefeated Surge outside
They
of
win this
LA
S&D,
Thieves.
this
So
will be really
I think
good
it's still
for
in a
them.
very good
Like I
spot.
told you, I think if they win the S&D, it's 3-0.
That's an example of it. Like, yeah, your stats are this minus 12 the top teams.
What's the third map? Control.
Having a blast. You guys were
Overload.
loud. It's listen, it's
Or,
day
yeah.
one. If I
Yeah,
had
overload on grid, I think.
It's gonna ramp up all weekend long.
Yeah,
And
that
also,
should be
just this
free.
arena, it's a vibe, like I don't know, just where we are, Male and Male. It's
drone
beautiful.
shots.
Yeah, it's like a fantasy thing. It's like a fantasy
It's gonna hit me in my giant ass head.
for esports.
JP, Karma, chilling with the boys as they get ready for the next one. And, well, listen,
You're
it was two
killing
very
me,
good
so.
stories for these two teams about coming into this. I mean, one's
Yeah.
coming off of a win, right? It's more let's
Early.
prep, but it's kind of business as usual. On the other side, Heretics, at least in
Trying to
Surge,
step on my
probably had
balls.
more room to grow than anybody.
I mean, the most room, right? Yeah, I guess.
the biggest room.
There's not a lot of VOD prep for them, so if you're Optic coming into this, it's like similar to probably what these had to do versus Falcons. They have a new player, and legit, there's not much that you can do, so you play to your strengths.
So let me ask you guys a question.
These
Sucking
first
it.
few maps look pretty solid on paper, at least for Heretics. And I just say
Are
solid
you
considering
getting screwed over by this
playing
Canadian
against Optic and how
wildfire
good they
just
have been
like
this year.
me and Dan?
Dashy, locked
Oh yeah,
in,
100%. I was telling Scrim earlier we have a air pollution thing until Saturday.
in that grand final.
I woke up to take the dog out, bro, and I shit you not, it smelled like somebody was burning leaves next door to me. It was crazy how potent it was.
Yeah, Physio is playing the league.
It smelled fucking crazy down here. Pittsburgh, so.
It just seems like yesterday.
I'm probably,
That's where like the complexity days and stuff. Like
I'm not close, but I'm not far from Canada. The visibility here is like 0.
I heard
you
it's
can't
like
see
post-apocalyptic.
shit, and we're on a hazardous air quality alert, and none of us are supposed to be in the house. And I went to work today, and I'm not going to work tomorrow because my chest hurts so fucking bad and I can hardly breathe. Like this shit is like actually really bad.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what it's like being in the thumb right now.
Y'all motherfuckers got that bad drinking water too. You guys are really down bad.
We got dookie lettuce,
really everywhere.
can't breathe,
They were finding openings all over the map.
and shit water. Like,
Finding the info,
Just call it GG's.
and then pounce
Tell you
on it,
what.
but you are just playing very
Tell you
slow
what,
right now
guys.
if you are Heretics. Pretty much giving up
OHIO.
playing around the retake.
It's the fucking worst fucking, right?
Ohio doesn't exist. It's not real.
It's definitely
Teams with bombs.
That's what I always say too.
Really clearing the entire
not a
back.
real
Still
place.
sitting
It's not
out towards
exist.
mid. Maybe gonna be able to catch the
What do you
You
call
guys
him?
you buy an imaginary place every year.
Squirm away with 32 HP. The stun will hit, buy himself some time.
I mean, we are living in a simulation, are we not?
Hungry for more.
Well, he just
I
knows
swear
that-
We
Ohio
are.
is not real,
We
but I
are.
go there
Play this so
often.
patient. If you are Optic Texas,
None of it's
minute
real.
off the clock, you have the man advantage. Bomb now going down. Here comes the retake.
That's very informative on my perspective. It's a good red air quality.
2v1.
But he leaves his team in a great spot.
Uh-oh.
Super trying to do what he can.
Yikes.
Okay, hold your horses.
Come on, Ant!
Super looking for the ace.
All right,
Fix it
Blessed
there,
Jesus,
push.
are you ready?
Yeah,
20 seconds to go.
A super
Alright.
defensive
Find the
air would
gunfight.
can be minimized by
Well, he finds it. He's ripped down to 4 HP.
Whoa, that was close.
Betty, you have to stop
Yeah,
doing
he just
this
finds the
shit.
cover, but it's the early damage from Shotzi and the man who, who's going to be in an odd spot, an odd angle,
Who's doing
going to
what?
waste a
That
ton
was
of your
close.
time. It is Shotzi on the other side.
Yeah, if you had like a tiny bit more time to work that, clear things a little bit slower, but like, yeah, but 20 seconds on the clock, he felt the pressure.
Oh, piss.
As you said, that opening damage, that was the first blood.
Peace out my ass.
Dashy gets you 2, and then Super nearly pulls off, I was going to say, an insane 1v4, but I guess it would have been 1v3 with the trades, but
What's he get hit down to? Oh, he's still at 50. Yeah, maybe a couple of those.
Shots, it would have
15
lost
shots
that. I
over
would
the tree, so.
It looked kind of sus for a second, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Dude,
well, I just was surprised, like, the fact that hit the 4 HP, it was like more of a
I would have been so checked out.
back it up for now. Heavy presence there towards B, but they're quickly on the move. And this is what Optic tried to
Oh,
do,
the
getting
oh.
on
Okay, Bruce.
no cover there, and that's just free pickings.
Well, they're thinking, right, we show 2 players over towards B.
Oh, it's on the pinch. Dead, idiot.
They have the idea of how you want to play this. Shotzi finds another in the round. They
Grand
are
final,
on top of this
Dashy
map.
hits a trick shot.
Uh-oh.
Out the window on raid, 1-1.
Come on, Bruce. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. There's the Bruce.
And yeah, they're prepped, and they're a step ahead right now.
I mean, you think it's a good strat, right? You throw the smoke down if you're out, you hit the pool, you have presence,
Hi, Bob.
top bedrooms, they're both able to stay alive. That opens everything on the other bomb site.
What are you doing?
So you're thinking, I have a free plant, but that is not the case whatsoever.
Jerseys are so sick.
Metals gets caught.
Hey, that kind of looks like the fake pirate treasure.
Patience in round 1, trying
Fake
to
treasure?
avoid that exact scenario where you maybe get caught kind of a 4v3 with someone planting
Yeah,
the bomb,
that's right,
take their time.
Fake treasure.
That's right. Fake treasure.
Take the round.
Amber Pig.
Everybody basically out through kitchen for Heretics outside of rank war with eyes over ring. There's gonna be a one-on-one.
Fucking gets literally like nose tip to nose tip with Kyle. Hey man, what's going on? What are you doing? Not much. You know, just hanging out. How you been, man? Good.
And starts to feel bad for him.
How you been, man? Good. Dude, get away from me. Yeah, see you around, Kyle.
I'd like to announce that Al Gore is going to be taking a tour with us.
He wanted us to let you know that he was here.
My favorite storyline of that show is Token. Just all the dumb shit that they got.
Oh, it's so good.
Like when they were like talking shit about Token at school, like he had a bomb or something, and he like got so paranoid he got on a plane and left the country.
Yeah. I think the best bit they've ever done is when he's talking about, Cartman's talking about he's black so he can play bass.
Yeah.
And he just starts hitting that shit mid-session.
Token, you're black, you can play bass. You're really sick and tired of your stereotypes. As sick as you want.
I mean, be as sick as you want. Just give me a goddamn bass line. The fuck?
I'm going to the golf course.
Actually, he just stays here, looking for the push through, but even better, they're rapid.
As sick as you fucking want. Just give me a goddamn bass line.
Just straight head. He's like, Raker's on a block. Like, just got peeled.
Just got peeled.
Let's get into the mix through fire, flame, and smoke.
I'd go in the
Shots go
house.
through, but everybody stays up beside a few
Get some
deep
stuff.
And it's just a great play from Hercules. He put so many bullets into a couple of players, pretty much inside this setup.
Damn, there.
Oh, the team kill, Real. Not great for you, brother.
They are pushing right up in there.
Oh my god, the movement.
Six fucking guns in this game. What am I looking for?
Check this man, bro.
Oh, Real was doing a little painting.
I mean, it's just like in my
Green is alright, blue is really good, and then purple. If they'll be going purple, it means that they have even better attach and some shit on them. Assault rifle, I like the M4. Do you like full automatic, or do you like burst or sniper? Like what do you like to use?
I mean, just when have you had numbers?
Oh, that was a big yawn. That was a big yawn for you, sir.
I mean, we're 2 for 2 in the first bloods, but it still shows the characters have not had numbers at all. Real with the unfortunate team kill, and then he might shoot entire magazine into God knows.
I mean, Super's there too. He's like, hello.
This
Innovate that
over
trigger, but this is
here.
just what the smoke does.
You see from Shotzi's POV, it's just chaos. I mean,
Somebody's here.
Why am I trick shotting on him? What's happening?
This old
Now I
target
see
gun
why
just
I missed
waiting
the
there.
shots.
It's target gun fires ass.
Super did pull a snipe out.
What can we do?
I mean,
You tried a little bit more
try
aggression
it.
in the last
I'm
round. This time you're like, all right,
gonna
Super, try to find a pick with a snipe.
I'd like to hear what they're saying.
Optic split 2-2 and is looking for an opening, taking space, getting information. And
Okay, that is not a shotgun. That looks like
that must have been a team shot to basketball.
Oh boy.
Miami was setting up a trap though. They kind of knew
a
they
blue
were going to rotate
SMG.
back towards
Is that better than the one you have currently?
Who's left? Metals? It's GG's.
Hercules gonna peel your head.
He's been doing a little bit of that, huh? the peeler.
You can switch to your pistol and then take out.
Oh, you're so cooked. Oh my god.
This one, 5-0 Optic.
Oh my god.
I would get rid of the pistol. I would grab that.
I mean, last year, just the search was so good. You just kept thinking, eventually it's going to click. Eventually it's going to click. And then this team, maybe not going to be a contender, but I don't know, be in battles, maybe make it to a Sunday, but it is not right now.
No, I mean, they were a team, too, that sort of, like, evolved maps, right? Like, they had the strategies, they were changing the meadows of the maps, and we have seen none of that
We
this year.
go to the mansion.
Rancor finally gets on the board down with his 2, but not going to lead to a round win. Luke is on 5 straight, but on 8 straight in the map 1.
Oh, play it up. You got any plates? Hold Y.
Is Optic look to close this one out in a very efficient manner.
Well, again, just all the info. They know this is a B hit. You have Mercury's inside a ring. He sees nothing. Super's going to back all the way up. Shotzi, does he want to? Well, he's going to work.
Good shit.
With who? But
Always check your plates.
Timing of the smoke not there. Smoke going to keep them alive. Now his duo is able to find it. It's a 4 versus 2.
Oh my god.
Guess who? Super
alive
tonight, but this has been a fast back.
Jesus. Well, we might have a 3-0 on our hands, gentlemen. Getting absolutely slammed.
Right over there.
It's never too late for a comeback. Why am I saying that?
Like Kim Kardashian come back?
I'm pretty sure there was coming her back in that video.
No, I mean, the closest they were was like the 1v3, 1v4 crazy situation. I mean, that was about it.
Conor McGregor
last
come back.
No, absolutely not.
And yeah, listen, I know that could be a player
feel bad for
based on
Brennan.
where their spot is, that can happen, obviously.
They should have refunded his
Look at the
bet.
stats. Hook, 8-1. He is having a bomb of a series.
Conor's coming back though, guys.
2 first bloods to go with it.
I mean, doing it all right. He's got a bomb plant.
Just hang it up, dude. You're just tarnishing your legacy at this point.
He already said he's coming back.
That's great. I will not be watching it.
What, you don't have any
You
more
will.
Really won't.
You'll watch. You'll watch. You just see him get knocked out.
Had no answer.
I'll watch the
No
video.
adjustments.
I'll turn up to the Vegas fight.
I kept waiting for something to change, right? I mean, I would pull out the sniper then to get into desperation time, but
Damn it.
Yeah, a lot of the times with
you're just like giggling like
there's really nothing else to talk about. We're being told, all right, they're staying on the stage. That's about it. This series has been so
Den overload. I was wrong.
Good old Helen
possible. I'd kick over a PC.
Oh, Kellen Yeller.
Oh my god.
Look at this asshole go.
And now we're going to a Den overload, which has been Optic's home all year.
It absolutely has.
There's only 4 now where you can
Maybe Optic, they're just excited to get to the tables, bro. Like, you play a little blackjack. I was trying to wrap this early. Have a fun night in Vegas.
Yeah, I don't know. What else?
Bro, if I was in Vegas during this, I would be going like straight from this to the tables, bar none.
On their road to get to Sundays, they've been
Dude, what is happening with the camera work? What is going on?
Usually, you know, their big test would be like a phase where thieves. They've been on the opposite side of the bracket, and everybody
Looks like there's a fucking earthquake happening. What is happening?
Expected Heretics to win this match. It's just the way in which Optic are getting it done. They are dominating.
Give me motion sickness.
6-0 in the game too.
That thing California's air is probably more clean than our air.
That's why. That's actually a wild take, but you're probably right.
Unfortunately, the fucking air quality was I think it was like 200 today, and it's supposed to be like 230 tomorrow.
Brother, you know they have like ordinance and stuff where they have to shut their water off for like days at a time.
Yeah.
Because of the water shortage.
Yeah.
Yeah, which they deliberately did. They had fucking 3 reservoirs that they fucking drained so they could do maintenance, which was a cosmetic maintenance, not like anything actually needed to be done.
That was like when
cosmetic fucking purposes.
That was like when I lived in Vegas with Lake Mead, how dirty that lake is. Oh my god. And the amount of like people that have been lost in lost in that lake or buried in that lake because of the mob and all the shit in Vegas. Oh my god.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Did you?
Did I? No.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
It's all right.
Just
find about
Brought
it.
to
You can hear
by
about it,
America's
but you just
Navy
can't find
and the
about it.
special operators who work in the shadows.
It's never a good time when you find body.
No, it's not. It's a pretty sobering experience to see something that lifeless in front of you.
Widowy.
Quit Tory.
What do you do? Walk in, hit a Fortnite dance?
Just emote on his bitch ass.
Airstrike coming in.
I don't think he's. Oh no, they're good. Keep back inside here a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm getting fucking dinged. I'm getting dinged, brother. Dan, come push with me.
Oh, I'm pushing.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Oh, I'm down.
Come on, you
You're
fucking.
in the starter ranks, you gotta slide
down.
over the iconic Vegas
Good
sign
save.
for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults.
Yes.
And then go swimming with sharks
we get
at the Shark
redeployed.
Reef Aquarium.
I wanna go
Now at the
swimming
next
with
level,
sharks.
hold
Everyone
some
gets one
obstacles at
redeployed.
Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon.
Where are
Then
you?
jump off an 800-foot building at
Good job,
Sky
Baidu.
Jump. And that's how you make your
Jump
champ
off
weekend
building?
unforgettable.
It sounds like you want to do a lot of shit.
Just-
They were just telling me shit I could do in Vegas.
He's just trying to feel something.
Yeah.
There's really only one thing you can do in Vegas. Maybe
Being an absolute degenerate, sign my ass up.
I want to get a business card on the corner, and I want to jump off a building.
You were taking either alcohol or some sort of fucking narcotic, and you were drinking.
Oh, and blackout at some point.
Oh, I'm dead.
Hold on.
I don't know how I did that, bro. Just circle jump.
Did you just fall and die?
Yeah.
Have you got a parachute? Just let you know for future reference. If you ever need it.
I need to play it.
I'm
Hey.
jumping off the building, POV.
In game.
Alright, we're gonna use this zip line, Shaka bro.
I think I need to send the league my SoundCloud playlist. This shit is terrible.
Going away from circle right.
What?
We're going away from circle.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. You're right. Oh, there's a sniper. Don't come this way.
Gentlemen, we are back in Vegas and ready for a map
Who's
3
me?
completely in control.
Alright, good.
Oh.
We're gonna go back off the zip line that we just left.
If they could get Mercules kill the basketball, because I was like, did he get
Come over
TNT?
by
I
now,
saw
come
the kill
over
thing.
now.
What just happened? Like, how did he kill him with a sub? We'll see if we can grab it.
Too
I don't know
far
if he
away.
hit an 8 or what the hell. Or he just he ripped him with the
Those guys
NPC
look
from
at all you got
basically
is
like
take the
across the
fucking
map.
zip line.
I'm ripping, brother.
He's locked in. To be fair, when we were seeing him, it was
Okay.
straight headshots. Yeah. And all he was, it's like everyone had my size head. Just
Basement mode.
guys being big. All right, we get ready now.
Do
for
not
the
come
match
by
3.
me.
And you said during the break you think Heretics are
All right,
reverse
bro.
sweep.
I did not say that at all. No.
Why?
This is done in my eyes. I don't know. I think you saw it 3-4 rounds in. It was just desperation time, right? I think the patience there for Opti in that map
I
number
would
2, the
love
first
to
couple of rounds, they
see
sort of
blocks of
felt it
some
out. All right,
sort.
what strats did they work on? What are their next sort of defaults? They got
Great.
rid of those. They read those well, and then
Find it.
yeah, Heretics were just like, all right, super, try to snipe.
Something would
That's
be
it.
cool.
Best of luck.
Even
brother.
something.
There.
Are you last alive again?
Oh
Okay.
yeah, yes sir.
I got a shotgun.
All right, just finish it off, gentlemen. Let's go.
Swords.
Optics.
Go to downtown. There's bound to be crates in some of these big fuck buildings, but there's also gonna be a fuck ton of people.
DoorDash these dorks and let's get the fuck out of here.
3-1 in overload.
DoorDash.
That is just terrific.
Hey, great. Look
What
at
a
that.
year
Yeah, look
Dashy
at
has
that
had.
thing. It's cool. Okay.
And he'll look to play closer here and move into round
You
2.
got some shit.
That's
You
what's
good?
scary, right? You look at those maps, like these were strong too for Miami on the year. I mean, you go to a gridlock where we really haven't seen them in last
Hold
major.
on.
That is what
The
was the
fuck
difference
is
maker
my-
for Opti was how good their
I saw it as a
gridlock
shotgun.
became at major 4.
Alright, there
Shotzi wiggling away.
I'm also very slow with these kind of games.
Come here.
Pressure from
17
Heretics
and
up the gut.
5.
No EMP control, but
win-loss on overload. Holy shit.
Told you.
17
They get to the overload. They get to overload and it's 2-0. It's game time.
Oh, there's 2 people up there. I just died.
Crazy.
Number 1 and Hoog is trying to get eyes
Crazy.
towards mid, and he does just that. He's in the midst of a fast. Hercules is able to help him. We hop over to Shop.
I'm definitely surrounded by that motherfucker. You're dead. That's crazy.
I'm dead. You can get me back by going to one of the free-to-play towers.
One kill, maybe you can catch them pushed up. Just not in a position, but that might
That
be
is
the only way
the
to
closest one. I just pinged it for you. It's the closest one.
Yeah, that's where everyone was
Taking it top side. We're gonna have a 2-on-2 here.
I'll find it. Hold on. I'll find another one. Hold on.
They'll try to take the fight. You don't win the one, so EMP carrier will back up to his teammates. Head towards P2.
Is Miami the lowest seed in the tournament?
This one out. There's an opening up the middle of the map for Shotzi.
Well, I think they wanted to go back with Dashi getting 2.
No,
but
I
they still have
think-
medals in the middle of the map, so they know his presence. They don't want to get caught re-wrapping.
G2 is...
Okay.
If you want to go on a little bit of a hike, you can go to this one right here. It's probably the second closest one.
Slam, idiot!
So I think there's only 10 out of the 12 teams here. Being Carolina and US.
Oh my God, Bruce.
I mean, you got to go inside that circle anyway, so it's not.
Oh my God, what a cap.
Well, that's just it. I mean, Shotzi doesn't get a kill, but his
Slam,
stun,
idiot.
his presence, everyone has to look towards his way, and he plays that to perfection. Trusts his teammates.
Go the opposite way.
You are about to get maybe a second one on the board.
Yeah,
Solid spawn knowledge or timings there.
We'll wait to know where they're at.
Seconds. The second the trail guy gave up any kind of mid push, the second that trail guy cut towards EMP, Shotzi went.
And you just can't give it up. You can't give him a timing. You have to stay on top of it. Well, if it's not Shotzi, then it is who.
It's just so we just see it so many times. The second I saw him up there with nobody there, pick a corner, I'm like, okay, well he's probably slow.
It's a game within a game. It really is when you're going up against this opposite team.
You good? Are you back?
No, you got to go up that thing. Up to that white dot in the front. There you go. Just stay right where you're at.
Dashi didn't clutch and get 2 kills.
Stay right where you're at.
He's on no man's land. Now is a situation where it pays off. He tracks back and helps. And at least buys them some time forward. Now, though,
Oh, God damn it.
on the other side, it's Super that gets 2. We're tied up 1-1.
I'm gonna run.
All right, I'm back. Go ahead.
Here from
Run.
Miami, but for Optic, you get all the kills pretty
Money
cleanly,
best
so that'll stop the pressure.
You should
I'll
follow me.
find you. I'll find you wherever you're at.
From Miami Heretics on that push towards that B point. You get the double. Well, Super, his NPC has been looking good. We saw it on Hacienda.
Thanks, man.
Showing it here
Thanks, bro.
on Den.
Did he see me?
Hank,
So still
Hank,
on top,
oh,
they
he,
continue to
I don't
fight,
think he
but there
sees
goes
you,
that
but
number 2 again behind
he
enemy
probably
line. You
sees
see the
me.
arrows
No.
trying to find him,
I
but they just missed the
assume I
timing.
do.
Another vehicle going on the other side of the road. Oh, you got it.
Everybody starting to turn their
Yeah,
heads,
those mad
and they
people,
did just
bro.
not find this man. He is a
I'm
ghost,
just
but that
gonna
was the
keep cutting
gunfight
up
they
this
Hey,
way.
I just sent a building location. Go to this building.
EMP
Get there somehow.
They're going to have to deal with Ringo, who is
Okay.
Hey, Kyler, can you push out a little bit? God, for the love, dude.
I'm dead.
There we go.
I'm dead.
There we go.
A few seconds ago, I thought he was going to be the one to break up the play, but just a step behind where the
That's cool.
timings have been on point
No,
for
then
Shotzi, the
there's
timing
very,
not there for Harry.
Yeah, that's when it just looks bad when you
hold
on
on.
those long routes. But your teammates at the front lines don't find the kills, and somehow Mercury's got a double with EMP in his hands.
Like I want one
One
blade.
controlling possession has been
Another
Optic Texas.
way.
They continue to wrap this, and they're going to go
Third
top side
way.
again. Mercury's going to be the lead block.
Wow, like four
You better hurry. Heretics have got to get there. Everyone's going to get to positions for Optic. Through the stun, Mercury's able to win it, gets the nade off as well. which is
Asshole.
delayed. Couple of
Fuck.
gunfights for Heretics.
Yeah, and Real gets there. He puts shots.
Ooh, okay, Bruce.
Find that kill, and well, this is a one-on-one. Right now, Dashi is worried about where Real went, but Real kind of makes the shots he played, just pushes on forward.
This fucking parking garage
Well, look
again.
at Shotzi. And while
Oh! Alright, got you.
There's the double. They do not pick him up. There is
Cap.
number 3
Idiot.
on the board. You have to find that man or he will make you pay.
And he's only 10-9, which isn't crazy, but 8 of those kills have been involved in scores, basically. He's been terrific.
I don't think I have any thermite, asshole.
As they are up 3-1, and Shotzi can do
Oh, this is
no
gonna be
wrong.
so fucking
Continues
bad.
to put on a show in this first half. Last chance for Heretics here in the final 30.
I'm back, baby.
3 versus 3.
Hell yeah.
The troops trying to rally back in, but Dashi's need will call half.
Yeah,
I mean,
Draza.
you just watch the mini-map, right? And
Thank
you
you.
kind of see he gets 1 kill, and then it's just multiple arrows turn around, players off a spawn, they get caught off guard. This is a play to set it up, and again,
our plan is don't die and kill as many people as possible. There's a crate right over there for you. Go grab that.
He punches a bookshelf, and then
We're
they
gonna hide in here.
Pretty cool.
Play it up if you got them.
We're checking out some of the big moments before we get locked into this second half. Shotzzy with the triple. They basically close that out. They'll take a 2-score edge.
Ooh, baby, a triple.
Hey, I was going to ask you, like, what do Heretics do to limit Shotzzy? I mean,
Down
well, I
on the
think it's
first
sort of
floor,
EMP possession,
right by
Because I
you.
think what you see Optic doing is that they're going on sort of, they're re-wrapping the EMP, and then Shotzzy spawning up last, and then he kind of reflanks them. So
Go up in the elevator to the top.
if you want to shut this man down.
You go that way. Over here. Just marked it. Just marked it. Go to the elevator.
back to full.
Go up top.
Kill's going to come in for Heretics.
Oh, up here?
Shotzzy now
Oh, I
in
took
position where he
the
could be
day off
elusive,
work
but
for
the spawner got eyes on him
release
before
day.
he could get across the gap. So
Is there anybody up there?
Oh, the 23rd?
Yeah, it's killed one. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm coming up. Hold on.
But outside of their score,
Other one got me.
Is that what is that, a Thursday, Friday?
Friday.
Figured.
That is the spot. We always see
Drops
that.
Thursday at midnight.
Well, and then behind enemy lines is him right off a spawn. That's going to be
Damn.
4
God
dead.
damn it.
They trust Dashy, and by the way,
I only
you
do
look
it
at the
because I know
scoreboard,
it's right
Dashy
around hunting
41 and
season
12.
and it's
This is
really
what
hard
he
to
has
get
been doing
time off.
recently.
Yeah.
Okay, for your first game, we got
Talk
6,
so much
so.
about the NPCs, but he has been a difference maker.
It's like last year I had to really fight for my time off because it was the opening day and like everybody was trying to take time off work.
Yeah.
Again, you have EMP control, and what this does, and Miami, that is their
I was like, if you don't give me this time off, I'm just gonna call in sick on Friday. Like I'm telling you, I'm not gonna be here Friday.
You don't have the EMP, they shove it
I
down
love
your
when
throat.
companies do that.
Shotzzy, once again, a big multi-kill
Thank
to
you.
lead to
No.
a
No,
score.
I'm actually telling you I'm not
Throats
gonna be
wide
here.
open for
I wasn't
Heretics. They
asking.
cannot stop Optic
Wasn't a
right
question,
now.
really.
Shotzzy right back to it. This time it will get picked
It's more
up.
of a
The battle heads
statement.
back towards the bottom spawn with
It's more of an absolute fact that I will not be
This is
here.
the best scenario maybe Miami have had.
Yeah, Hoops
Whether you give me the day off or not, I just won't show up.
Chance to get one through. A team kill does come in. There's a score. So quick answer. Heretics 2 scores have been in quick answer.
Said, so you're coming into work, right? Yeah. No. You don't understand.
No, I don't think you're getting it.
I don't think it's quite computing, brother. I'm not going to fucking be here.
You know what? In your head, sure, I'm coming in.
I'll be here right now.
I'll be early. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'll get here before you.
Defense hold gives them a chance in this map 3. There's the clearance of their base. Keep an eye on that number 7 on the main map.
Yeah, he needs to get one.
He is able to get one. He will be traded out. But that
I'll
was
bring you
pressure.
breakfast.
But he keeps
Hashtag
making
get
plays.
fucked. Hashtag
The
die
double from
honky.
Dashy was enough. I know we love the triple here, Crown, but 2 silences that push.
Yeah, he's just so clutch. He is so clutch in those
Oh my
moments.
God.
Ice in his veins. You need a double. He's got you every day of the week.
Twice on Sundays.
It's not the right term, but like when he's just that last alive guy that needs to get you a multi. How often does he do it? It is sensational to watch at this stage of his career.
Yeah, maybe a chance, but Real does get taken down because he was going on a big flame, put some shots in. If he's able to stay alive, he'd be on the immediate attack.
Alright, how do I get out of this one?
Gunfights going their way. You see the white arrow is in a good spot, but that was your lead guy. And he is taken down, and now you kind of feel like you have to rotate this. You have to go quick.
Matchmaking.
With the time remaining, you have to put up 2, so they're just trying to go, see what they can do.
Dashy once again gets a defensive kill. Metal's able to win it with EMP though. Rancor trying to take the route topside off the spawn, but he's going to get caught, so nothing open for him. Shotzzy just stabbed Super in the throat. I have no idea where he stabbed him. I'm just going with throat.
Probably was.
Yeah, probably. Metal's pistol's looking dirty, but he was the lone man there. EMP back in the hands of Optic, and well, if they want.
About to say, just run the clock, brother. Just play keep away. It's over.
But that does not look to be the play call.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Continue to apply the pressure.
Now you do have number 6 who is through. If you get hold towards the front.
They still have time to force OT if they want it. They just have to play
Maybe
perfect
that was
COD.
your chance if you are Heretics, but he's not going to give you that. 1 minute remaining here for Optic.
My game froze.
Running out of chances now. Just looking at EMP.
Kyler, what are we doing, man?
I'll send you another invite, too.
He's got 1 cap.
It's fair.
At rooftops.
Dashy's 30 and 20's got 2, so my question again, what are we doing?
And finesse away. 35 on the clock. EMP with Optic. Heretics
What the hell can you do at this stage?
Yeah, just put it
You go the fuck home is what you do.
They have no idea where shots.
Catch that plane, boss.
Time is a ticking. They have to go.
Hit the dash, brother.
Catch that flight, my dog.
And well, Optic handle business as usual. When it comes to winners run,
You have a half hour to be to the airport.
they have been perfect. And they are looking for 3 world championships in a row. And this is exactly how you
Or
start.
else you gotta stay till tomorrow, and you ain't playing tomorrow.
We'll call that a series. Easy claps. That shit was so free. That shit was so free.
Yeah, I mean, you and I, major 3, last major, we have kind of followed sort of the early Optic winners rounds.
Alright,
And this is just what it's been.
Yeah, they dropped, what, map 2?
Yeah, the like.
Well, the last is first match?
Boston or something?
Yeah, it's Boston. I think they dropped 1 map, but they
I
haven't had any hiccups. There's been
got
a
the
lot of
fucking
3-0s
chopper.
on their way to a Sunday.
Fucking animation. My dude's wearing a
They look
fucking
poised to host another
basic ass
trophy.
mask. Your dude looks fucking sweet.
Closed out the win, the best time late in the year, hitting their best form. And well, unfortunately for Heretics, you saw that best form. You were dominated. Even, I mean, listen, the map
It
one
says you are the jump leader.
48-point game, but it
Passing
didn't
leader.
feel really that close because Optic.
Ed, I'm not even in the game with you.
Yeah, they had to strike early. There were some good maps on the board there for Heretics.
I'm in the lobby. I just sent you an
You've
invite.
played it now 23 times if you're
Oh.
Optic. And they still just
Hit the
set the
start
ball.
button and
on the desk. I
put
need
a
to
quit.
see the TVs one more
Are
time.
not traded. I mean, he was just finding openings everywhere.
Well, they shut down Red Core when you are constantly in their base with the
Ah,
NBC. Just not
3,500 damage. Jesus Christ, Bruce.
He was going through it.
Yeah, no, struggled to search and destroy. Turned it on, obviously, in that map 1, but nothing
Hey,
for him
Ron.
there. Just outclassed. As there's a final breakdown of how it went. Optic dominant from front to back. And it seems like, I mean, it's hard to say the problems the Heretics have had still persist because they're playing Optic, but it doesn't seem to be improvements right now. At least there's not really positive takeaways from that at all.
No, I think, like, yeah, their respawn, well, at least their hardpoint looked solid. Their search has just looked god-awful since Real rejoined. Even last major, like, they lost, or they won, like, 4 total rounds in their losses. Right there, you get 0 added to that, so their losses, they've been getting smoked.
Good start, yeah. 0 rounds. A rough one there. They're going to have to battle it out through loser
Post-game
side.
interview?
Guess not.
Oh, just a well of
Fuck 'em.
emotion is karma.
He's just like, yeah, job's done.
Yeah, no, I mean,
focus on the next
that's
one.
how you take. You don't celebrate this. It was expected. You're supposed to win this. You're going to move on. If you're celebrating, it comes Sunday. But on stage, we've got the sexiest man on the planet.
Karma's ready to go back to the hotel and
Yeah, they're
eat
doing
fucking mozzarella sticks.
Brandon's got it.
You know what? I almost thought you was talking about me for a second, maybe, but you
Damn, those jerseys are sick.
and Optic Texas as they come out on top. Give them a round of applause, Vegas.
Come on, man, let's hear it.
You're back-to-back world champions. Don't get quiet now because you ain't gonna see them till Saturday, I believe. Bruce, you come out here and it's clinical, absolutely clinical.
So what, they don't play again until Sunday? Or
This place is
Saturday?
insane. The place is insane, okay? Now, I was going to talk about how clinical it was throughout those first 3 maps real quick. Just game talk, anything special.
You mean the
you
only
guys did
3
to prepare for
you
this
mean the
team
only
today?
3 maps?
Not really. I mean, we understand their play style a little bit, so we kind of understood how they were going to
Yeah,
play,
we,
the certain tendencies. But I mean, we trust our practice.
Someone's
We
got
go
two
hard every day,
shots.
so I mean,
I
it wasn't
forget this
really
game, bro.
anything too different.
Exactly, man. You guys are ready for these situations, okay? It doesn't matter who you play on the stage, and that's how you practice. But I want to get back to the crowd's chants
Why
for a
don't you
second,
get
right?
Brandon's side
Because they were
profile and
chanting
do him
in the
like that?
building.
What were y'all saying?
That Zuma picture is crazy work. That's crazy.
To have fans chanting for you to be the MVP of the season, as we know, it's
Alright,
you
Kev.
and Hercules in the running for that. How
Ready to
special
give
would
this
it
a
be
whirl
for you
again?
to win that, or for Hercules to win that with everything you guys have been through this season?
It'd definitely be cool, but I mean, the win to this tournament specifically is definitely the priority. But I mean, shit, if it happens to any one of us, I do think any of us
Hey,
four
Ron.
deserve it just because of the season we had and how consistent we've been. But it's not really too much of a priority. But hey, listen, shit, like I'm down at the same time.
Hey, I'm down too, okay? Because as somebody who's in his 30s who used to play on main stages, to see someone else in their 30s to win
I ain't in my 30s,
MVP of the league, pushing close to it. But, you know, as the oldest player, man, like, what are you doing to keep the thumbs loose, man?
I mean, I play every day. That definitely helps. So, I mean, still keeping the passion, still keeping that same level of hunger. I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a gamer, so it doesn't really matter the number on the age.
Yeah.
I'm going to still be on the toys. So.
You're going to still be on them sticks, regardless at the end of the day. If you hitting shots, you're going to be on the main stage.
Absolutely.
Now, for everyone, you know, who has came out here to chant all weekend, for you guys to possibly make history and three-peat here at Champs, what do you want to say to them?
Yo, listen, this crowd's absolutely insane for a
so
Thursday. We
insane
appreciate
if
you
they
guys.
three-peat.
So we're going to need you this week. Thank you.
You
I
heard
really
it here
hope
from
they do.
Dashy, you guys. They need you and all your energy. That does it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much. That is a very handsome 40-year-old man right there. Ladies and gentlemen,
Damn.
we'll be playing tomorrow at 4:30. You can come cheer on Dashy and crew, and you should get your
Man,
seat
look at those
early because it
TVs.
might be another
Jesus,
swift
that is
3-0.
bad.
If you've been looking at their winners bracket run, they have been flawless all season. This has been a dominant performance in best of fives. And today, did they make any statements? What did you learn from this win?
I learned that Miami made it really easy on them, honestly. And for Optic, you heard Dashy say it. Like, their practice has
Dylan
been
said
so good
anything the
this year.
entire
And this
I
is
think he
business
was
as
on.
usual.
I think
You
he
know,
got
Tiger
like.
Hardpoint map one,
He
but
got some
Optic was
PT
leading
like for like
majority of
5
that, and
minutes.
we get to
They
that
asked him a
Search and Destroy.
question. That's
That's
about
the
it.
Statement. Search and Destroy wins championships a 6-0.
Yeah, Dylan, we're giving you
from
a
Optic
one
Texas. The
question
Green
for
Wall's
today.
here to
That's
go
all
for
we
the
got
3.
for you.
Overload, I will
Okay.
miss you.
You
Please
choose
come
wherever
back
the
as soon
fuck
as
we're
you
gonna
can.
jump,
In
buddy.
the meantime, let's take a look at our last map's highlights.
You
This
passed
was a
it.
smooth
Yeah.
3-0. Alley
Alright.
Cat walked me through the big plays. I saw
There you go,
some
over here.
Jaegers coming out and a whole lot of sneaky shotsy.
I mean, this was just Shotsy doing Shotsy things throughout the entirety of this overload. We were kind of waiting. I feel like maps number 1 and 2, he was alright. He's a little quiet. It was more the hook show, I feel like, to really set us up. And then Shotsy was really your closer, I think, in this overload. It's just one of those situations that when you get in all these really chaotic pushes and you lose him, it can be detrimental to success. And on top of that, you have your ARs doing stuff like this.
Just wanna
You
see
got
the
Merc
schedule,
Dash
and then I'm
doing
gonna go
things
get
with
my
the pistol
food.
and getting hat tricks. It's just so difficult when a team is riding momentum like this.
Yeah, what do you
was a
mean
fun
today?
show in this
Getting-
game 3.
being
I
an
feel like
absolute
who popped
degenerate and
off
getting
game
McDonald's.
number 2? Who was the star of map 1, and who do you give match MVP
Pretty
to
cool.
attach?
You can give match MVP to anyone. You can give it to
Yeah.
Dash, you can give it to Merc, you can give it to Hoop. They're all, you just know one of them is going to go off. And usually 2 or 3 of them do. It's a team full of superstars. And like Dashy said, any of them who win MVP, they don't really care if they do or not. It's individual
You
awards.
can look at
They're
the
here to win
bracket
another
on
ring, go
CDL's
back to
website.
back to back. But
Oh,
they've
that's
all been
that's
playing
something
lights
too.
out, and
Forgot
they've only
about
lost
that. Yeah.
one
Yeah, there's a
5 on
shotgun
land this
here
year,
if you want
which
it.
is an insane
What?
stat. I think they're going to have a free cakewalk up to the grand final.
They're going to teleport to
It's
Sunday.
pretty-
I've made some strong
pretty good shotgun.
arguments against Jeremy Stud. One of them has won me some money already. Another
How
one that
good?
I might actually be siding with him, though, is that
Pretty good.
Rancor is playing as an
A lot of
issue
fucking
for the
breaks here.
squad. The number 6 is putting up the stats, but he's not getting
tomorrow.
into
Another
the fights at
shotgun
the
right
times that you need. Do you
Toronto
put that on a
is
second-year player or on the coaching staff?
One right there.
Because this late in the
Versus
game,
somebody.
is it too late to fix it?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you looked at any
Yeah,
era on
G2,
Miami, you could find
LA,
massive issues. But if you look at Red Bull in
Vegas,
this one, I think the map
Falcons,
1, probably the glaring
Paris,
at the very end, where
and
it's like,
then 2B
you guys have
determined
control of
for
P1.
Paris.
He's thinking they're spawning boat or something, go help them. But I think that that's the story of this team in general, is like when they play a team that's less talented, they can win these maps in these close games. So when they play a team that is more talented than them, they don't capitalize on their advantages ever. The end of the map number 1, the search and destroy.
You got enough
You
armor?
can be hard holding, pillars while they're in a 3v3 skirmish.
Oh, they're
in
only
top
doing
of the
one
launch.
match
Like,
on
you
Sunday.
have to play together and pressure.
Oh,
the
really?
It's something Miami has never
Yeah.
done. They have a night
Pretty
to
good
figure it
assault
out.
rifle
6
for this
p.m.
one.
And that's why I wanted to say it before they leave the venue. Hopefully that gets to their camp. Watch some VOD. Fix these mistakes because you're running out of time. Dylan, we're running out of time as well in the venue. So let's get to our scuff play of the game. How
We're literally
long
just doing the
was
grand
the
final on
fastest
Sunday,
search and
that's
destroy
it.
of the day? Well, 6 rounds, right?
6-0 for Optic.
Yeah, here it is.
Play a
How
game
long
or
do you
two,
think it
wrap
was
it
in
up.
game time?
We're going to air the whole thing right here.
Boom.
I do not have a
Scuff
repair
play of the
tool now.
game. Speed
At 2
run.
times, we might be able
Still
to.
in the saves.
It starts with Dash. It ends with Hoop.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you go back and watch this